Hello everyone and welcome to our playthrough of This Bed We Made, which is a game that I have been wanting to play for, well, ever since it came out, really.
Yes, I feel like it's right up your alley. There's mystery. It's in the 50s. There's potentially going to be some murder, and I think we're the right people to solve this potential mystery.
Yeah, if you guys don't know, some of my favorite games growing up were the Nancy Drew computer games. So I really have like a deep love of mystery puzzle games, and I'm so excited, and I think it's going to be great.
Yes, and I have a deep love for you all at home, as well as on Twitch for
wrong way.
our Twitch people. Say hi wherever you are. Hello, YouTube. And thank you all for being here as always. So,
Cool.
let's do it. Okay, here we go. Oh, we're mopping blood. Nice. So someone's dying tonight.
Ooh, wow, we just get right into it.
Content warnings
English.
may contain spoilers.
Okay, do you guys want to see them? I might not look, but like you guys can look
Okay,
really quick if you want to. Okay, we're gonna show the content warnings. If you want to look, you can.
We're gonna close our eyes.
Yeah.
In 3, 2, 1, begin.
I'll leave it up there for a second. Okay. Here we go.
This bed we made.
Wait, this is a decision game? Wait, no, I didn't sign up for this. Oh no. What? I did not know this.
Oh my goodness.
Police.
Montreal.
We're in black and white? I like it.
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
Okay, we are Sophie.
Oh my gosh.
Are we visiting someone? Or
Maybe
are
we're
we
reporting-
arrested?
Or we're reporting something. A crime.
Was there a sensitivity? I don't think I saw one. I can't really look at anything yet. Real safety starts with you.
It's on your right. Here.
That means we'll go left. To the record room.
Let me in.
It's time to snoop.
Holding cells? This is... I can't, like, turn more than this. You know? Interesting.
We're talking about maids.
Why is it that you were working on the fifth floor last week?
Well, the usual girl, Sophie.
Wait, was
It's
that
us.
me?
I'm off. So Linda, that governess, asked me to come.
We're almost there.
I see. Does this man look familiar to you?
I'm not sure.
Look closely. Take your time.
Is she
Just
looking
a
closely?
little further now.
I'm eavesdropping.
Don't mind us, Mr. Policeman.
Oh, you can see them in there?
Oh, you can't. It's blurred out.
She's really thinking about it.
And he's really standing over her.
Miss, it's
Oh,
just
right,
down
whatever.
the corridor. Come on.
Right, I feel like he is not doing his job by letting me just stand there. Anyone in here? No, empty.
That's all you were doing there. Having a drink.
Having a drink?
Being dressed as a woman was a coincidence. Is that it?
It was only meant as a joke.
Oh, come on. We all know what's going on in Manny's. You and your
Manny's?
friends may think you're above the law, but you're not.
They're not my
We're almost
friends.
there.
Shh.
It was the first time I ever went there.
Oh, is that right? So if I take your picture and show it to the others, they won't recognize you?
Well, one or two might, but
Yeah, that's what I thought. Just a little further now. Recognize you, your family, and your friends. When they
These cops are playing dirty.
Yeah.
You wouldn't like that, would you?
I mean,
Might.
no surprises there, really.
Might, yet
kicked out of my
Miss?
daddy.
It's just down the corridor. Come on.
All that trouble can be avoided if you start writing names. Now.
Okay, so we've got some threats here.
Yes.
Oh, is this my room?
Number
No,
4.
don't make me go in. Don't make me do it.
Good luck.
You're gonna need it.
And good riddance.
She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay.
Tremblay.
Maurice?
Let's see,
Oh.
21 years old, working at the Clarington for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
He sounds familiar, his voice.
Okay.
So, Sophie?
So we're doing a little flashback. It's a whole game of flashback, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, look at those heels she was wearing.
Right.
Ooh,
What a transition.
I like that.
Document's done. Now just a bit of tidying up, and I can go on break.
Bit of tidying up. Oh, is she humming? Oh, that's so cute. Can I start looking through people's things yet? Oh, we can make the bed.
This bed we made.
Fitting.
Clean.
Clean. Put back. Oh, is it like an ashtray? Why was there an ashtray on the floor?
Curious. Call.
Oh.
Oh, in case it's copyright.
Oh. I don't think we want to listen to static. Okay. Inspect.
I'm guessing you've seen better days, but you're obviously still important to someone.
Wait, did a child like chew this thing?
Set him on fire.
What? Oh, okay.
Okay, what's in here?
Oh,
Anything?
he's wiggly.
Maybe something's in. He has something inside of him.
I like that. I can look at each of them, it seems.
I feel like we have to remember
what
this.
has been done to these poor bears? Is he like burned?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Could be a clue.
Okay. Is this...
Like a cat?
The tail does not indicate cat. But it also...
Yeah.
It looks like a bear, but with whiskers?
Koala bear.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what I have to clean. Okay.
The
How would you even clean that out?
cigarette ashtray on the ground. Oh.
Can put away...
I'm having some theories.
Already?
Yeah.
What?
Could be maybe like a bad dad.
Bad dad.
I don't know.
That's a
Ooh.
lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
Now we're talking. You know me. You know my family. You had a seat at our bar since the day we opened in '49. You're more than a friend to us. You're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. As such, I want to be as direct as possible and letting you know that you're down to your last chance. The $8,380 you owe us, plus 25% interest, is now 8 months overdue. My patience has worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to us for help, and help always comes at a price. We've opened our pockets to you time and time again, and all you've done is take advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over, in person, to make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys, so we can all sit down and have a little chat. But just so you know, they aren't too good with words.
Loan shark.
Damn, so 8,380 back in the 50s?
Back in plus 25% interest.
That is a lot.
This man is in debt, and it looks like to the wrong people.
I wonder if he's trying to hide, run away, or did he already get killed? Because look, there's like a open suitcase here.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Did you read that note? Girl.
He's on the run.
We're about to get a lot of reading. Wonderful. I love it. You do have to be kind of specific about where you're pointing the cursor, because there's a lot of stuff to look at. Le petit régal. We're going to have a lot of bad French accents probably in this playthrough.
Particularly for me.
What do we got? Breakfast with coffee, cereal, omelets, maple syrup pancakes. Okay.
Lobster.
Anything sound good?
Kind of a fancy place.
French pastry.
The apple pie.
Prices in... What does that say at the bottom? In dining room, 25% lower. Please call room service for delivery. Oh, there's more. The drinks.
Oh, what do we have? What do we have?
Coffee, tea, or chocolate milk. Only 20 cents.
I'll take a Manhattan. I can't notice, but there's no Sunny D.
No.
Interesting.
Let's open all the drawers.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. Nothing.
Nothing. We can clean this trash.
I will do all the cleaning tasks last.
Okay.
You brought your own mug?
Oh.
Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
Best dad, so he's a father.
Yes.
Ew.
We just ordered coffee.
No!
I hope we're not timed. Flashbacks.
What's in the closet?
Skeletons.
Ooh, a safe.
Oh yeah, there's definitely something in there.
Oh, but I can't open it. I mean, I guess I couldn't anyway. Please clean this room.
Not disturb.
I wonder if they have safes like in all of the rooms. Like it's just something the hotel
It's probably
offers?
complimentary, yeah.
No, I'm
We're
not exiting.
not leaving this building or this room. Oh, they leave the toilet
What's
seat
the
up.
bathroom sitch? Ugh.
Oh man.
Ooh, the mirror is covered?
The dad is ashamed to look at himself.
That's a little weird. Can I not?
Can't clean it? It goes red. Do we need something else to like interact with it?
Maybe. Ooh. Who stays at a hotel and makes it this gross? Right?
That can't be dried up blood already.
Let's
No way.
see what Beth wanted to talk about.
What?
Beth. Is that who you can call?
The classic Bible in the hotel room?
What's it?
Is there something inside?
Maybe.
Oh, I can't turn
Oh.
it
Oh, okay.
up or down. Hold R2 and use left stick to make the bed. Oh! I'm actually making the bed. 10 out of 10.
Nothing like a well-made bed.
And they put the
Beautiful.
pillow there. Do you like the sheets tucked in?
Oh, actually, I don't usually like.
I don't either.
When it's too like tight down here at the bottom,
Yeah.
it feels a little claustrophobic.
Yep. Hate it.
Did I read this one yet? Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, regretful as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 88 32nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts, specifically an amount owed to us to the sum of $1,904.75. He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood if it is not resolved quickly. The help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbor. Okay.
So
well, this is a little bit more confusing.
Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson.
Look, there's a boot print on it.
So they owe even more money.
Is this the same people, though? Because that's a different amount.
Well, maybe they're borrowing money from different places.
Oh, that could be.
Maybe they're just, either they have like, maybe they're, I don't know, trying to finance something, or they're just really bad with money.
Yeah.
Or they're like con artists, they scam people.
Look at that. That's a weird placement for the TV, isn't it?
Disgusting.
Who's watching it down there? Are they sitting on the floor? Let's clean up the gross stuff. I don't know why I didn't expect there to be actual cleaning gameplay.
Cleaning mechanics. Look at that.
Good enough.
Girl, I feel it. That's me when I'm cleaning.
Good
enough. It gets the job done. Acknowledgement of debt.
Oh my gosh.
Initial loan 1957, acknowledgement 1958. Oh, and the names are kind of grayed out.
I see a Matthew.
Mayhew?
Mayhew.
Initial amount $1,500. Overdue $3,500. On the date of the initial loan, the lender agreed to lend an amount of money to the sum of $1,500 for 12 months. The borrower was obliged to pay interest at a rate of 15%. Okay, with the loan period reaching its conclusion on July 2nd, 1957. The failure to do so will prompt further action. Yeah, this guy's in way over his head, I think. Okay. I want to do a really good job in my main duties. Whoa, where'd you put it?
That's a good question.
Where did it go? Why can't I do that?
Maybe it's like cracked or something.
She doesn't even require any tools. Oh, here we go. Clean it, clean it, clean it.
Maybe they'll get the walls too. Can you?
They do look a little grimy.
And voila. Good as new.
Voila. Okay, I think the bathroom's good then, except for... Nothing down here. Oh, is that one of those things that helps you like put on your shoes?
Oh, I thought that was like something you would scoop ice out of. Or used to help scoop ice. We're totally wrong. Or I was
Let's
totally
go
wrong.
ahead and call.
Make the
No
call.
need to bother reception right now.
Never mind.
But you wanted to talk with Beth.
Okay.
Are we done here?
I was too busy being nosy that I don't even know what I cleaned.
Yeah, I think you're good.
Yeah, I
hear
don't
it
think
now.
I don't think I would have picked up on it that she is Dylan's voice actress, but maybe she's Dylan's grandma or something. So I guess, I mean, the fact that there are toys here implies that they have a kid with them.
Mapleson. Mr.
Oh yeah, and the mug, obviously.
Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson. You have a kid. They're in debt.
Fired first day on the job. It could happen. It could happen. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Scarf. Extra pillow. Oh, maybe I should close this. This is a tall closet. Actually, it's quite a tall room, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I have to hold it.
It's really like you gotta.
I think we're
Yeah.
good.
Be confident.
We've learned
that-
enough.
that you mean. 504. Maybe we should write that down.
504.
Mr. Mapleson, debt guy.
Oh yeah, I should have written his name down.
Mapleson.
Mapleson?
Debt.
10.
Oh, what was that time?
10:10, I think.
10:10. At 10:10, we heard a loud thud.
Have you heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yvette.
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Rude.
Think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, Did you
Rude.
see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Don't you think you're overreacting? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Well, there are a lot of things
Sophie
going
speaking.
on.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
Right.
You're right, you shouldn't.
No, I realize I've been blind. I was so in love with you that I couldn't see.
He left
A
intentionally.
lover's quarrel. Key.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh, Sophie's thoughts.
I should talk to Beth at the front desk.
Okay, so that's our mission.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about.
Got it.
So is that your thoughts?
I should
Yeah.
talk to Beth at the front
All right,
desk.
pause.
Yes.
Okay, so we have character names. Yvette.
Do you think we need to worry about those yet? Because like if we didn't have subtitles on, we wouldn't know their names. You know?
That's true.
Maybe we wait until we just know there's like some sort of lovers quarrel
Between
going
Jacques-
on, and there's a couple of bully maids, right?
Yeah. Okay.
And then the loud noise. Restaurant, reception, ballroom, bar, mezzanine,
So
and then all the
six-
rooms.
Technically 7 floors with the
Oh right,
ground.
because
floor.
they do the whole ground floor thing.
Yeah.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie. Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie.
We were just talking about that.
Yeah.
Oh, Jacques. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
Come on, Jacques.
Bernard.
It's blocking me.
Bernard must be the big cheese,
Maybe.
the head honcho.
Oh, hearts.
Love.
Pretty cozy, cozy vibes.
The restroom.
That's blocked too?
This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
There's a leak in the bathroom.
So is it, I'm assuming it's like, did we learn what date it is? I'm assuming it's February because it's snowing outside and we've got hearts on the walls.
It's Valentine's Day.
So it must be around then.
February.
Okay, we've got a leak in the bathroom. "19 arrested in deviant raid."
Monday, February 17th.
Oh, okay, so it's past Valentine's Day. Montreal police arrested 19 persons in an early Saturday raid at Manny's Lounge. That was the name we heard in the interrogation room, right? Manny?
Yes.
With the guy. Oh, yeah, it sounded like like a man was wearing women's clothes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Downtown Montreal, the establishment owned by Emmanuel La Liberté is a known hangout for sex deviants. I see. A Montreal city employee, a court official, and 2 teachers were among those seized. Lieutenant Sylvain says he plans to send letters to schools employing the arrested teachers. School principals, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close contact with youngsters. The lieutenant also promised an investigation would be opened on La Liberté, who already had has a criminal record to his name. Okay, so Manny's Lounge is owned by La Liberté.
Emmanuel.
I should write that down.
Yep. Go for it. I think we're gonna need a bigger notepad.
Right? I know this thing is so tiny.
But it's purple. It matches the aesthetic.
Yeah, Montreal is Canada.
Montreal.
Lots of French speakers. Major snowstorm paralyzes city. Oh, are we snowed in? Montreal is paralyzed by this winter's fifth and most important snowstorm. 15 inches of snow are expected until the end of the day. The last major storm back in January had covered the city with 12 inches of snow. Started yesterday, 6 inches falling during the day, 6 more during the night. Giant snow banks all over the city. Many drivers ignored police warnings and decided to take their cars in at their own risk, resulting in several accidents. Late last night, Montreal police estimated collisions occurred every 2 minutes in the city. Trains from the U.S. are expected to be delayed up to 3 hours. Departures are canceled. Shop owners against a new mental hospital. That's what the ladies were talking about.
Yeah.
A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sarto Fournier last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. Fight tooth and nail.
Okay.
Will our customers feel safe to come downtown for their shopping needs, knowing there are lunatics next door?
Definitely,
nice guy.
Yeah, definitely a stigma right now.
Another bloody Valentine. Valentine's Day concluded in horror last Friday with the murder of an Outremont resident. A worried neighbor called the authorities at 11:15 p.m. after hearing loud shouts from next door. When police arrived, they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Authorities have refused to identify the victim or provide any details about the circumstances of his death. No suspects apprehended.
Tremblay.
Maurice Tremblay.
That's the guy that was talking to us.
Right. Asked anyone with information to come forward.
So, murder on Valentine's Day.
Yes.
Which was a couple of days ago. What is interselection mode?
What? Oh.
I'm not sure how the children
did I miss
are
that
affected
before?
by what goes on at a bar on a Friday night.
Right.
But I'm no lieutenant, so...
Okay, so we can look at each article.
Wouldn't be surprised if everyone's a little bit more on edge today. Bad weather has a way of doing that. Ah, my new home, according to Suzanne and Yvette.
Suzanne and Yvette.
This is horrible. I don't think I'll ever understand what pushes people to go so far as killing.
That's an interesting comment.
Stop worrying and save your marriage.
I'm no lieutenant, so...
Liss oil. Does your personal hygiene worry you? Are those worries bothering your husband? Give me a break. What is it?
It's been endorsed by scientists.
It's penetrative and effective, even in the presence of organic matter.
Huh.
You can stop worrying about your hygiene and focus on more important things, such as pleasing your hardworking husband.
Oh.
That is very important, you know?
So a lot of chaos right now. There's a murder. There's a snowstorm.
Cannot go in here. Oh, is that her?
That's probably Beth.
Oh, I thought that was blood for a second. Wait, is it?
Not
No.
yet.
Is it like confetti? Tickets?
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball. Even if they did draw the short straw.
We can open the door.
Oh, I should have been playing this on Valentine's Day.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about.
So, like, can I skip talking to Beth? Is this... Here, give me a moment.
Okay.
Oh! No! It's fine.
Hey, Beth.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep... what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Jacques and Wendy.
It's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
Oh!
So they weren't kissing.
Is it timed? It doesn't look like it.
Ooh.
They weren't kissing. You said you needed to see me. Okay, so we can gossip or we can not.
What do you want to be?
I want to learn all the tea.
They weren't kissing this time. They were fighting.
Oh, this is entertaining. I mean, oh no, why?
I'm not completely sure, but it sounded like Linda had something to do with it.
Linda.
Ugh, that bitch.
Beth?
Trust me, she deserves it.
Ooh, Beth tells it like it is.
Oh, okay. No nonsense. You can blame Jacques.
Okay, so they're fighting over Linda.
Linda is caught in a love triangle with Wendy and Jacques.
Okay, why does everyone hate Linda? Jacques is to blame. Well, I don't really... Now, it did sound like, what, so he was saying he didn't love Wendy anymore or something? Why does everyone hate Linda?
I don't get why everyone hates her so much. Linda's always nice to me.
To you, maybe, but she's just the worst to every girl she perceives as a threat.
A threat? A threat to what?
I don't know. Her place as Bernard's right hand, I suppose.
So, you're saying I'm not a threat?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying Linda thinks that, but that's her mistake. I know there's more to you than meets the eye.
Oh. Thanks. So, you said you needed me? My help, I mean.
Oh, right. Wanna guess why?
Something to clean?
Did you see a mouse?
Sure.
Did you see a mouse again?
You make it sound like that would be no big deal.
It would. Wouldn't it?
Well, what if it was a rat?
Didn't you tell me you were raised on a farm? Those little creatures shouldn't scare you.
Ugh, that doesn't make them any less disgusting.
So, is there one or not?
No. No rodent is involved, thank God. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would
Bernard
riot.
sounds pretty
Bernard
uptight.
especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
All right.
Nice.
So that's Beth. She's pretty chill with us.
Chill. She likes us.
Beth is cool. I'm
You have a
writing
journal.
down. Hell yeah. I'm writing down, yeah, Beth is cool. And then Linda is Bernard's right hand. I don't know if any of this is important, but I'd rather write it down.
Wow, we got some lore about the oil.
A parody of a real Lysol ad that apparently used to be sold as a feminine hygiene contraceptive. And people were getting poisoned for using the cleaning product on themselves. Wild times, huh? Ooh.
Characters. Okay, this is nice then.
Okay. Haunted hotel. Some days I'm convinced the Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts normally, but there have been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility. Just this morning, I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me.
5th floor.
Like someone shutting a door, but with more force than I've ever heard a person use. I looked around, but there was no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things? I overheard Wendy and Jacques arguing in the break room. From the sounds of it, Linda got to Jacques' head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. I couldn't believe it. Anyone who has been around them for more than a minute could see how much Wendy loves Jacques. She would never do that to him.
Oh.
Okay, that clears it up a little bit.
Gotcha.
See you, Max.
Bye, Max.
Good luck with your studying and good luck with your exam tomorrow.
Good luck. If you do well, you get a gold star. No pressure.
Even if it's only a few minutes out of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me up to clean a mess made by one of our guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. I don't think I've ever met someone who can make conversations seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything. It's too bad maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great way to start my morning. Okay. Sick. Oh, this is so... Ooh, family.
I love the art.
Ooh, Bernard. Okay. Would you like to read some of them as well?
So we have Beth. Beth has been the hotel's receptionist for as long as I can remember. In fact, hers was the first face that welcomed me when I took my first step inside the Clarington. She knows this place like the back of her hand. Beth can be fiery, which doesn't win her much love from Bernard, but most guests adore her for her magnetic personality, and that's something Bernard can plainly see. We don't get the chance to chat as often as I'd like, but when we do, it's always a blast. I only wish I had half of her wit so I could entertain her as much as she entertains me.
Okay, so it seems like Sophie's maybe a little bit lacking in self-confidence.
Yes. Bernard is the Clarington's manager. Wow, he's a sharping young
Yeah, he
fellow.
looks like a mobster.
The big boss. He spends most of his days locked in his office. Doesn't like the maids roaming outside of their posts, so our paths don't cross often. Lately, he's been hell-bent on getting the hotel back in shape, whatever that means. And there have been a lot of changes around here as a result. He's enforcing employee rules more strictly than ever and dropping God knows how much money on renovations. The stress is practically radiating off of him.
Ooh.
Ooh, Linda looks mean. Linda is the Clarington's governess. Bernard's second in command. Important to know. We're starting to see the hierarchy.
Yes.
And it's easy to see why. She rules over the maids with an iron fist, always ready to enforce Bernard's latest rules to the letter. Most of them hate her for this, but my feelings are a bit more mixed. For whatever reason, she seems to have a soft spot for me. That same cannot be said for Wendy, unfortunately. It's like she's made it her life's mission to break up Wendy and Jacques' relationship, and I'm worried that her latest efforts may have succeeded.
Why are you so involved, Linda?
Wendy is a waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She and her best friend Yvette were hired together, and they used to be inseparable until 3 to 4 months ago. It's no coincidence that this was around the time Wendy started dating Jacques, the bellboy to whom she's now happily engaged.
3 or 4 months? They're engaged? Things were different in the 50s.
Wow. That is depending on who you ask. Linda seems to think that Wendy is the Clarington's resident flirt. She's popular with guests and collects the most hits by far, but I've always chalked that up to the same thing that has drawn me to her. That warm smile that just radiates kindness. Linda's not convinced, though, and seems to have taken it up for herself to expose Wendy for who she really is. Right. Jealous much?
Oh, that's just like the worst type of person, right?
Yeah.
Poor Wendy.
Jacques is one of the Clarington's bellboys. I don't know much about him. He's even more shy than I am, barely looking up at guests when carrying their luggage. People like us just need someone to bring us out of our shells, and apparently for Jacques, that person is Wendy. He's like a completely different person around here. He lights up, laughs, even cracks jokes. I was so happy that he found Wendy, and even happier when he proposed. They're like the Clarington's very own Janet and Tony Pepperoni. But it seems their engagement is in peril thanks to Linda's meddling. Stand strong, Jacques. Don't fall for her manipulation.
Come on, Jacques. Also, welcome in Luffy. We are playing this bed we made, finally.
Yes.
I'll take over the family. Mom and Dad. Pretty simple. Mom always meant well, but life hasn't dealt her the best hand of cards. She doesn't talk to me very much about her time as a nurse during the war, but I've always wondered what kind of person she was before that harrowing chapter of her life. It's just the two of us at home. Mom's had bad luck with keeping jobs, and she finds it hard to be around people, so she stays home most of the time. At least she's never missed an episode of The Wild Orchard. On her good days, she can manage on her own. But on her bad days, well, I do my best to be there for her. Dad left when I was 2 years old. Haven't heard from him since. Mom doesn't say much, so I stopped asking.
Interesting that there's no drawing for the mom.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So Beth, kind of like the eyes and ears.
Yeah, she knows a lot.
Of the hotel. Bernard, the main man, the boss.
Honcho.
Linda, second in command to Bernard. So Linda and
Technically
Bernard.
our boss, right? Sophie's boss.
Yes. But Linda likes us. So maybe we want to stay on Linda's good side? Maybe. Wendy is engaged to Jacques.
And used to be best friends with Yvette? Right?
Yes, until Wendy started dating Jacques. Linda is maybe jealous potentially and wants to rip them apart.
Yes. Cool. Well, that was helpful. The journal shows your progress throughout the story. Okay.
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
Now I can continue looking around.
Chocolate mousse cake. Maybe Bobby wouldn't mind sneaking me a slice.
Bobby?
Ugh, no. Bernard would have both our heads.
Is he the chef?
New character.
Bobby.
Bobby
is the head chef in the Clarington's kitchen. He takes care of all the restaurant orders and the meals ordered through room service. I love walking by the kitchen doors any chance I get, just to enjoy the smells of whatever Bobby's cooking up. But linger too long and you'll get an earful, or worse. I do not want to spend another afternoon cleaning macaroni out of my hair. Bobby. Does he just throws mac and cheese at you, or what?
Bobby Macaroni.
That smell. If only we were allowed in there.
Damn. Maybe I can try opening this door.
Yes.
It might be locked or she can't go in or whatever.
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after
is that what I
Even
clicked
if they did
before?
draw the
I thought I
Yeah.
clicked on these,
So
but
Nicole,
it was
which maybe just another maid, right?
Yeah.
Which we have not been introduced to. Ooh.
Ooh.
It is a snowing out there.
The roads look pretty clear, though.
Yeah, good plowing.
Good plowing. Someone left their hat?
Oh my, what a mess.
Oh, that's just the
Wait a
menu.
minute? Okay. You ever know there could be like a hidden message or something?
I'll get to that in a moment.
Oh yeah, because we need some supplies, right?
There's something so peaceful about looking out at a storm. From the inside. Where it's warm. And dry.
What's this?
Linda's been putting these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
Huh. Say no to divorce. You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are lost in divorce. You lose your right to the family home in divorce. Well, don't you think the problem is with the divorce and the laws surrounding that? Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's not the lady's fault. Divorce Oversight Committee. Huh. Okay, that's interesting that Linda's against divorce, but she's trying to break up.
Is it? Yeah. Or is it just putting?
I know they're not married yet, but they're engaged.
That idea, though, like, oh, divorce.
Maybe next stream I can do my hair like this. I could.
Oh, and
it's not as short. I wouldn't cut it.
Maybe
but...
I can slick my hair back.
That'd be kind of fun.
We can dress up like, in the 50s. Ah, yes. We need to go and solve the crime. And get down to the corridor. I don't know.
Another newspaper?
Can we ring the bell? What is this?
Oh, it's...
I was like, what is on it?
It's the same paper, though.
It is, okay.
Can I ring the bell? Beth doesn't care. Come on, Beth. Can we talk to her? No.
That sound had a nice ring to it.
Matches?
Bernard still leaves these around the front desk? Guess he didn't hear Beth when she swore she'd burn the place to the ground next time she had to suffer through one of his sermons.
I feel like in any sort of mystery detective thing in this time period, the matches are always a clue.
Yep.
Somehow.
Like we can expect them. Yep. Oh, Clout.
Clout Class Clarington. It's in the name.
Wow.
Montreal.
Can we keep this?
I don't think so.
Put back, no.
Oh, we leave it open. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, look at those heels, though. Those are a good, like, it looked like at least a 2-inch heel. And you're cleaning all day in those?
Oh, I know.
That is wild.
Sophie
Ooh.
cosplay?
Is that Bernard?
Bernard.
Manager's office.
Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda!
I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirs up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew, hi. I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No.
Yes.
I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
I heard it was a disaster. Were you there during the ball? Let's talk about the ball. Again, I want the
I heard
tea.
the girls talking downstairs. Apparently, guests went wild.
More like unhinged. Mrs. Wilson almost broke a chandelier, and we kept finding chewed up olives in the weirdest of places.
I hope the rooms won't reflect that.
I hope that too. For your sake. You must see plenty of weird stuff while you're cleaning.
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest
Are you
room?
digging for details or what? Something very odd, something about you, or something gross?
Oh, something about you, like Sophie.
The weirdest thing. Well, if we're going for something weird, I guess something very odd.
A few months ago, I found stacks of pennies in a room's toilet. Like, a lot of them.
What?
And when I got to the bed, the pillowcases were filled with pennies as well. I'm still not sure if that guest simply had a strange way of leaving a tip.
Maybe it was a penny robbery. Oh, I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Keep snooping.
Yeah. All right. Take care.
You too.
Andrew.
Raymond?
What does he want? He wants to lower room prices. Make sure the hotel stays accessible to everyone.
Oh, I can hardly believe you two are from the same family. In this
Bernard and Raymond are
sent to jail for
brothers?
communist ideas.
For lowering
Listening
prices?
to him.
Of course not. It's not like I have a choice anyway. With the renovation cost overruns, the hotel's gonna go under if I don't raise prices.
Have you tried calling Mr. Weston?
I have, but I haven't been able to get through to him. And anyway, the last thing I want is to look like a beggar.
It's not begging if the other party's getting something in return. I'm sure the sales at Weston's have gone up since the partnership.
I don't know. I feel like he's been avoiding my calls lately.
You look so tense today.
Oh, that's because I am.
What, do you want to give him a massage or something?
This pain in my shoulder. Oh, right here. Ever since I woke up this morning.
Let me have a look at it. Abe says I can get rid of even the toughest knots.
Abe?
Abraham, sorry. Now, come here. Is that good?
A bit lower.
This feels inappropriate.
Yes, right there. Oh, that's good.
I don't want to listen anymore.
We need to get every little bit of dialogue. We can open the door.
I don't think we can though, right? Oh, they're still going? I'll give it another minute.
Another minute.
well, while discussing. How long is this massage? That'd be so funny if I could just burst open on that.
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
Now's a great time.
Okay, I think they're just going to keep doing whatever they're doing. But we learned a lot through that conversation. So Bernard has some sort of family relation named Raymond.
Raymond.
Okay, I think I'm going to move.
We can pause it too.
Yeah, we have some things to read. So financial troubles.
Yep.
The brother or whatever suggests lowering prices, but he's like, no.
No.
Linda is really trying to get rid of
Wendy.
So she really doesn't like her for some reason.
But Wendy attracts the customers.
Wendy's good at her job.
And then potentially they want to get money from more help, I guess, from Weston. Which they have a partnership. Bernard and Weston have a partnership of sorts. But Weston has been ghosting, if you will, Bernard. Interesting.
Yeah, and then at the end there, Linda mentioned an Abraham, who she called Abe, so it seems like she's close with whoever it is.
Oh, yeah.
So lots of things going. Oh yeah, and then we just met Andrew, right?
Andrew, who's the manager, I think. Did it say manager?
Manager?
Maybe not.
Well, maybe we'll be able to read more about him, but he seems friendly enough.
For now.
Yeah, Harmony said getting weird vibes maybe from him, but we'll just see. Okay, we've got Andrew. Concierge and receptionist. Okay. He's intelligent, professional, kind, and well-mannered, which easily makes him Bernard's favorite, but he knows how to have fun when no one's looking. Whenever I see him, he's either dashing off on his latest errand or burying himself in a book, so we haven't had a lot of chances to socialize. When we do, though, it always feels easy, like talking to someone perfectly attuned to your wavelength. Maybe I should ask him for some book recommendations. It would be nice to have more reasons to talk to him.
So I like this line. He knows how to have fun when no one's looking. So does he have masks?
Maybe he's sneaky.
Puts on masks.
Andrew's ambush. Oops. Andrew caught me eavesdropping on Bernard and Linda, who once again was complaining about Wendy. Thankfully, he didn't make a big deal out of it. He's actually quite nice, easy to talk to, fun to tease, and funny in his own quiet way. I hope I'll get a chance to talk to him more. I get the sense there's a lot more to him than he willingly shows. All right, very good.
That said, there was a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office.
Yeah, and Bernard and Linda sound... Wait, where'd they go?
Yeah,
Wait.
behind you. They're in there.
Oh, this is that door? Okay.
Manager's office, yeah.
They sound very close.
Yes.
Can you tell table 12 we're out of bacon?
Oh, that's the chef.
Bobby Mack.
Who will throw food at me, I guess, if I stick around too long.
Who the hell eats salmon on pancakes?
Ew! Salmon on pancakes?
What an odd combination.
Do you eat it with maple syrup?
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
Sounds like it's chaotic in there.
Bedlam. Stairs.
Stairs, exercise. Elevator, convenience. Yeah, elevator wins this time.
All right, this looks like the right one. Oh.
Bobby has cut quite the temper.
Here we go.
What's in here? Hammer. Interesting.
W plus J, Wendy plus Jacques.
I've never seen two people more suited for each other. I hope they work things out. They need to.
Okay. Thoughts? Okay, oh, it's just the same thing, I'm sure.
Okay, Sophie. Time to clean up that mess.
Mopping game. Let's go. Oh my, you two get. Oh, they're still grunting?
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again. Well, that sounds a bit excessive, don't you think?
Annoying customers.
Of course, of course. We're all grateful that your employer chose the Clarington for his stay, but... All right, yes. I'll speak to my manager and see what we can do. Was there anything else I...
Did they hang up? Oh.
I beg your pardon? You want me to... all right. Yes, right away. Was there anything else I... Well, that sounds a bit excessive, don't you think? Of course, of course.
Is this just a looping?
Your employer chose the
yeah, it is.
Like he just has to talk to this person forever?
Yeah.
That's so sad.
Yes, right away.
Yay! Pick up
Pick
the
up
leaves.
What's this?
Respect.
A film roll. The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him.
I think we should see what the pictures are.
Yes.
That's my opinion. Pick it up. Ooh.
Ew. I better throw that away.
Is it just a tissue?
I don't know.
Oh, it's just a tissue.
You could have something.
Or something.
Wait a minute. A secret message. You have to put it under a certain light.
Okay, I think we've done everything else.
That's so satisfying.
So fast!
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened. Maybe Beth remembers who knocked over the vase.
Ooh, yes.
He'll want his film roll back.
Nice. What else did we get? Oh. While cleaning up the mess in the lobby, I found a roll of film on the ground. I'm guessing whoever knocked over the vase must have dropped it. With Beth's help, maybe I can figure out who it belongs to. We usually keep lost items at the front desk, but bringing it back myself would only take a few minutes out of my day and might put me a few steps closer to Employee of the Month. Heck yeah.
Not too close, because Linda would be gunning for you.
True.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely.
It is tough working in customer service.
You're welcome
huh?
to speak to my manager if you'd like. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to talk to you.
Where did Andrew go?
Good question.
Well, for that, you'd have to talk to my manager's manager. Would you like to contact him? Sadly, he doesn't have a phone. He's a bit of an old-fashioned fella, if you know what I mean. Yes? Yes, certainly. So first I suggest finding a nice little corner where you can kneel down, all right? Then you clasp your hands together and think really hard about just how much you want the snowstorm to end.
Respect, Beth.
It may help to repeat his name, too. It's, God, G-O-D. I'm sure he'll be very sympathetic to your plight.
Like Beth.
Making fun of you, sir. No, I never dare. No, I'm dead serious. If anyone can make the snowstorm end, it's him.
It's a fair point.
Hello? Sir? Oh, well.
Oh, well.
I love your attitude, Beth.
Right, that's
Stay
amazing.
You.
All right, let's take a look at the
Beth
book.
said the guest was a Mr. Spade. The film roll probably belongs to him. I should be able to find his room in the logbook.
Do you think there's any chance that the sound that we heard earlier was like a gunshot? Like the loud bang? Like a muffled gunshot or something.
Gun pillow.
Yeah.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Clue selection. Oh, whoa. Hover a clue with right stick and use...
So it'll tell you what's a clue. Like, that magnifying glass will show up.
That's not it.
Okay. What's his name? Spade?
Yes. Call to switch. Oh, switch to, interesting. Switch to 501. So, okay, I'm curious. Go to 504.
Yes. Wellington.
Oh.
Which...
It's not Mapleson.
Room 505. Great.
Oh,
That's on my floor.
it was on. Oops.
I can return that
So
phone
Spade
call
was
without
right
going out
next
of my
door.
way.
So it's not... So Mapleson, unless Wellington's a new tenant, new guest, rather. The later said... So I'm kind of going off the fact, maybe, that those people in there that we were starting off with are like con artists, and they changed their names.
Yeah, they're still... Wait. Check in, check out. So they check out... Was today the 17th or 18th?
The newspaper said the 17th.
So they check out the 18th. Because it's 0218.
Yeah.
58. All right.
Could be a
Anything
fake
else
name.
interesting on here? Light canceled, switched, canceled.
Do we hear another name? Tremblay?
Wait, where?
402.
It could just be the same name.
It's a common name, I'm
I
sure.
forget. I don't know what his first name was.
Maurice. Mo.
Oh, that's a Y. Good catch though. Good catch.
I'm
Got
on
the
it.
right idea. I felt bad bugging Beth while she was in the middle of an important phone call, but like always, she came through. The logbook says Mr. Spade's in room 505. Do you think I should return the mop, or does it not matter? Because I can technically put it back.
Can you? Or do we keep it for safekeeping?
Right? I mean, it's not going to hurt, right, to have a mop.
Unless it's like,
but-
oh, someone didn't return the mop. Is it like that kind of thing?
Right.
Ooh.
I can take it back as well. Maybe I should have it. I feel like if I can have things, I'd rather have them.
Interesting. Huh. And it can be used as a weapon.
Exactly. If we gotta throw hands, we'll throw the mop.
Throw the mop. And then run the other way. Don't hurt me.
All right. Well, we've explored the lobby pretty thoroughly, I think.
Yes.
And we'll go ahead and head back up.
Can you take the stairs? Probably not.
Nah, she doesn't want to.
Okay.
Hold it, please.
Andrew.
Andrew,
What's wrong?
are you okay?
He's got ice.
Yeah, it's just... I slipped on the puddle by the restrooms.
Oh, I'm
Ow.
sorry. I probably should have cleaned that.
Oh, no, it's my fault. I should have asked Eugene
Could
to
I have
repair
done
the
that?
leak.
I didn't see that.
Oh, 6th.
Oh.
Could I have mopped it? I wonder.
Maybe that's where you used to have the mop.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest. The one who rented the entire floor.
Oh,
The
is it that
entire
British man I
floor?
keep hearing about?
All the girls complain about him. Why does he need snow? Isn't he famous?
All the girls complain. Wait a minute.
I don't know.
The girls have been complaining about him ever since he arrived.
Yeah, I'm sure this one has no thoughts for maids. With the dogs he has up there, his room will be a real mess when he's done with it.
Ugh, that
Dogs?
sucks.
Bernard must really like him if he allowed pets in the
Well, if
building.
he's renting the entire
Can't you tell me who
floor,
he is?
he's got
I've
mad
never
money.
actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity. I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Tell me.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think.
Wow, no.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait, is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
Damn you, Andrew. Oh, so you cut him off the floor.
Okay, it looks like I need to be a little bit more, pay better attention to my surroundings.
Because now you don't have
I
the
guess
map
I
anymore.
wasn't really looking at the floor, right? I guess that's what I missed.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh. Dang, these things are everywhere.
What was Andrew carrying? Was
snow, he said.
Oh, snow.
Not cocaine.
After that, I mean, hey, it's the 50s, baby. Anything goes. We can call the elevator again.
This must have been so much fun. Well, for the guests, at least.
Enter selection mode.
Nice.
I haven't danced since Grandma's 70th.
Aw.
She definitely upstaged me.
Grandma. Formal wear required.
Best dressed contest.
Okay, same thing on the back. Same newspaper as well?
Yep.
Okay. All right, now I'm going to go even slower to make sure I don't miss anything. I feel like that's a pretty like low stakes way though of like showing you that you might have missed something, like kind of like before it leads to something that's a
like,
bigger impact.
That slip led to like internal bleeding from
That's
Andrew.
true. That's true. It could be really bad.
Basically just killed him.
I should return Mr. Spade's film roll. Room 505 is on my list anyway.
Oh. I bumped into Andrew again. From the sounds of it, the VIP guest on the 6th floor has him busy with all kinds of strange requests. All he gave me was this hint: I like to prolong the suspense. Andrew clearly knows how to keep a secret. Eugene? Oh. Oh, okay. Eugene is in charge of the hotel's maintenance. Pretty much everyone likes him. He's friendly, hardworking, and does his job well. Anytime I've needed help, he's been happy to lend a hand. Since the renovation started, though, his usual good mood has lost some of its spark. I can see that Bernard's lofty expectations are weighing on him. I just hope he doesn't burn out. He doesn't deserve that. Oh, and now we have a guest tab as well.
Mr. Spade.
Current guest, he's staying in room 505. In a rush to get somewhere today that he knocked over the vase in the lobby. Can't deny, I'm curious to know more.
Do we have an option
right.
to like keep this? Oh, maybe it prolongs the story. Like,
it is like the main mission,
yeah,
right?
That's true. It'll probably, yeah.
Let's start down here first.
Did I miss something in here? I should move on for now, but maybe I can come back later if I have a spare moment.
Okay.
You can come back to rooms.
Okay.
Remember to pick up extra clues. Good to know.
Housekeeping. Oh, this is my list of everything I've done. Partial.
Expect a big mess in 506.
Is it partial because I couldn't do whatever was on the bathroom mirror?
Maybe.
Or is it just because they haven't like moved out or like left yet?
Yeah, that could be it.
Okay. What's this?
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids? Bernard seems to think so.
Okay, we've got be invisible. Guests do not want to be disturbed. Be a shadow. Be thorough. Leave no stone unturned. Is that a hint for the entire game?
Yep.
Everything must disappear. Be careful. Sometimes what looks like trash is actually a guest's treasured possession. Be careful as to what you throw away. Okay. Okay.
So portrait cleaning is considered like trash can, mirror, toilet, bath.
Clean
partial
mirror,
clean.
toilet, and bath. Bring used towels to cart. Put clean towels on shelf. Replace toilet paper roll. Empty garbage can, throw away trash. Clean ashtray. Scrub stains. Make bed. Empty garbage can, throw away trash. For complete, repeat partial cleaning duties. Vacuum every floor. Dust every surface. Change bed sheets. Your governess may ask you to perform other related duties at any moment.
Of course.
Being invisible has always come easy to me. Maybe too easy.
No.
Everything must disappear. Makes us sound like magicians. Telling apart the treasure from the trash can be tricky sometimes.
Okay, nothing on the side. All right, well, that was interesting. I feel like that could be helpful to remember.
Yeah. Oh. Pick up.
To the bathroom shelf, my friends.
Oh.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
So that's when once I actually get started.
Mm-hmm.
What's this? What is that?
Pills?
I can open it. No, it's a yo-yo.
Yo-yo. You can sling it.
What does that say? Pity Pot's sugar frosted. Oh, is this like a toy in a cereal box?
Yeah. Whoa.
Okay, well, I can't do anything with it, so I'll leave it there.
You have a room order for a reason, Sophie.
But.
Do not disturb.
Oh, good call.
That's one less room to clean today. I won't complain.
More no divorce
Yep.
stuff. I'm just wondering if like something's going to be written on the back of one of them. Vent. Oh!
Ooh, there's a cold breeze coming out of there.
Will something be hidden in a vent?
Oh.
Maybe. And then we have 509.
Stick to your room order, Sophie.
And 508.
I'm getting ahead of myself. I'll come back to this one later.
And then this is just like a... Okay. Blocked off.
Blocked off.
What's this?
Looks like plaster for the renovations. Better not play with it.
Alright, I'll remember you.
Blocking the stairs seems dangerous.
Wait.
The elevator breaks down.
Is this the only way to leave? So if there's a fire, we would be totally screwed.
I think I have all the supplies I need. What's in there? Ugh, must be mice feces or something.
Gross. Ladder. Paint.
Some brushes.
Alright, I think we can go ahead then and check out the room.
Mr. Spade's room.
Oh,
You can get multiple.
How many towels do I need? Can I take the whole stack? Well, I might be able to come back out, you know. Oh, the door. Yeah, the door's ajar. That's not right.
Unusual.
Mr. Spade? Mr. Spade?
It's very green. Yep, that's the film.
He's developing the red room.
Yes.
We are bold.
Those some murder gloves.
Fine grain developer.
This is for developing photos. It's not scary unless something on the photos is scary. Wait, is that me? Tampering with objects may lead to positive or negative consequences. What?
So you can't throw
That's
this away.
definitely me, right? So what is that, like a perfume bottle? That looks very close, doesn't it? Like, very close to me?
What is this?
Okay, so it's like the sequence of events. So we opened up someone's suitcase.
Oh, we tried on some perfume. Like, because we're just maybe we're not used to luxuries like that, so just like let's just see what would feel like to smell good.
And then put it back. I'm assuming. I don't think it's a good idea to throw any of these away.
No, I would
because
like it
obviously this guy will know.
Maybe we can take one of the films. I don't know.
Right, because we're not taking it, we're just throwing it away. Huh. So someone's snooping while we're snooping.
Whoa.
Oh, we can throw away all of this?
Interesting.
Okay, we've got some notes. Is this... Yeah, the light bulb. We can just throw everything away.
That's so funny.
Maybe I should call Beth or Andrew. They'll know what to do.
Definitely Beth.
Wonder if you have a choice. Switch. Oh, like turn it on?
Yeah, I'm not really sure what that will do. I mean, because if I like do all this stuff, obviously they'll know that a maid was in here.
Yeah.
But do they know it's me?
Yeah, you could probably find out.
I don't know what to clean. No, I'm not done yet. I thought I was just going into the room. Well, maybe it's better not to mess with anything yet
Clarington
anyway.
Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Choose between Beth or Andrew who you want as your acolyte. So we get a person to help us throughout the rest of the game. Basically. I mean, I like Beth.
Yeah.
Beth is fun. I mean, hopefully neither of them is actually evil, but...
This is going to be a Beth one for sure.
But Beth seems like fun. Plus Andrew seems like he knows a lot too, to be fair. And he does work with the rich guy to some extent. Beth is definitely my first choice.
Beth, I need your help.
Sophie? What's going on?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Really? I knew it!
You did?
I mean, I knew there was something fishy about him. He just has creep written all over his face, you know? How did you find out?
I found a dark room, or he caught me snooping, like in the pictures.
Yeah.
Well, how did I find out? I mean, I did find a dark room.
He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Pictures of you? Doing what?
Nothing crazy.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Yes. I think we should call the police.
No, that's a terrible idea.
But...
Sophie, that man has pictures of you running your hands through people's stuff.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I know, but say a client reports something missing, those pictures would put a big red target on your back.
I could throw the pictures out, or so I do nothing.
So I just leave? Do nothing?
Do nothing? No, but It'd be smarter to wait until you have the whole story. Or at least more than you have now. Before making a move.
I agree.
I've been in dark rooms before. Setting one up in a space that isn't made for that takes time and effort.
Wait, you're a photographer?
No. I was there to look at pictures a photographer took of me. Look, all I mean to say is there's no way he set all of this up just for a couple of pictures. There has to be more.
I guess I could keep looking. You want me to snoop? There is a safe here.
Well, I didn't look through the entire room, but there is a safe here.
I bet you anything there'll be more pictures in there.
Do you have the safe combination then? I'm pretty sure it's locked.
Give me a minute.
Is there any way that he could have changed it?
Merde. Those idiots.
Merde.
What?
I can't find the combination list. The night staff's probably lost it again.
Okay.
Anyway, we always ask that clients write down their code somewhere so they don't have to call reception
Okay,
a
so
dozen
it should be in
times.
the room.
Maybe you can have a look around the room, and I call you if Mr.
Might be
Creep comes
timed.
back. You know, so you can get out of there in time.
Okay. Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay,
Thank
I
you.
gotta move.
Oh, it's nothing.
What do you the ring?
And Beth,
Mm-hmm.
please keep this between us.
Of course.
Of course. Beth has my back. No worries there.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay. If reception gave him a code, maybe he wrote it down.
Gotta open all the freaking drawers. Oh,
somewhere.
but I have to read things too.
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
$15. Okay. Any clues you pick up or throw away can be found in Sophie's journal. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Oh yeah, they were burnt.
Anything?
Nothing.
No town events, according to Anna.
Oh, fabulous. Okay. Okay, I can breathe.
We can breathe.
Yeah, like, why would I throw that away?
I know.
Oh, wait. Was that something? No. I can throw so many things away. Ooh.
A blade. That could be... Like if you... I don't know. It's so hard.
I should bring that back to my cart.
Okay, so I am still doing my cleaning duties?
I guess.
Shaving cream.
That's
Dear
rough.
Mr. Morgan.
How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
I understand your situation, and I'm sorry that you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job. And even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I would ask you not to contact me anymore. Jeremy Sandberg.
So his name is not Mr. Spade?
Right. Hey, weirdo, stop wasting my time. I'm not hiring you ever. Mr. Morgan, you know I have a lot of respect for what you and others have done for this country, but I am not a charity. If I don't receive the past 3 months' rent before the end of the week, you'll have to vacate the apartment. So Mr. Morgan maybe was in the military. Struggling to find work.
Okay.
Is this Mr. Morgan?
Mr. Spade, Mr. Morgan, same person?
Oh, and then we can look at these as well.
Yeah.
Room 505 greeted me with a sight I never could have seen coming, a makeshift dark room filled with pictures of me. My heart has never beat so quickly. Should I call the police? I called Beth for help. She convinced me to keep digging and not to make any decisions just yet. After seeing those photos, it's hard not to feel like someone's watching me while I snoop, but I have to find out more. The safe seems like a logical place to start. Okay.
Which then we need a combination.
Yes. Okay, not important. Shirts.
And a sleep mask.
It's a weird place to put shirts. It's like a desk. There's so much to look at. Should we close the door?
Yeah. So much safer. Oh.
Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down?
Right. We have no way of knowing.
Yeah.
Can I inspect each one?
That's a lot of film. How many pictures have you taken, Mr. Spade?
And is it just of me or other people?
Maybe the whole hotel. Go.
No combination, no entry.
We can't take the one that we put on and put back. Okay. I think that was that one.
Yeah, there's not really anything we can do with them right now, huh?
Maybe he's like investigating this place.
Right, like, oh yeah, like a private investigator or
yeah,
something?
for someone.
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down. I guess we have that in common.
Do not forget to buy more film. I could throw that away and then he would forget.
Oh.
And the room key. He left the room key?
So we can we just throw it away or take it with us?
That's just inspecting. Okay, military, right?
Yeah,
or
war buddy.
99th Infantry Division, Belgium, 1944.
Okay.
So which one is him?
Who is Mr. Morgan? I like the little thing.
Birds of North America.
Could be in here.
Okay. I'm writing so many things down. What am I hearing? Oh, the TV. Nothing in here.
Pick up. I guess they're still making the bed, yeah.
Ooh.
Locked. There has to be a key somewhere.
Okay, so we need a key for the suitcase.
Could be in combination somewhere.
Just seems to be a regular mirror.
That's what they want you to think. Okay.
Oh.
Conspiracy.
Got that red yarn.
Kind of feels like a PI.
Yeah.
Private investigator.
Scam. Special occasion, wedding, funeral.
The oratory. I just went there for the first time and God, it's been years, hasn't it?
Okay. Canada's largest church in Montreal. Oh, is that just the same thing? Okay. We have 2 tickets for the tram. What is that newspaper? Provincial government plans to collect something.
Income? Income tax?
I remember this sale.
Weston's.
I picked up that new winter jacket for Mom.
So this is who's partnered with the hotel.
Yeah. Who's ghosting us, or ghosting the hotel at least.
Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel.
So someone's meeting at Harry's.
Harry's diner, too. Were we ever there at the same time?
Hi. It looks like my handwriting, my cursive, the hi.
Two drinks, 2 burgers, 1 extra.
No
fries.
date. Ooh, I'm getting hungry.
I know, me too. My stomach's been growling.
The lake.
Lake? Lake mentioned?
And there's a couple of X's actually. Bodies?
Bodies or evidence being disposed of.
Selection mode.
X marks the spot. But there's no way this is just a treasure hunt.
Okay, we cannot look at the other one. T30.
Combination? No.
T30.
But then why is that? But why is there a mark? Could be Oh, T30, yeah.
Like T equals 30?
Yeah.
That low-key looks like the lake in lake. Well, I don't see any reason to throw anything away so far. Oh.
Beaver Lake?
Oh.
That's where I took Mom's skating last month. Why is this up here?
So it is places that we've been, it seems.
They're following us? Was someone asked to investigate us?
What are those, like music notes? What are those?
Yeah, that one underneath the lake.
The 2 under all of the A's. And then under the L is that like music note looking thing, and then under the V is something different.
Yeah. Huh.
So were these ours? Because there's like a cute little heart on this one, and then this one had the little flowers on it and a heart.
Right.
What 5 million things did we write about? Being tracked. That map on his wall just makes everything weirder. Every thread points to a place I visited lately, but what does that mean? Is this a series of wild coincidences, or am I really being stalked? And if I am, why me? Just stay calm. There has to be a rational explanation. We hope so.
Is this a floor of
And
the
my
Clarington?
schedule?
Yeah.
10 a.m. to 4 p.m. housekeeping, room service night mostly, lobby boys as well.
That's my schedule. Just how long have you been watching me?
Yeah, honestly, all things considered, she doesn't seem too worried yet. I mean, she's concerned. But maybe she kind of likes it, you know. It's interesting.
Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Does it say Paul Morgan?
Yeah. Yeah.
Edith Franklin.
Vermont.
Also
USA, so they're both... he's from the USA? West Virginia
and Vermont. Yeah. Oh, right. Because we're like, I keep forgetting that we're in Canada.
Dear Mr. Morgan. You have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Thank you, Lindsay's mother.
Lindsay. Did something happen between the two of you before she died? Lindsay. Did something happen between the two of you before she died?
Okay, so Morgan, that was the name that we saw on that other stuff, right? About the employment. Was it? Right.
With him being rejected?
Yeah. Morgan. Okay,
yeah,
so
yeah.
His name is Morgan.
Paul Morgan. He checked in under Mr.
Spade, which does feel like a fake name.
It sounds like a...
to be fair.
Like Mr. Clue, or something from the Clue game, you know, Colonel Mustard.
And there was a Lindsay he had some sort of relationship with who died 2 years ago.
Yes.
Ah, this is the Lindsay in question. He wrote letters to her.
So Edith Franklin must be the mom. Oh.
Yeah, that's what it said.
Oh, yeah. Okay, gotcha. My
Oh,
bad.
but they were return to sender. Return to sender. So she refused them?
Yeah.
What does this have to do with me?
Maybe with our dad.
One man's trash is another maid's trash.
Well, it's empty. Can I throw it away?
But what if it's like his lucky scam can?
I feel like I have to throw something away.
Something tells me you won't be missing this.
Wait! Hold on!
For Frank's beans!
Frank! Beans!
Life is getting pretty strange around here. Whoa.
Right? Well, I guess I'm gonna have to throw it away.
No.
Oh, I have to. Oh, hold it.
I hope you weren't eating those beans.
It was empty. Can I? It's just attack, I guess.
Okay.
What if he never even comes back? Refreshing mint.
Can't throw these away. Thanks for him.
The crossover. Oh, hey, Dance.
Hey, Dance.
Ooh, what's this? There's something under the pillow. Oh. Oh.
One room.
They were roommates.
Two women.
Okay. Ooh, there's something in there. Wait, give that to me. How do I get it? She was alone in a town she barely knew, hundreds of miles away from home. She was desperate for comfort and found it in the arms of the most unexpected person. What first started as a normal friendship between two women soon blossomed into something much more passionate and disturbing. This is a tale of love and desire like you have never read before. Out of her own experience.
Hey, yo.
The author, working under a pseudonym, tears the curtain from one of the gravest threats to modern social morality. The strange love practices trapping unwary girls today, particularly in our larger cities. Wait, so is this supposed to be a warning or what? Doesn't seem like it.
Right.
Right? Like, why is this here of all places? Like, strange.
Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, so this is 507. No, we're in 505.
505. Yeah.
Yeah, no surprise Bernard denied the request. Mrs. Beaumont's been here so long, we could probably just put her name on the door at this point. Who knew Bernard could be nice?
What's that?
There's something on the back.
Lindsay's address. Infantry Division. Something year of hospital discharge.
Could that be a reminder for the safe combination?
I forgot we were looking for that.
Wait, Lindsay's...
Okay. Year of hospital discharge.
And Lindsay's address.
Okay.
Which is on the note or the address.
The storm must be getting worse. I hope Mom's not too bored without her TV shows.
Anything under the desk? No? What is all this crap up here? I guess I'll take this too. A key! Is that for the suitcase?
Yep.
What do we have here?
I will take that. Binoculars? For spying activities. I can throw them away. That's so funny. Clean. Do not forget to take your pills. Oh, I could throw that away. Okay, so he has a hard time remembering.
He does.
I have no reason to like hate this man yet. And it feels wrong to throw something away that will make him not take his pills. Even though I'm curious. Oh, it's just a Bible.
Wait a minute. Okay. Is that footsteps?
Yes.
Maybe he's watching.
It's probably
us
just
right
people
now.
out in the hallway or
Sure,
something.
yes.
Let's pick this up. Did this have what date was on this? Is this the year of discharge? 1944? I don't know if that's
Just the date of that picture.
Wait, did I look at this?
99th Infantry Division. 99.
Oh, or is it 99? I guess there could be like multiple options, right? Like we haven't quite figured out what it
Yeah, we still found
means.
we found that T whatever. Yeah, T30 on something.
Okay, well the bed is made. The most important part, right? Okay, suitcase. Okay, so he's that guy, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Paul. Yes. Paul Morgan. 42? Wait.
That's probably when he first joined. Because 44 was the picture of him and the other
Is
guy.
it possible that Paul is a woman? Because we have the lesbian story. There's been talk about cross-dressing. Or, you know, like dressing as...
So the person that we heard at the beginning talking to the cops is that Paul?
I don't know. I'm not sure. There could be something. It seems like there's things related to that. Lindsay. I don't know. It's just a guess.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
10 years in a psychiatric hospital? I mean, that sort of thing is something that people could have been put in a psychiatric hospital for, right?
Oh,
You know?
at the time.
Yeah. What is it for? Anxiety, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss. Initially admitted for nervous breakdown, erratic behavior and mood swings, occasionally aggressive, non-responsive to shock treatment,
Ooh.
neither insulin nor electric, damn. Patient condition improved after new medication. So is that the pills that they have to remind themselves not to take?
Looks like
Or
it.
to take, rather? That one is highlighted. Or crossed out. I can't tell.
Date of discharge, 1957. 57.
Oh, is that the date of discharge? Here, I should be writing these down.
So we have
So there's
three
57.
numbers. Right, so the T30, the 57, maybe, and then the Lindsay's address.
So Paul entered the psychiatric hospital right after, or pretty close after fighting in the war.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, 10 years is a long time to be put on the street. Just like to, yeah, try to live. Like probably with no resources or anything.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else on here. It does say sex male on there. So I guess, so it's probably either Paul is actually a woman or potentially is transgender.
Yeah.
Maybe. Oh, No.
Okay.
No, I'm not done. I'm not done.
Maybe just don't ring. No.
Wait, I'm not done. But I have to answer it, right? If he's coming back.
Well, maybe.
I feel like I should answer it. Oh.
Is he here?
What? No.
Oh.
Beth, you said you'd call if Mr. Spade was coming back to his home.
Oh, yeah, I did say that. Sorry for the fright.
Oh my god, Beth. I
Girl.
nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I didn't mean for it. I was just so caught up in the thrill of it all. I had to check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
No, but I... Oh, okay. I did find a map.
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
Yeah?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
A yarn map? And where does it lead to?
Lots of places. Most of them I've visited recently.
Merde. What's the deal with this guy?
Mr. Spade isn't his real... Dialogue options with the arrow will bring you back to this conversation point.
Versus the exit door. Like, okay.
I think you may be using an alias. I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan.
Well, he's certainly not the first man to check into a hotel under a fake name.
Is it really common practice?
It is, when the man in question is married, but the woman accompanying him isn't. Or at least, not to him.
Considering the state of his room, I doubt Mr. Morgan was expecting any visitors.
Did you find anything else?
He seems to be in love with this woman who doesn't love him back.
You mean you?
No, someone else. I found lots of letters addressed to a woman named Lindsay, but she returned them all to sender, unopened.
Are you sure it's love and not obsession? Maybe he stalked her like he's stalking you.
I don't know. Whatever it is, I find it strange she didn't open the letters before sending them back. I would have had a look at them first.
Of course you would have. So, is that all you found then?
He has... Okay, the magnifying glass icon indicates dialogue options unlocked thanks to your thorough snooping.
He has this book with, underdressed women on the cover.
I don't think Playboy magazine qualifies as a book.
No, it's not. It's a novel. It's called, And They Were Roommates.
Oh, I see. And I suppose these women on the cover are really good friends, aren't they?
What do you mean?
Well, if it's what I think it is, it's probably one of those trashy books for men who secretly fantasize about two women getting real cozy with each other.
What makes them trashy? Have you ever read one? I didn't read it.
Have you ever read one?
Yes, they're awful.
I thought Andrew was the book expert.
Oh, he definitely is an expert on everything you'll find in a nice little bookstore. As for me, I'm more the every weird thing you'll find at a train station expert.
Sounds about right.
Did you find anything else on Mr. Morgan?
Okay, I'll know more soon.
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Oh, so you found the combination?
Yeah, sort of.
I'm impressed.
I
Well
have.
done, Arsène Lupin.
What?
Never mind. Don't let me keep you.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Yeah, you
Don't
better.
scare me again.
I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns.
Okay.
Real this time.
All right, thanks.
Beth is great though.
Yes. Okay.
Besides the scare, it's all good.
All right.
Okay, the question is, do I do more like cleaning?
Oh, like.
Can I? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll clean, but I won't throw anything away. Oh, okay, we'll take this, I guess. This person drinks a lot of coffee too. Oh, pills?
Mm-hmm.
Meprobamate?
Myron Laboratories.
Toothpaste? It's pretty normal. Clean the dirty mirror.
Hope you don't get jump scared.
Hey, what are you doing in here? Okay, clean.
It's saved.
What does this do?
Just runs the water.
But why would I do that?
Maybe you can wash something away.
Empty the trash? Like, are these used? Can I just get rid of them?
I don't know.
Maybe he's still using them, though. I guess I'll clean the tub.
What's in there? Oh, okay.
Is it all stuff used for the dark room? See, this is my way of letting them know that I was here, but I didn't do anything.
Yeah, yeah. It's like a chess match.
Exactly. Developer. Sometimes I hear weird noise in the background.
Yeah.
In the background. I was in the middle of writing the code in my notes, so I missed this call. Oh, so you can miss it.
Ooh.
Interesting. I cleaned the toilet. I got rid of the trash. I cleaned the mirror. Oh, this is a towel. Got a dirty towel. I wonder if anyone has just like thrown everything away immediately.
Probably could.
Can I close this?
Yeah.
Okay, well, before I do that, okay, we've got the date. I wrote that down, 57. Close it. Can I relock it? No? Okay, I want to be thorough.
So we still have the key. Interesting.
Lindsay's address. Infantry to... Oh, I totally misunderstood when I first looked at this. So it's just missing a number 3, right?
Yeah, so 30. So it's 34.
34, 99.
57.
57.
Yep.
Okay.
No, yeah, I was like, I know what you mean.
Okay, let's see what's in here. 34? Oh. 34. 99.
I love the sound.
57.
Eureka!
Yeah! Oh, is that a gun?
And another lady.
Just throw all of them away. Nah, we don't care about any of this, do we? This is what we care about.
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here?
Okay, so we have Valentine's Day, which was the day of the murder, right?
Yep.
12:30. Arrived at the hotel. Room not ready yet. Had to wait in lobby. M and H came in, both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist, saying
how nice.
Saying how nice the oratory was. Picked up some flyers to find out what oratory they were talking about. Room finally ready at 3:10. No sign of M or H. Decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. 6. Still no sign of M and H. Have probably gone out again. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea who or what it was. Okay.
That was taken in the lobby.
It's an interesting necklace.
There's that same St. Joseph's, right?
Yeah.
Valentine's Day.
Oh, and this was in red. The weird noises.
Mmm.
You're going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
I wonder if what we were snoop... Well, no, but they've been following us, too. Okay, the next day, M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurant and ate a quick breakfast, left the hotel and got into a taxi, tried to follow but had no money for a cab. Found a pawn shop to try to get some money, but no idea where M and H went. Back in my room. Spotted M and H entering the hotel with Weston shopping bags.
Weston.
Found M and H eating at hotel's restaurant. H left for the bathroom. M exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. M and H left the restaurant, probably turning in for the night. While leaving, H emptied pockets in the trash, searched the trash, found a receipt from a place called Harry's Diner. Okay, so that's not our receipt.
It's all about M and H.
So is it just coincidence? With drawings and weird symbols? The flowers and hearts, right? Took a coffee at Harry's Diner, showed picture of M and H. Waitress remembered them, said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. Back in my room, tried mapping M and H's movements since their arrival in Montreal. Unable to sleep again, heard someone exiting room 507, but did not hear the elevator. And that's supposed to be that old lady, right?
Yeah.
That's what we said, because he wanted to move to room 507.
10 years? Interesting that it was 10 years ago, like the same time that Paul went into the hospital.
Yes.
Around the same time.
Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night?
Oh, that's
so many questions.
M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurant on the 16th for breakfast. M and H left the hotel in a taxi, followed them to a place called Mount Royal. M and H went skating on a small frozen lake, fell on the ice while trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. M and H ate at the lounge and left a ticket on the table. Ticket has weird symbols on it, just like the Harry's Diner receipt. M and H decided to leave because of the snowstorm. M and H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? No sign since early afternoon. Tonight we'll try to find out who's sneaking out at night.
This looks like Beaver Lake.
Mount Royal.
I wonder why some is in red and some is... Is it just different pens?
Maybe.
Kind of weird. Take the gun. I'm working on it. Oh,
Probably.
S spade. Wonder what the S stands for.
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now.
Just put it at yourself.
Ah! We could take it away.
We could throw it away. I don't feel like I can throw it away. What if this person needs it?
Oh, maybe.
Lots of things to think about.
And H. Maybe Beth could find them in the logbook.
Yes.
Ooh, we've got a few things. Beth was right. Our guest did write down the safe combination, or at the very least, a reminder for it. I'm hoping that by looking around, I might be able to find some clues. Okay, got that. The phone ringing may as well have sounded like a gunshot for how much it spooked me. I picked up, expecting reception to tell me that Mr. Spade was on his way back up, but it was just Beth. I appreciate her investment, but I had to make her promise not to call again, barring a real emergency. It looks like Mr. Morgan's stalking doesn't end with me. He's also following two of the hotel's guests. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm grateful he only took pictures of me. He has extensive notes on M and H's comings and goings. Like he's tracking their every move. I need to find out who they are and what we have in common. Maybe that will tell me why I'm caught up in all of this. Well, what I was originally going to say was maybe that perfume bottle that we were using was in their room.
Yeah.
And Paul just happened to be in there investigating, and we got like caught up in it.
Yep.
And because it seems like all of these are just a coincidence, because Paul was following M and H.
Yes.
Don't know what T30 means. Right, Weston's, they went shopping there.
Yeah. Okay.
Why are hearts and flowers strange symbols?
You have the Chloe. Not the Chloe, but the Life is
Oh, did I?
Strange
I
circle.
didn't do this.
You didn't strike me as much of a doodler.
Right, because they're not Paul's.
Yeah, okay.
I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything. Oh yeah, and what about these numbers?
These look like numbers. Sort of.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, like, huh.
I'm assuming if we need it, we'll be able to come back.
There was a piano in the
True.
lobby.
Okay.
You feeling pretty good?
I don't know. I feel a little bit unsure. But good enough, I suppose. It's just the whole throwing things away thing kind of trips me up. Let's close this. We don't need a gun just out in the open, right? Hello? I will go ahead and put stuff away. Very good.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
And then, what about the cups?
Nice cup.
Sick. I'm so good at my job. I still have the key though. But I guess I can't really put it back.
No. Do we call Beth?
Oh, do we call her? I just thought I would go down and see her, but that makes sense.
Yep.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hold on. Andrew. Andrew. Cover for me, will you? What's going on?
Oh, I closed it.
Hey, Tintin. Just do it. Sorry about that. So, I take it you opened Morgan's safe? What was in it?
Juicy stuff. I found his journal.
A journal?
His journal? Does he say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
Oops.
Oh, who are they?
They're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Well, Snoopy. Although it may seem like it, I'm not actually clairvoyant, so I'll need something to narrow the search. Do you know anything about them?
They are referred to as M and H.
Mr.
That's pretty
Morgan
important.
refers to them as H and M.
Well, that could mean a lot of things. It could be their initials, or, I don't know, husband and mistress.
That's a good point.
I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
They're a couple.
From what I can gather, it seems they're together.
Okay, so they must be staying in the same room.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
Well, yes. It was Valentine's Day last Friday, remember?
True.
Oh, indeed. Would you look at that? There's a couple staying in room 509, Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
What do we know about the cruises? How are they linked to me? Well, we can't really answer this question or this question yet.
Do you know anything about the cruises?
Well, I saw them come in and out of the hotel a few times. Called a taxi for them once. The missus does the smiling and the other frowns a lot. Nothing to write home about. Do you have room 509 on your to-do list by any chance?
I think so.
I do, actually.
Then maybe you go clean it and have a little look-see?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe.
Nothing unusual here. Just a maid cleaning a room.
That's my girl.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Just be careful, okay?
I will. I promise.
Don't mind us. We're just an innocent maid. Up to no good.
Anyone home?
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again.
Ah, okay. So we gotta go get the keys.
In the break room.
Oh, did it add more?
Oh.
This was not all here before.
Unless you missed it, but yeah, maybe it does add more.
Linda feels incredibly strongly about married couples who choose to divorce. She's been leaving anti-divorce flyers and won't even speak to any divorcee staying at the hotel. Maybe not. I'm not sure. We'll keep note of that.
Yeah.
Pay attention. Bernard and Linda are quite close. She's his second in command, but it's an open secret that there's more going on. This was more. There is more. That wasn't on here before.
No.
We could tell, though.
Oh, yeah, if you missed it.
We could tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, Linda kind of sucks. We actually haven't, like, interacted with her, though, one-on-one yet. They've been arguing more and more lately. They're usually about Linda's strong feelings about Wendy. Bernard loves Wendy. Linda thinks she's up to no good. Beth? Anything new on Beth? After what I saw, I knew I needed someone dependable.
Mm-hmm.
Beth has the kind of street smarts that I never had the chance to develop. Beth's also been on the other side of a camera, but as a model and thankfully not a stalking victim. I'm not surprised. Beth gives off the impression that she's lived 100 exciting lives before coming to the Clarington. It's the Clarington.
The Clarington.
And modeling? Yeah, I can see it.
Beth.
Oh, Beth? Romance?
That'd be cool.
Yep, real name is Paul. Made a request to move to room 507. Can't imagine why. He's been sending lots of letters to a woman named Lindsay. Who is she? Is he in love with her? It seems Lindsay has been dead for 2 years, right? That can't have been easy to learn. He suffers from anxiety, insomnia, and memory loss, among other things. His hospital discharge letter also reveals he can be unstable and aggressive. Maybe I should be a little more cautious here, but part of me feels bad for him too. He served in the army during World War II. I suppose he has some memories of his time in the war that are precious to him. Why else would he travel with a photograph of himself and a fellow soldier that he keeps on his bedside table? It seems he's not only stalking me, but 2 hotel guests as well, M and H. Yes, the Cruises. I've never met the Cruises or even been in their room since they checked in, so I still have no idea what connection Mr. Morgan's drawn between us. Oh, so my theory was wrong then. My original theory is that Sophie was in the room of H&M just by chance, and Paul was like in the closet or something being sneaky. But if Sophie's never been in their room, then that's not the case.
So we're snooping through someone else's stuff.
Yes.
Okay.
Good to know. Down we go. I don't like that it closed as we were on our way over.
Creepy.
Ugh, dingy.
This is where we heard Wendy and Jacques argue.
I had my keys with me during break. I must have forgotten them in the break room.
I see we've got an extra large say no to divorce poster
Wait, we
here.
can throw it away? No.
There's other stuff. Let's see.
Carol seems sweet. If I wasn't so bad around new people, maybe we could be friends.
Hey everyone, my name is Carol and I just started as the new maid. This is my first job and I'm really grateful to be given a chance to work in such a nice hotel. I can't wait to meet all of you. Nice to meet you. You have the same name as my aunt. Welcome to the team. I hope you'll enjoy it here. Welcome. Nobody cares about your aunt.
Wow.
Nice.
So you can zoom in on it too.
Yes. Oh, can't forget about that.
Welcome to our big, happy family, Carol.
We love it here. I'm not gonna throw that away. Do not forget to tell guests to avoid blocking corridors with their luggage. This is an accident waiting to happen. Bernard. I could throw that away, but do I want things to be blocked? I don't think I do.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, Andrew. I hope someone here shares your passion for reading.
No one has taken a ticket.
Can we take a ticket?
Wait. Wait. Let's talk about books and stuff over a nice cup of coffee. Wait, so there's little tabs just with his name on them?
Oh.
As if they're going to forget his name. That's so funny. Poor Andrew. Can we take one?
I guess not.
I guess we already know his name. Why? Why not? Nice. I could throw that away. Do not forget to use the word guest when talking to or about clients. I am getting tired of repeating this. I don't know. Like, part of me wants to throw that away, but I'm also scared.
I know.
The way things go missing around here, sometimes it feels like the hotel just gobbles things up.
Lost gold bracelet, great sentimental value. If found, please return to Yvette.
Oh,
previous
okay.
best friend of Wendy.
So that's like a bronze-ish bracelet. Maybe gold.
I know, poor Andrew. Can I look at these? No. I wish I could throw this away. Ooh, what's back there? To all employees, are you probably aware Valentine's Day is upon us? Oh, as you are probably aware, Valentine's Day is upon us and we are almost completely booked. I know this is time for colds. I will not accept anyone missing a work shift in the next few days. I want the rooms cleaner than ever. I also wish to remind you of our continued partnership with Weston's. Take every opportunity you have to suggest the store for our guests' shopping needs. Thanks to this partnership, special prizes from Weston's will once again be awarded to our best employee at the end of the month. Okay. I feel like I gotta throw away something.
It's up to you. It's your playthrough.
But I can't. It's all important. And I like Andrew.
Yeah.
The new girl seems nice.
Yeah.
I don't want anyone getting in trouble because they don't listen to Bernard. I did it.
Wow, you're a rebel.
I feel like I had to do something to, like, you know, get it out of my system.
Oh, that's her
It's your
office.
job to be a tattletale. Oh no.
That's Lindsay's
Linda.
office. What's her name? Lindsay?
Linda.
Linda.
Locked. Eugene must be running around trying to keep the hotel in one piece.
Okay.
Yeah, Linda's not exactly my door's always open, come on in kind of boss.
Okay.
Sounds right. From what we've heard. Can I open my locker?
It's locked.
Andrew.
Oh, Andrew's.
Etienne.
Etienne.
Keep your secrets locker.
Gabriel.
People don't usually leave these unlocked.
Eugene. Oh! Eugene does.
Oh.
Right? That was Eugene?
Yep. What's in here, Eugene?
Eugene. Half the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, I won't be able to finish our current load in time. And Beth, oh, that's Beth, will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines before Bernard kills me. Rebecca.
Beth definitely doesn't want more reasons to have to talk to guests, especially if it involves apologizing.
Okay, so Eugene needs to fix the washing machines or else. Ah, laundry service.
Name Klein.
Okay, I guess that's
Don't
it.
take anything else? No?
I'm not gonna ruin Eugene's day by throwing that away. Getting him in trouble. Okay, we'll close that. Nope. Close it. Close it?
Triangle.
Oh, close. Got it.
Open sesame?
Bobby?
Nope, no luck.
The chef?
Bobby. Chef Bobby, alright. Bobby Flay.
I feel like those words are very, like, in your face and scary. Locker room. Go at your own risk.
Jacques.
The way they look at each other, you can tell it's the real deal.
Jacques and Wendy.
Yes.
Disposable tissue.
Comb.
Isn't every tissue disposable?
Well, not if you have like the
handkerchief. 2 syllables.
Anthony.
Off limits.
That's where we clock in.
And
Did I
punch
remember
out.
to punch in this morning?
Huh. I know that feeling. Wait, where's my locker? Oh, maybe it's in the actual like maid room.
Maybe it's like away from everyone else's. 'cause
Okay, let's take a look at these shelves.
Everyone looks down on you.
Right. Oh, break room. Maybe in the break room.
Breaker.
Okay, so we're probably not going in here. Oh!
Never mind.
I didn't get to investigate everything else. Oh!
Hypocrite.
On Linda's door.
Hypocrite bitch. What did Linda do?
And
to whom?
That might be Wendy. Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 and make sure you bring the new lingerie? Bernard? Wait.
Oh, this is tea. So that's what she's calling.
He just left that taped on her door?
No, I think someone else found it and pinned it on.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Someone's like, you're talking.
Got it. That's part of it. Got it.
Like someone's like, oh, you're talking about my marriage, but you're the one,
Sleeping with a married man.
With Bernard.
Naughty.
There aren't that many people whose names start with a B around here.
Bernard.
Linda, what would your husband think of all this?
Oh, so Linda's also married.
I guess so.
So we have a choice here, y'all. Maybe she hasn't even seen this yet.
I can clean it.
No, you can do.
Oh, I could clean one part of it? Maybe I get rid of the swear word and just leave hypocrite? But why does it matter?
Maybe just the intensity of something. But so, or you can leave it alone, right?
I mean, I have no reason to like Linda right now because she kind of seems like a crappy person.
Now the thing is, if who's crying?
Yeah, is that Linda? Like, has she already seen this?
So we assume Linda's crying.
Yeah. So what, if we clean this up, we get bonus points with her?
Maybe. So she's already seen it. Maybe we should clean it up.
It's the nice thing to do, I guess. I mean, someone's gonna clean it up eventually.
Might as well we would be us.
Ooh, it's hard to get off. Linda. But like, I don't want to just throw away the paper either. I don't know. Do we think Linda will learn from this?
Or she fight fire with fire.
I just feel like Sophie's like she's such a nice person. It feels wrong to just leave it. I'm just gonna throw it away. It has no relevance to my case, right? Well, it could. I guess we don't really know. We've already seen the information, I guess.
Yeah. Can we say something? No.
I'll be back.
How's it going?
I gotta finish looking around here.
Yeah.
I feel like I could see myself replaying this. One, to go with Andrew, but also just to throw everything away. I really want to do it. And know how it turns out.
Shoot, it's locked. I guess I'll have to get Linda's master key instead.
Ah, okay. So we have to see Linda.
Oh, another one. Wendy and Chuck have really gotten around.
While retrieving the keys from the basement, I found the words hypocrite bitch written in red lipstick on Linda's door. There's a recipe for drama if I've ever seen one. I wonder who's behind it.
Has to be Wendy.
I mean, it
right?
might not be Wendy, but I feel like that's most likely considering she's the subject of all of Linda's rudeness.
Or it could just be someone who wants
Linda
to
usually
stir,
leaves a master key in the women's locker room.
stir the pot.
That's true. And we can investigate this whole room as well. Toilet?
Toilet. Oh, is she crying in the bathroom?
Oh, is she in here?
She's crying in the bathroom.
What is it?
Oh, it's Wendy.
It's Sophie.
It's not Linda.
Do I sound alright?
No.
Oh, Wendy might be
I
mad at
guess
me
not.
then.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
Okay, well, I'm not asking who wrote on Linda's door. Was that not Wendy then? Or is Wendy reacting from finding all this out?
Wait, why would Wendy be crying?
I don't know. Maybe just from everything that Linda has done. I mean, she had the fight with Jacques, and then she, finds out that Linda has been cheating on her husband, and she's just, like, upset about everything.
Maybe.
Like, dealing with all this when she doesn't deserve it. I don't want to, like, pry, but I also want to be, like...
Supportive.
Yeah.
How good's your speech?
Listen, if I'm crying in the bathroom, someone knocks on the door, I say, leave me alone, I don't want to talk, and then they try to talk to me, I probably wouldn't be very happy about it.
Okay, there it is.
Okay. Sorry for disturbing you.
That might not be the right move, but I don't want to push her.
But we
either.
also need to, we kind of need to gather information.
Oh, can we go back?
Yes.
Fine. Keep your secrets, locker.
Oh, there's Sophie.
Wendy's not doing so well. She's holed herself up in the bathroom, sobbing her heart out. I tried to comfort her, but I think she needs some time alone.
It's locked.
Oh, that's me.
We're next to...
Oh, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Who's that? Ariadne's...
Legacy.
Legacy?
Legacy.
Can I cannot enter selection mode.
Being recognized for doing a good job. That feeling never gets old.
I've noticed a real improvement in the quality of your work lately. I've heard a few guests saying how clean their rooms are after you go through them. Who knows? Maybe you'll manage to steal the Employee of the Month reward from Wendy. She would love that, wouldn't she?
Yeah, she would.
I see.
Tips.
For Paris?
Haven't gotten any tips so far today.
Oh, damn. Got a long way to go, it looks like.
Betty.
I like the little smiley face.
So, Agatha?
Open sesame? Nope. No luck.
Beth.
Fine. Keep your secrets, locker.
Valentina? Victoria.
Off limits.
Nicole? Ooh. The hidden enemy. The homosexual. Sorry, guys. I know it's the first day of Pride Month and everything. Guys, come on. It's not the communists. It is the homosexuals.
Wow.
A menace to the young, a threat to everyone. But how do we spot them? They move unnoticed in society, working in every field. They may even be married and have children. They could live next door to you, attend your church, or even be your son. It just sounds so ridiculous, but like, you know, it happened, right?
Yeah.
In these pages, you will learn how to spot homosexuals and protect society from these dangerous deviants.
Ooh.
That's nuts.
Nicole.
Bye. I don't care if she knows someone's in her locker. Get rid of that trash. Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. The other day, Patrick received some pamphlets from a friend from the States, and now he's convinced that our child is a sissy. How is that even possible? The boy is only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers dolls to toy cars? Still, I cannot help but think if Patrick is right, if Kevin indeed is like that, what kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, have a family, live a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask? No. It is not too much to ask. Just let him live his life.
So Nicole is talking about her nephew?
Okay, so Kevin is her child.
Yes. But
Sorry, I
Patrick's
misunderstood
all...
Come on, this is not I Spy a Homosexual, right?
So Patrick's... hopefully you don't see Patrick at all.
Carol?
Carol Burnett.
Carol, here's the chamber... Oh, she's the new one. The new maid. The chambermaid's guide I talked about. Come see me if you have questions concerning the job or the staff. I can tell you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid. Yvette. Ugh. She's gonna say she should avoid me, probably, because she's a bully.
Yvette is a bully.
Carol, I hope you're having a great first week. Valentine's Day is always a very busy time, but do not worry. It should calm down soon. I saw you watch us playing cards at lunch yesterday. You're welcome to join us today if you want, if you wish.
Nicole.
Okay. I'm gonna throw that away.
Throw everything away. Anarchy run. Wendy.
Oh, Wendy's opens.
We can see more. Maybe you should have expected this first and then we can go talk to her.
This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't have cleaned it off. No. Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests? The way you smile at them and call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups? The way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl? I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get the Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable. And I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respected hotel, not a pleasure house. Although I've always had a problem with your behavior, I tolerated it as long as the guests were happy. But now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jacques say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. Maybe you've got Bernard fooled like every other man, but if you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning, Linda.
Bitch.
Right, let's hope Wendy doesn't come out of the bathroom.
So if you would have read that first, would that have changed your opinion?
I might have left it. Also, we thought it was Linda crying, not Wendy.
Son of a gun.
Well, I'm not throwing that away because... Oh.
The handwriting is familiar. So is the colorful language.
Right.
Is that Linda's last name? Linda Bitch. I think so. Must be French.
Leaving that because that's evidence for Wendy.
Is that a gun? Shell. Wait. Oh, it's lipstick.
It's the lipstick she used to write.
Oh.
On the...
I thought it was a shell. Whew.
Maybe we can talk to her now.
Think of what could happen to Wendy if someone found these.
Well, I already cleaned it up, so... Does it matter?
Wait, like the evidence?
Yeah.
Wait, throw away
This stuff?
Yeah.
I guess we don't know how long it's been there. I feel bad throwing this away. Because, like, she could use that as proof to show how mean Linda's being to her.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like this.
That's one thing you can throw away. Wait, can you
And
throw...
the lipstick.
Maybe we should throw away the lipstick.
The two, but you can identify her handwriting from this.
Fuck. Throw away everything.
But again, I did get rid of it, so you have nothing to compare the handwriting to. But does a game work like that? I don't know. Could I talk to her first?
Maybe you
to
should.
Wendy first?
Goblin says, wow. Whose locker is this?
Oh. Susan.
Susan.
Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity, talking behind other people's backs.
I can't believe Miss Perfect got the Employee of the Month reward again. I'm sure she won't ever use the mixer she won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jacques. He deserves so much better than that stupid whore. Ugh. And did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? You swear that weirdo had never seen one in her life. Anyway, join me at 11:15 for smoke break.
No. Throw away.
11:15?
The whole thing.
What could I say? It was a very nice mixer.
Oh.
I like it.
Trash.
Bye. Smoking's not good for you, so bye.
Bye. I'm gonna clean up your act. Oh, she's one of the ashtrays.
And Yvette's as well.
Of course, they're right next to. Oh, they're all right next to each other.
So now we have to provide soap to the guests. This is getting ridiculous. What's next? A hair dryer?
In every room.
Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I didn't think she could look even uglier. Smoke break at 3:45. God, they suck. Well, they even cut someone off? Is it Wendy? Or is it me? What did I say? Bad for your lungs.
Yep. Bad for your health.
I guess I'll leave this. To make sure they know someone was in their locker.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
So that's the key. Oh. Right, that's the same one.
Yep.
So it doesn't even matter that I threw the other one away. Hey, at least Andrew's gotten some taken off.
Yeah, look at that.
Mrs. Beaumont seemed perfectly nice to me.
The is it divorcee? Is that how you pronounce it?
So.
The divorcee from room 204 has moved to room 507, and she wants more sheets again. Sophie, please take care of it. I do not want to speak to people like her. Damn. Okay. More sheets? If you see the freak from room 505 loitering around the hotel, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our guests. Oh, is it 505?
So that's Paul Morgan?
Oh, I think I was saying 504 incorrectly.
Mr. Morgan.
Bernard asked me to remind you that we have a very important guest in room 602. Please satisfy any of his needs as quickly as possible and without questions. All right. A message from Bernard for Valentine's Day. Please leave chocolates on the beds of rooms occupied by married couples only. If you're single, you don't get to celebrate love.
Yeesh.
Linda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes.
Damn, look at that face. Okay, so Wendy's a blonde.
Yeah.
Got it.
Look at Linda. Oh my gosh. Interselection mode.
We can look even closer. Jeez.
Wendy definitely deserved this. but the next one is mine.
You go, Sophie. Get that mixer. Linda offers Wendy the Employee of the Month reward.
1958.
Okay. Ooh, a purse? No.
Can't snoop.
Damn.
So now we can.
I will try.
Oh, we can see the other photo.
Wait, but I can.
To be tossed aside by your
It was
best
Wendy.
friend like that?
Oh, that's right, because she was best friends with
Wendy,
Yvette.
That's a special brand of heartbreak.
Aww.
Can we put the photos back together?
Wait, is that why she was crying? I guess everything combined.
I really should give Wendy
Oh, I
some
can't.
space.
Okay. That's okay. That makes sense. At least we have information now. Or maybe we can talk to her later.
Alright, so now we have the key.
Oh, characters? Susan.
Song.
Another maid. A notorious gossip. She and Yvette share that. Okay, so that's Susan.
Okay.
That's Yvette. One of Clarington's maids. She and Wendy used to be best friends, but now she's just awful. Rebecca works in the laundry room. It's a tough job, but she manages to get it done. She's a little withdrawn, which makes her an easy target for some of the other maids, but from what I can tell, she's sweet. I don't know how much I should buy into this, but there is some word among other maids there's something going on between her and Bobby. I can't say I would have imagined that pair.
Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby is very loud.
Oh, the chef.
And, yeah.
Bobby Flay.
I guess we're ready to leave? Was there anything else? Oh, wait, was there something I was thinking about throwing away?
I don't think so.
No? No. Oops. I wonder if she'll come out.
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it.
Okay. Do I have to come right back down and return it?
Maybe.
I should be able to open 509 now. Back to the 5th floor.
Yes. Got it.
Rebecca's had her hands full lately.
Oh.
I hope she's doing okay in there.
That is a good point, though. It's the master key.
Technically, you can open anything. Break room.
Right. The master key only unlocks
Oh.
the guests' rooms.
Never mind.
I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now.
Can we open all of our room? She'll probably be like, no, I'm going to 509.
Right.
Okay.
Ooh.
Hey, you.
Hey, girl.
Oh, hey, Beth. On break already?
Sadly, no. I have an express delivery to make to the 6th floor.
Isn't that Jacques or Andrew's job?
Well, they're both busy, so... What about you? I thought you'd be in 509.
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Oh, I see. Well, this has been quite the day so far, hasn't it? I can't remember the last time work was this interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though.
I just saw something on Linda's door. I just spoke to Wendy in the bathroom. Well, I didn't really speak to her.
While I was looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
What kind of graffiti are we talking about?
The words, hypocrite, bitch, in red lipstick.
That was it.
I wonder who could have written it.
The lipstick.
If I had to bet, I'd put my money on Wendy. Linda's been treating her like her personal punching bag as of late.
The letter.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I can come back down, but I don't know if she might get in trouble by that point. Linda's being too harsh. For sure.
Yeah, Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember that day when Wendy came to work with that gorgeous perm? The staff, the clients, everyone complimented her. Then Linda came along and sent her right back home to straighten it out because her cosmetic choices were distracting the clientele.
Man, she's so jealous.
I'm not trying to excuse her behavior, but I think Linda's under a lot of pressure right now.
No, girl.
It can't be easy, managing so many people with Bernard breathing down your neck.
Literally?
You know, I don't know how you do it, Sophie. Maybe it's because my empathy only goes so far, but I admire that you're able to feel for just about anyone.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Wait, I was joking. I didn't think we'd actually be able to do that.
Do it!
Oh my god.
Yeah!
Will she return the feelings?
I like to put myself in other people's shoes, especially if they're people I find fascinating, like you.
Wow. The way you turned that compliment right back around at me was masterful.
You're
well,
impressed,
this was a lovely
right?
chat, but I better see if Eugene is around me.
That seems like she's
Hopefully
trying to
he
get
can
the
help
hell
me
out of
find
here.
this thing for our esteemed guest.
For
We've
Pride
both got a lot
Month.
on our
Yeah.
I can't wait to find out more about our friends H&M. Take care.
You too.
Dang. Imagine, like, if I ended the first date on that.
We'll stay a bit longer.
You know, well, this was a nice, lovely chat, but I gotta get going, Sarah. Nice talking to you.
Right?
After
I don't know.
that.
I don't know if she got what I was trying to do.
Maybe
or
she doesn't know.
what.
Yeah, maybe she's like, yeah. Maybe she thinks it's friendly, but you know, keep going at it. Keep working at it. You know.
Okay, so should we actually
Yes.
throw this away?
Throw it
You
away-
think
throw-
so?
Yeah.
Just to be safe?
Yeah. I don't want Wendy to get. I don't want like somehow Linda spinning it to where it gets her in Wendy in hot water and firing her.
Yeah. I think that's the safe option. I can't believe we get to flirt. That's amazing, even if it doesn't go anywhere. Now we can go.
At least you tried.
So exciting.
Getting into 509 will be no problem with the master key. Let's get to the bottom of all this.
So I wonder if anything will change
So
as we go back and forth between places.
So are you gonna unlock it and then bring it back?
Yeah, that's what I'm a little unsure about.
This is.
Oh, 504 was the first room I
Oh
cleaned.
yeah. The guy that like we assume has like multiple aliases.
Yeah, who's like in a lot of debt or something.
Yeah.
Could I throw away all this stuff when I started?
I'm not sure.
I don't feel like I could. Can I throw away the bears? I can.
Wow, I can be really mean.
Very. Wait, is this still here? I still can't clean it.
Son of a gun.
Why is it covered? I'm so curious.
Oh, I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509?
Yes.
Yes.
Also, where is my car? Oh, is it right here? Okay, it's right here. You can't hear it? Okay. Well, hopefully they don't get any closer. Because if they do, you will be able to hear it. Oh my god, what is...
Boy, someone's been living it up.
What the hell? This is ridiculous. Okay, let me get to work here. Oh?
It could still be in there.
Do
Not
not...
disturb. Disturb.
Damn it.
What if they're passed out drunk?
Get the pillows. Place the pillow. Wow, I don't even have to make the bed. Empty the trash. Very good. Clean up this mess. Wow, she's so fast. The
Yep.
ball, I mean, that's over. So, I'll throw that away.
Wait.
What?
Look at the back.
Oh, he. I see.
Interesting. And they drew more, like another dress.
Yeah. So it's 2 women instead of a woman and a man.
I think so.
We don't know who lives here, do we?
No.
This is 506? Oh, I can look on my cart.
Yeah. Ah.
Good thinking.
Thanks.
506.
This is 507. No, wait.
Oh, wait, it doesn't say. Never mind.
We are probably, yeah.
Can't open the safe. Clean that up. Hope they were done with those.
He's doing some like lunges.
Empty drawers. Look at that stain. I should clean that.
Another fan of the Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
Gracie Jones' dirty little secrets exposed. Sophie! How dare you read such things? Dean knew he had a date with death. What is this, supernatural? Raphael Cosmetics. A lipstick that lasts all the way down the red carpet. Give your lips the Hollywood treatment. With this new shade, he'll wish he stayed.
Ooh.
He'll never deny you a kiss with lips as red as this. Get ready to pucker up. What are these notes? Did he really just scold us for talking? These Montreal cab drivers, I swear. I know, I thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Thank God for good old-fashioned pen and paper. Yeah, it takes me back. At least Sister Gabrielle, isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So like I was saying, are you ready for your week-long bridal shower, Mrs. Hubert? Stop it, Simone. I'm not Mrs. until we walk down the aisle, and this week is for thinking about anything but that. That's right, we're making the most of this week before I lose you to the jaws of married life. I would never. I won't be another Andrea, I promise. Leanne, he's going to kick us out if you keep making me laugh. What are they, best friends who are in love?
Maybe.
And one of them's getting married.
Clown. Man, there's a clown.
That's what all the stuff, the mess is for, the celebrations?
Yeah.
Marketing used to be so easy. Right, that got people to buy it? Can I call Beth?
Maybe.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth.
Hello? Hello? Caution, wet floor. Put that back. Wow, even the painting is crooked. There we go. What's that?
Not exactly a cherished gift. If you just left it behind like this.
Oh, damn. Dear my beloved Leanne. Much as I would have loved to spend this Valentine's Day with the woman who's about to become Mrs. Hubert, I'll happily make do with the lifetime of Valentine's Days awaiting us. Enjoy your week in Montreal. I'll be eagerly awaiting your return and the start of our new life together. Love, Gregory. P.S. Don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my bride back in one piece.
Simone and Leanne.
So I guess it could be Simone, who's maybe
has feelings,
right?
And Leanne may not know about it.
But she did say Leanne left this behind.
Oh,
so maybe she doesn't care that much about her betrothed.
Oh, so they're already gone. They left, I guess.
Yeah. What? This Valentine's Day, I'm on the hunt. I don't like that. I don't like that.
You're basically treating you as like prey. You're an animal.
Different times. Although that could still exist.
I'm on the hunt. I'm after you. Juices like wine. Wow.
Nothing wrong with the Bible.
Hungry like the wood.
Terrifying. I know, right? Clean that up. Boxes from shopping. Oh, I gotta take these down. I like them. They're
But
cute.
yeah, that's for the occasion.
Anything back here? No.
Secrets.
Wait, but why would the bathroom be do not disturb? If
That's what I'm saying. They're not
gone?
here. That's where you gotta check it out.
There's a vent.
I feel like every time we open a drawer, I'm half expecting like a hand.
Balloon.
Can we pop it? No.
Nah, we just stuff it in our pocket. Oh, so if they're gone.
Exactly.
Wait, so they actually left? I know, because like if they're gone, then I should throw away
I wish you can keep
stuff
it.
like that.
Well, open up the door first.
But I'm scared.
It's okay. Just knock.
Hello? Okay.
Dang.
It's fine.
They're popping bottles.
Wait,
What's the story behind this?
Cinderella.
it's very muddy.
Is that
Do I
mud?
just throw it away?
No, I think that's just a design.
That is.
That's brown, bro.
But why would she say what's the story behind this? No, look, it looks like it's being it's covered up.
That's the design. That's the aesthetic.
No, it's not.
Yeah. It's like giving up like a melted chocolate shoe. I'm on the hunt. I'm after you. Good stuff.
Oh, I like the pink tile in here, though. This is cute.
It's got some vaporwave aesthetics.
Sorry for the mess. Oh.
Wow, they made more mess by doing that. But, wow.
It's cute.
It's cute. Respect.
Test the tap?
So they are gone. They are gone.
Maybe, yeah.
I guess you're supposed to throw it away.
Clean that. Oh, towels? I guess I don't need any fresh ones. I feel like I should close the shower curtain or something.
Your fresh
Well, then I guess I throw
towels.
away the shoe.
Yeah.
I see. Okay. How's the bathroom looking? No trash? Cleaned the toilet. Bathroom's looking pretty good. Can I take this off? No.
Negative.
All right, let's toss this.
Wow, well, feel bad for Leanne then.
I know. Toss this.
That'd be cool to go to a Valentine's Day ball with you.
Toss this. I know, I feel bad. I feel like this was cute, but yeah. I think we're all clean in here.
You have 3 towels now.
Another day.
I don't have any cups.
Another dirty dish to pick up.
Hey, I'm ready. I'm prepared. Okay?
Or if you're on the run from someone, you can just throw.
Oh, I can. Yeah, let's throw that away.
You can throw towels at them. Or if you have to create a rope.
Okay.
Everything must go.
Ultra cleaning. I do want to be employee of the month.
You have to get that mixer.
I know. I want a mixer. Mixers are expensive.
Is a mixer the price for every month? I mean, that's if they
Good
mix it up.
question. Wow.
You know.
Wow.
Maybe this month could be a car.
What about 508? Is that also? It does say do not disturb.
Let's disturb them. Oh, so it's complete.
Well, what does complete mean? I wish you would tell me.
Huh. I do have 508 on my list, but disturb I won't. For now.
Cool.
For now, she says.
All right, let's get to 509. Ooh, Weston's. Oh, this room looks quite different.
Okay, so you're gonna take the key back now?
No, because I still have to lock the door. Right? Technically, like...
My first step should be to tidy up a bit. Searching a clean room is easier than searching a messy one.
Yes, room 509 is one of our suites. There's a lot to look through, so I better get started. Yes, let's clean. Close that door. We've never owned a mixer, like one of those stand mixers, you know?
No combination, no entry.
Can I find the combination for theirs as well?
Yes.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree.
No kidding. Gloves. What's this?
More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb.
Number of items 5.
What, you think that's part of the code? It could be 61583. It could be 021658. It could be room 509.
Son of a gun.
Tuxedo, pair of pants, shirts, tie. Okay. Clues? That's a clue?
Blues, clues, blues, clues.
Okay.
Maybe it is a combination.
Start with the bathroom. Oh, this is a different type of tub.
Oh, this is fun. You can just hang
Is this
around
for
and
the
chat.
the elderly?
Yeah, have a cup of coffee. A burger.
Your coffee just gets full of water.
Ew.
Oh, and it has like double curtains.
That's disgusting. Bath water coffee.
Complete means they've left and you have to clean the whole thing, including throw away what they've left behind, I think. Okay, that makes sense.
So that kind of like they've completed their stay.
What's this?
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
A note.
Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room.
Can't look at that.
Oh. You can get more towels.
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
Lyrics? A poem?
I still love you as much as I did on the day I met you. I will always remember the first time I saw you in that beautiful blue-red dress on the... It seems like only yesterday. 10 years ago, I promised I would always love you. Today, I pledge again what I pledged 10 years ago. Everything changed the day you came into my life. I hope it will change again when a new member enters our family. Oh, they're having a baby? Oh, or they're trying to have a baby. I hope we can he wants to have, or she, probably he or she. I hope we can soon expand our family. You know how important family is to me. Oh, probably he, because she would be in the dress, presumably. Got it.
Tom Toretto.
What?
Well, there's a meme that he's always talking about family. So.
Towels.
But
I got rid of some.
You know who Tom Toretto is. So.
Yes. That's true. Oh. Listen, I don't understand how, like, I can get toothpaste specks on the mirror, but what is this dirt and grime? What is this?
It's mud.
If your bathroom mirror looks like this, I'm ashamed of you. Tablet.
1240.
Moodle.
That's the...
Acetaphenetidine, aspirin, cinnamedrin, and caffeine?
Whoa.
Is this for like...
Staying up? Are these like uppers? Like caffeine pills?
Moodle.
Yeah, it makes you like happy. Trademark.
I'm not sure all of those things are supposed to be combined. I will not throw that away, but it is a clue. All right, faucet works. Faucet works. Also, can you imagine standing next to each other in front of these? Like, they are so close together.
Brushing your teeth. And I brush my teeth with my right hand. I guess so do you.
Felix's toothpaste. This is dirty too. Got some filthy people in here. Okay. Bathroom, pretty good. A meal?
Look at this buffet.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
Can we have a bite?
One of our more expensive bottles. Was there
Unopened?
a special occasion?
So they're celebrating their 10-year anniversary. You know, I don't really remember what all was in the notes from Paul's room about them. But they're celebrating their 10-year anniversary. Potentially talking about having kids.
What were you apologizing for? And were you forgiven?
Oh, I want to know more. I'm sorry, please forgive. Does that look like the handwriting that we just saw? Let's see. It's hard to tell.
No.
You think that's from the wife?
That looks cleaner.
What was her name?
Marcella.
Marcella. Marcella and Hector. Oh, it's just our clues.
Whoa.
Vow renewal attempts.
Wait,
Oh, it's for menstrual cramps. Ah, I see. Apology message.
Did she say anything about the note, the vowel renewal attempts? Like, oh, it was left by.
No, but we suspect it's the husband, right? Hector?
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that she has this means she's not pregnant. Maybe she doesn't want to have kids?
And he reacted.
Or she just left him on their 10-year anniversary? I don't know. I'm making some wild claims here.
Cutscene?
Someone's sleeping on the couch. Wait.
Where's the bed?
Yeah, where is the bed? Is there another part of the room?
Must be some sweet.
Characters.
Hector Cruz.
Or to use Mr. Morgan's shorthand, H. Ooh, look at him. He's a snazzy guy.
Yeah.
The other Cruz and husband of Marcella, they splurged on a suite, but I know not to assume that's the sign of a happy marriage, especially when someone's made up a couch bed in the living room. The tension in their room is palpable.
Palpable.
Ooh, I love it. What's this? Fire and life insurance. He's an insurance agent. Protect the dream. Oh, that's a lot of cards.
Every business isn't good.
Oh, a mug. St. Joseph's Oratory of Mount Royal, right?
That's what he had in his room, Paul.
Okay, I think after going through their room, maybe we go back to Paul's notes, because I think those will make a lot more sense.
Okay.
Take that. That's an empty mug.
Yep.
Expenses, Montreal vacation, taxi, hotel, restaurant. Okay, a restaurant, flowers,
Wow.
church donation,
Harry's Diner.
room service on Valentine's Day.
Imagine $3 for dinner.
Harry's Diner, right? Weston's 47, big splurge at Weston's. Taxi, Beaver Lounge, rented skates, right? That's the lake. Room service today was their last expense. All right. So pretty money-minded, I guess. Okay. That's the same thing that was in that other room. Look at that, laid out right there for me to review. Oh, here we go. SW.
SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her.
SW. Crossed out here.
SW.
Okay, same thing.
Looks like you had
Haircut,
a few
bank
appointments with him,
appointment.
Mr. Cruz. Or her.
Wedding anniversary. Oh, so their anniversary was on the 14th.
Hmm.
Don't forget vows.
Montreal arrival?
Oh, what's that? Circled.
Oh, it's blurred out?
Yeah, I can't really view some of it.
Yeah.
Mostly the stuff like on the outside edges. Okay.
Oh, can we... Attempt number 12.
Rose petals on attempt number 12.
Oh, to have a kid.
Yeah. Or maybe they're just having a hard time conceiving?
Yeah.
Okay. SW.
This
Ooh.
person looking for you back in Texas.
Dear
Is he
son.
really just a coworker?
What? Dear son, I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Juan has just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Ramos? Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. Mother
of pearl.
You would have had your own family by now. Yesterday, I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he is one of your colleagues from work, but I am not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I will make your favorite cake. Your mother.
Okay, so this is Hector's mom, and she's basically like getting on him for, yeah, not being with someone who could provide him a family right away.
So is Sophie implying that that coworker or whatever who stopped by his house could actually be like a romantic? Like, what was that all about?
Yeah. She said something, right?
Because I don't get that from this letter, but because it basically tells us nothing.
Yeah.
We definitely have more to uncover here, though. She is writing up a storm.
Clues and progress.
Yeah. Someone left a note on the table apologizing. One of the cruises clearly wronged the other, or thinks they did. Okay. Religious.
Mm-hmm.
What's that picture?
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine.
Hector and Marcella.
They're a good-looking couple for sure. February 14th, 1948.
These pearls, they look absolutely gorgeous on you. Though, I bet you could make anything look good.
The Bible. Well, the religious stuff over here makes me feel like if this is Hector, he's feeling guilty for something. Or struggling with something. Guilty or struggling.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Okay. More? Nice. Man, I'm waiting to find... That better be you, Beth. Wait, where's the phone? Oh.
Hello?
What the hell?
Hello?
Get off my line.
Beth? Is that you?
What's with the heavy breathing? Dude. Beth? Girl. Help me.
Clarington Hotel reception desk.
Beth?
Sophie?
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
What do you mean, who called?
Someone just called and...
Unless they were
nothing.
calling for Hector
All
or
I could hear was
Marcella.
static and breathing.
Whoa.
But why didn't they just say
Creeper
that?
Just keeps on going, doesn't it? Hold on. Hey, Archie.
What's up?
Give me a second, Sophie.
Archie? She calls Andrew Archie?
Okay, so turns out Archie here patched a call through to 509 moments ago.
Wait, does that mean the end of the conversation?
No, I mean you can keep pressing, I think.
Did he recognize the caller's voice?
You think it might have been Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
Let me ask. Okay, so it was a man's voice, but he can't be sure if it was our creep.
Anything else? Yeah, anything else?
Did he notice anything else?
He says he heard a faint bell in the background. It sounded like the elevator's bell, so he assumed the caller was one of our clients.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
No. I understand why you're creeped out, but I don't see how he could possibly know you're in 509. I didn't say a word to anyone.
I know you didn't.
Strange.
Can you ask Andrew not to patch any calls here for a while?
Trust me, I will.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back to it.
Oh, before you go, I have some more info for you. I was going over the details of our little mystery when I remembered something. About this morning.
What is it?
I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all by her lonesome, not too long after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby.
Interesting.
What?
Really? Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think Mr. Morgan left around 10, so I'm guessing between then and 10:05? What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really hard.
Do you think it was her?
Maybe.
Anything suspicious?
Did you notice anything weird about her?
You mean, other than the fact that she was walking straight into a snowstorm?
Yeah?
Well, I've only ever seen her with her husband. It seemed unusual that she'd be leaving alone. But now that I think about it, maybe she was sneaking out. Or following Mr. Morgan.
Yeah.
Huh.
Hopefully I can make sense of all of this.
I'm sure you will. Call me as soon as you find something.
Okay. Thanks for the info.
I don't know. There are a lot of things going
so at
on.
10 a.m. we heard a ruckus.
A ruckus. Yes. Yeah, okay, let's check out, I'm assuming, the master bedroom. What is that?
Box.
What's in there? Let me at him.
Oh, a suitcase.
What's that? Wait. That's hard to read upside down.
There's a combination.
Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen.
Oh.
Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
Oh, those some weird numbers and okay. Bernie and Weissman. Dear Mrs. Cruz, we wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September. We are currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Got it. Harold, Bernie, John Weissman. We have more numbers with letters. SOS.
So is that saying O is 0?
O is 5, W is 8 for whatever reason?
Yeah.
Who could blame you for seeking help? I'd do the same in your shoes. These scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean.
Do they have stuff like that back at Mr. Morgan's?
Yeah. There's something with that.
Fernie and Wiseman. Have I seen this logo somewhere?
What? Have we?
In room 504?
Fernie and Wiseman.
We might have to go back and look.
Seen
at
this
some
logo
stuff.
somewhere? Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
I see.
So, okay.
I'll just make this while there's stuff on it. Clean these up. Oh. Open it. 504 was long ago. Very beginning.
Wise Man sounds familiar, but
that looks like the missus. Her suitcase. Nail polish. Lipstick.
The shade is really striking.
Any secrets?
You didn't write that on the door, did you? No, that wouldn't make any sense.
Oh. I thought you were unscrewing something.
Me too.
Like a hidden compartment.
The shade is really striking. Mother of Pearl.
Hey, I just said that earlier.
To read. Young Anne, A Game of Hide and Seek, Excellent Women, The Price of Salt, Angel, Someone at a Distance, In a Lonely Place, The Blank Wall, A Stranger in the Night, Beast in View, The Horizontal Man, It Had to Be Murder. Murder! Oh wait, there's more of those numbers. I should be writing these down.
So it's, okay, so it's W, it was W8. I guess you can get these ones.
So is it saying U6? Wait, but is that a number? What is that little P looking thing?
Music notes?
I don't know.
D is
O?
Or is 0. And 3 is...
Let's compare to that other one.
Whoever wrote this is as much a reader as they are a doodler.
Makes sense.
Can we look at this?
Because this is a bit... Wait. W805?
Because it did say it was like
so the D must have been 0. But I'm still not sure about that P.
Because it's only a 4-letter combination.
I know, and we have no idea what the actual letters are.
Could be W, E, U.
I don't know. I'll just write them down for now because I feel like we'll need to reference them. Jewelry?
Inspect.
Am I
Texas
reading
Trust
this right?
Bank.
The account's been emptied.
Oh, wow.
Another number.
From 5,000. Yeah, U6. Okay, that's the same. I'm not sure what the other symbols are,
WX?
though. Like T is a squiggle?
And an N is like a... almost like a backslash.
Yeah. X looks like a W? I don't know. But yeah, everything looks like it's gone.
I don't see someone withdraw $5,000 every day. Just what could have made you empty out your entire bank account? So the account's in your name and the statement's tucked away in your jewelry box. That's awfully secretive, Mrs. Cruz. These symbols, they look oddly familiar.
Huh.
So maybe those are in Paul's room.
So she was putting in... Oh, she put a big deposit in here on June 1st. Is that June 1st? Yeah. And then started slowly taking out money. I see we have another scrap here. And here? Is that everything? Ooh! Ooh.
This is you. This is you.
Well, this is pretty easy. You go up there. You go over here. Oop. You are going to be up here. Oops. Let's see.
Hopefully it like fills out, like it
I know.
completes it, you know?
That's here.
Yes.
And here. Yeah!
Good stuff.
It's some kind of code.
Yes.
Could I break it?
Yes, easily. How is it gonna allow me to do it? Snoop around to find missing symbols. Okay, so I can enter what like I found it to be.
Yes.
Okay, so what do we have? You are, or do we have? Oh, it's backwards. It's backwards. So 6. Do we have 6s? Any 6s?
It's backwards?
Yeah, I just wrote them down backwards. 8. 8 is W. Oh, nope. How do I get to it? Maybe I should have them all now so I don't have to... Wait. Am I doing this wrong?
Reset letter, select symbol.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on
Yes.
the wall of 505.
I know.
Weren't there some peculiar doodles?
I'm aware.
Symbols, maybe.
Obviously. The Lysol.
Wow.
Yeah. What's that?
This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Stranger in the night. She thought she was tracking a killer, but the killer was tracking her instead. I hope that's not like my life.
Whoa. Oh, is there a note in there? Oh.
Pills provide birth control. Oh, we've got some more clues as well. So a B is... Okay.
Yes, Sarah.
C is... G... G is like a H, kind of?
Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for.
Okay. Were there any cleaning things that we didn't do? Wait, where's this pillow? Oh, it's used out on the couch.
Yep.
Got it, got it. Okay, I will be back. Don't you worry.
Run.
This is as fast as I can go. So an I is a 4. And a squiggle is a little squiggle is an H. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I knew there was one that was really helpful. A is a 2 kind of thing. V, L, A. Oh, this is so fun. I love stuff like this. Oh, wait, I already had A.
Yeah, you already have A.
And then, okay, that's all we have
Yeah,
here.
that's it for here.
Oh, Marcella. Oh, wow. We have more for Hector as well. I wish it told you when there was like an update.
Yeah.
Hector works in insurance in Texas. Hector's mother is definitely the pushy type. It seems the Cruzes are in town so that they can renew their vows. Hector's mother really wants them to hurry up and give her grandchildren. I'm suddenly grateful Mom was never so pushy with me. She also mentions that someone's been looking for Hector. Maybe I'm just being a hammer looking for a nail. But could that have anything to do with Mr. Morgan and his stalking? Okay, that's what she meant. One half of a couple staying in one of our suites. There are more than a few hints in their room that this isn't exactly the second honeymoon of her dreams. She's clearly caught up in something. Marcella has a letter from Fernie and Weissman containing an apology for some kind of security breach. I don't know what that means exactly, but it can't be anything good. My mind immediately went to Mr. Morgan. Marcella has a bank account in her own name. According to the statement tucked away in her jewelry box, the last transaction she made was a withdrawal of her entirety of savings. Does Mr. Cruz know about this account? How did she make this much money? What plans does she have that involve $5,000 in cash? Did she withdraw the money willingly? True. Mm-hmm. Maybe things are just different in Texas.
Maybe.
Ain't that the truth?
The stars at night are big and bright, deep in the heart of Texas.
I'm just revisiting this really quick. Oratory. Em used to be a regular about 10 years ago. Oh, so Marcella used to live here. And then she moved to Texas with Hector.
M used to be a regular 10 years ago, which is the same amount. That's how long Paul was in the mental hospital.
I think you mentioned that last time.
I think I did.
I mean, they were doing things, like fun things on the trip, but I'm wondering if Marcella wasn't happy in the marriage or just wanted different things.
Okay, actually, can you go on the menu? Like, not your menu, sorry, like your... Because can you access everything, like your clues, right? You can access everything.
What would you like?
Room 504.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Loan Shark, anything that has...
The Maplesons?
Debt.
Yeah, it was all just the things about debt and like, we're gonna get you. All right. 4. I. Okay.
8. W?
W.
I wish. No.
Well, you know what? I'm just gonna go through them as I... This is T. What's next? A 3? E. Oh, an equals? I didn't get that one.
Oh.
We can probably guess.
I know what that is. It's 5. Wait.
What?
I saw that at... Wait, the equals
It
is...
has to be a letter.
Is there a space for it?
Up there.
It's very faint. I saw... Because it said 5 equals...
Backslash was N. Squiggle.
T. Oh, it's already done, filled out.
No, not that squiggle.
Oh.
H. I think that's the H squiggle.
And...
I something what notes in
Noted?
the next to went in the tent. Vent! It's a vent.
It's a vent.
It's a vent. Yeah, it is.
Vent.
Oh, that's so exciting.
Next to... I put like the notes. Oh, that's what it is. Notes.
Notes. Okay, 5.
It's I will leave notes
in the vent next to...
Because A is 2.
Book? Room. Wait, we've already done... Wait.
Do you have 7?
Ooh, I don't think so. We can guess it. 6? You?
Soup room.
Oh, so they were they were the same. I was confused by this like grayed out bit.
Okay.
That was R? Your room?
To your...
Oh, that's the one out in the hallway, isn't it? Wait, who's she writing this to? Paul? I love decoding things. Okay, we just have to fill out the rest.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Let's go, girl. She's like, I gotta call Beth ASAP. I gotta spill the tea.
Yeah.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth. It's me.
Hey, so how did the snooping go? Find anything?
I did.
Yes.
I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
A secret code? Well, spill the beans. What did it say?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? Who the hell does that?
I don't know. But whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in a dozen pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the Cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think one of them's having an affair?
I don't know. It doesn't really feel like that. I think it's blackmail. Money.
Yeah.
She withdrew all her money.
Yep.
Paul is short of cash.
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
I found a bank statement belonging to Mrs. Cruz. Her account was emptied very recently.
Ooh, that's interesting. But it could mean a lot of things.
What do you mean?
True.
Well, people need their money, especially when they're traveling.
All
Although
of
I
it?
have to admit, withdrawing all of it does seem a bit strange. Is that all you've got to back your theory?
I also found a letter from some sort of company, Fernie and Weissman.
Maybe Beth
It
will know.
mentions a security breach.
Targeting the Cruises?
Just the wife. It seems some of her private information was stolen by someone.
A large withdrawal and a security breach? That can't be a coincidence. Maybe they got something on Mrs. Cruz. Something so bad she had to empty her bank account just to shut them up.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I see it, yeah. It could be blackmail for sure. Do you think Mr. Morgan's the blackmailer?
Or Morgan was hired to find the
Maybe.
blackmailer. What if he blackmails me too? He could be our mysterious caller. Morgan was hired to find the blackmailer by Mrs. Cruz?
Marcella. If she's
That's
if
interesting.
she's deciphering, because you imagine that code was meant for him. That's what
I guess who was leaving the notes? Marcella or
That's what I assume.
Paul?
What if the Cruzes hired him to find the blackmailer's identity?
Well, if that's the case, he's pretty lousy at it. I mean, he's taking pictures of them.
Oh,
that's true.
I'd call that following the wrong target.
Oh, yeah, I didn't
Maybe
think about
he
that.
hopes to catch the blackmailer the next time he gets in touch with them.
Maybe.
I'll go have a look at the vent that's
No,
mentioned
Beth, you're
in the
right, you're right.
message.
That was a bad theory.
Just to be sure we're on the right track.
Yeah, good idea, Bean. I'm
Bean?
about
Wait,
to
did
go
she
on
call me that
break, so
before?
if you need my help again, just ask Andrew to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Oh, I will.
Okay, what do we
I
got?
will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
You know which vent?
Called up Beth. About blackmail. Hope I'm wrong. Too many signs to ignore. Not too bad for one hotel mate. Let's go. Do you think we're all good as far as cleaning in here?
You think?
I think so too. I mean, I've gotten rid of the garbage. I replaced the towels. I took a
Yeah.
cup.
So now, do you put the key back?
I don't know if I can, like, leave this floor. No safe.
No combination, no entry.
I think there was one around here.
I've been waiting for this all morning.
Me too.
Are you guys hearing what's going on right now?
Did you hear anything?
What do you mean?
You didn't happen to go to the woman's locker room, did you?
No. Why on earth would I go there?
I just thought. Oh, never mind.
What if Linda did it?
You think to try to get Wendy fired? That's insane if so. I didn't even think about that.
Let's bust down this door.
I don't think I want to see what's going on in there.
It's probably whipped
Okay.
cream or something.
I don't understand.
What happens if can you open it?
She'll probably just be like, no.
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
Well, why is she crying?
Could be Bernard.
What do you
don't
mean?
know.
Like,
Crying.
He's so bad? Oh, it could be Bernard's
Looks
crying.
like plaster for the renovations. Better not play with it.
Right? They are some freaks. What a bunch of weirdos. And I had an ounce of sympathy for her. I had sympathy for Linda.
You did.
A little bit. Not anymore, I don't. Did you hear how evil she sounded too? Like, oh, did you maybe get a chance to be around? Good thing I cleaned it off too, because now he has nothing to see.
Nope.
I got rid of all the evidence. Ah, screw you, Linda.
No messages.
Oh, it's not this one.
Let's try another vent.
So
Is
it's
it
this
this
one
one
over
then?
here.
Oh, the one that smelled bad?
Wait, by your room. Eugene?
How'd they get in there? Does it pop off?
Oh, we just have a screwdriver on hand.
Did I pick this up
without a
earlier?
screwdriver.
I see. Well. What more?
Guys, where in this hotel haven't you made out?
True.
I might be able to find a screwdriver in the janitor's closet.
Are you good? Need to take any breaks? How are we doing?
What if Eugene isn't on it? Because your room, Eugene.
Well, that's still the vent next to 509, right? Would you like to read some notes?
Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser, who's heard from her sister-in-law, who works as a secretary to the mayor. The city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarington. Imagine, Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news.
Aw.
Joyce.
Eugene. Oh. Weston, right. Okay, so he's against the mental hospital. So Eugene has it out for Weston. Patients would be free to come and go as they please. Oh. Boo, Weston. Lunatics? Whatever. I'm with you, Eugene. Also, I see some scraps here. Interesting.
It sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Oh, daughter, Eugene's daughter. I was unaware of your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife. But do not worry. You have only to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow even in the best of families. As for your request, I'm afraid I am unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the Clarington, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in the city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what.
Wait. Was Bernard calling Eugene's daughter a rotten apple?
Yes.
Oh my god. That's disgusting. What a jerk.
Huh. This must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father.
Wait a minute.
What?
No. I was gonna say this. Marcella is that Marcella on the left? Like early? As a nurse? What if Marcella was a nurse when Paul was at the hospital?
Oh, you think this is like the same hospital?
Oh. Yeah, maybe not.
I mean, it's possible, I guess. Anything's possible. Oh, I can do this. This is even easier than the last one. Oh, let me look at it. Eugene.
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Bernard tells me there is Yeah, there is a cold draft coming from his window and it's turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority today, Linda. I like that Eugene just ripped it up. I don't want to help Bernard at all. Screw Bernard. Might as well just throw it away.
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
Screwdriver.
Shoot, no screwdriver.
Do I have to go find
What's life
Bernard
without a little
or
challenge?
Eugene?
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
Are those fuses? Am I going to need to fix a power outage?
It would be nice to...
I feel like I shouldn't mess with this.
Yes, mess.
Oh, no, it's the sink. I thought it was this.
The valve.
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver.
Okay.
So now if we go down...
Well, but we'll just go down to the lobby.
Yeah, because we can't manually go.
It usually
places,
does. Yeah,
right?
It gives us wherever we need to go. Ding ding. Are you Mr. Richie Rich?
Wait, is this room...
Well, we're on floor 5. Wait.
He's on 600 then. Oh, it's...
Oh, that's Bernard. Oh, he's coming out of...
Isn't it?
What?
508.
Oh, Roy.
No, it's Roy.
Oh, right.
He doesn't know a last name.
I know what you've been up to, Bernard.
Yeah, Bernard.
You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to take care of your sister, I think?
Her mother.
My mother. She's,
Get it right, bro.
She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
Ooh, lies may get you out of a tough spot, but be careful not to get caught in a lie. What?
We can't say screwdriver. He's gonna be like...
Do I have a good reason to need a screwdriver? Like I need to clean out a vent?
Yeah?
I feel like that's reasonable.
No, I'm just getting a screwdriver.
A screwdriver? What for?
Loose vent.
Well, that sounds like a job for Eugene, doesn't it?
Yes, you're right.
Then leave the repairs to him.
Okay, I will.
Yeah, could have been worse.
Yeah.
Not bad. Was he not going to his office?
Well, don't you look mischievous. Hey, Bean. If you're planning to give Bernard a good scare, sign me up.
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Oh, I see.
Eugene?
What the hell?
That's weird.
You'd better go and take a look.
Me?
I'll stand guard by the elevator and make some noise if I see Bernard coming.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
But can I snoop through all of Bernard's things?
Oh, so can you say a bit closer? Wait!
How are we supposed to hear you? She gonna do like a bird call? I'm not even gonna look at... Okay. Let me read it. Let me read it.
This
Dear brother.
does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
I thank you for your invaluable input, but need I remind you the terms of our agreement? I did my part. I got you out of jail and have ensured that news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You're not in charge of the hotel anymore. I have worked relentlessly these past few years to return the Clarington to its former glory, a great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you so shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I will be dead, too, before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower our prices, but I can tell you I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be la creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement. Ugh.
Oh, Bernard. So close to doing something altruistic, but here you are holding it over your brother.
Ooh.
What Bernard considers sinful debaucheries could fill an encyclopedia. Could be anything from wild parties to guests walking around with their ankles exposed.
Alright. Oh, wait. Nope, that's the same thing. Alright. Okay, so they are not doing well. Sorry, brother.
Oh,
not much to look at in here.
Kind of wish I
Clarington
worked here
Hotel
when Raymond
changes
was in
hands.
charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then.
Raymond retired after more than 20 years at the helm. Founded by their father, Fernand?
Fernand.
In 1921, the hotel was one of Montreal's most respectable establishments until the Great Depression and Fernand Leduc's death in 1929. A drop in hotel standards ever since. My wife and I used to stay at the Clarington every year for our anniversary, said Mr. Grayson. We stopped coming 2 or 3 years ago because of the unsavory characters hanging around. My wife was quite afraid.
Wow.
Despite Raymond's retirement, the establishment will remain in the Leduc family, as his brother Bernard is now taking over. Interesting.
Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
I'm to the far right. That's Bernard, definitely on the right. Looking mad. He's angry.
He's a grumpy guy. This cord is a tripping hazard.
Whoa. Open.
Hell yeah.
Damn it.
Mr. Leduc. I don't know how to pronounce it. My employer has made the following requests. To avoid unwanted attention, his identity should remain secret to both guests and staff. The temperature in room 602 should be kept at exactly 22 degrees Celsius. His dogs should be fed the very best roast beef. His room should be cleaned every day at 11:30 a.m. on the dot. Eggs should be banned from his room service orders. No one should disturb him between the hours of 4 and 5 p.m. More requests shall follow once my employer takes possession of his room.
So that's the guy, the Richie Rich.
That's Richie Rich. All right.
These dogs are eating better than me.
Nothing. Anything in the desk drawers? Oh yeah. A bra!
Linda's, I'm sure.
Oh my god.
Is this Linda?
What is he? He's the kind of guy that's like takes it out to just sniff it once in a while, like a creep.
No.
Definitely, he's giving me that kind of vibe, just from our brief interaction
my
with
god.
him.
Check on room 602. Ask Eugene to fix radiator. Call Weston's office. Apologize to Mr. and Mrs. Drake. Speak with contractor. Call Weston's office again. Decide winner for employee of the month. Could I actually get employee of the month? I don't think I'll get it. I don't think I will. I feel like I left too many things.
I'm telling you, this guy's crazy like that, Salem.
Mug? Is this personal mug, I guess? Okay.
Can he clean it without? I want to see the note. Yeah.
Wait, is that the screwdriver? What happened to Eugene?
Yo, he dipped. Or
Did he just jump out the window?
Or he turned into a screwdriver.
closing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel.
Wait, look at the bottom.
This is ridiculous.
Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick. Dear Mr. Weston, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between the Clarington Hotel and Weston's. Thanks to your generous help, renovations are well underway and the hotel has never looked better. On another note, it has come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarington standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move in my backyard. Should you accept it, it would be an honor and privilege to join your fight. Yours sincerely, Bernard. Damn. I feel you.
Wait.
I feel you, Eugene. Eugene wrote this.
So wait, has he sent this yet?
No, it looks like it was just a draft.
So we can get rid of it.
So, I take it the open window was not an accident. Can't say I blame you, Eugene.
Did he quit?
Is this a quit? Yeah.
Because, like, if he's done, I'm not going to stand in the way of his final words.
His last hurrah.
But where did he go?
I think he just went out the window.
No, he didn't, did he?
No. He probably just left.
I have to find a screwdriver, but how often do I get to snoop around Bernard's office like this?
Let's see if we have anything in our notes. Something tells me the open window was not an accident. I think Eugene left it open on purpose as a way to get back to Bernard. To get back at Bernard for being Bernard. Have to be careful. Don't want to jeopardize Beth.
Oh.
Is there anything I guess throwing stuff away?
Like his stuff.
Oh, for Bernard, when he asked what I was doing, I told him the truth. He gave me some flack for undertaking a task that should be Eugene's, but other than that, I don't think he suspected anything. Okay, that's good. Oh, let's see. Characters. Oh, Raymond. Oh my gosh, there's so much to read. Raymond is Bernard's brother. Everything was in his hands before. Apparently fun was actually permitted under Raymond.
Oh.
Beth told me about the time a family from Greece was staying at the Clarington, and the stubborn matriarch of the family rejected everything from the restaurant's menu. Raymond came in and, without knowing a lick of Greek, talked things over. Next thing they knew, the entire family was somehow in the kitchen, shoulder to shoulder with our cooking staff, cooking up a whole new menu under the matriarch's instruction. Raymond was in there too, sleeves rolled up, chopping cabbage and rolling meatballs. By the end of the night, everyone was eating dolmades and keftedes, singing songs from Greece and laughing together. It sounds like something from a different reality. I thought my family was complex, but the Leducs are on another level. Bernard allegedly kept Raymond out of jail and kept any words of his deviant ways from spreading, and for that he expects his brother to butt out of anything to do with managing the Clarington. Poor Raymond. Yeah, Denise. Clear he cares for her deeply. He's mentioned how much he needs this job. A claim I didn't think of much of at the time, and if Denise is unwell, that only makes sense.
Oh, are you saying clean it up so Eugene doesn't get fired?
Yeah. I'm not surprised Eugene snapped at Bernard. He's been overworked for ages, but I think he felt it was worth putting up with it to be able to provide for Denise. But when your own boss is working against something that would provide so much aid for your daughter, I can absolutely see why your blood would boil.
So is he gonna find a job anyway?
I don't know. I don't know how hard it is. I think based on that, I think I might clean the rest up. To have a sick daughter and then be...
Yeah. I know it's tough.
Fired. Because, like, obviously he did what he did out of rage. He probably wasn't, like, thinking logically about it. And if I clean it up, he's never going to know
That's true.
what happened. Okay, I have to do it quick. Take this. Throw away. Close.
With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that.
Anything else? I can just open it back up. That's funny. I think we're good in here. I'm waiting for Beth to make a noise.
Time to see what secrets that vent is holding.
Okay.
Surely your break is over by now.
No, it's not.
I came by here not too long ago, and Andrew was already covering for you.
Oh, shit.
That's because I was in the ladies' room.
Go, go, go!
No excuse to...
It's my time of the month.
uh,
You're married, aren't you? So you know how it is. I have to go more often, and sometimes I stain the furniture.
Girl, don't just stand
don't
there.
Get me started on all the.
That's enough details. Miss Belovit, what were you doing in my office?
Well, we already told him about the screwdriver thing, so that's not going to work.
Someone left the door ajar. I was looking for a screwdriver. Why didn't she dip, bro? She just stood there.
I don't. There's stairs down the hall, aren't there?
I was looking for a screwdriver. Because you couldn't find Eugene. No, why would there be a screwdriver?
I guess Eugene might have left the door ajar, like after he was finished in the room?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm scared.
You got this.
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Huh. Must have been Eugene. Well, don't you have work to do?
Yes, sir.
Then get to it.
Okay.
Mr. Drake has asked to see you.
Again? God, he just can't get enough of me, can he?
Just indulge him. Apologize one more time for Friday's mishap. Do whatever needs to be done. We cannot afford to lose such loyal guests.
Okay, fine.
He's not gonna react.
I mean, the window's closed now, so... Was that the problem, or was it
That was a close one.
Yeah. I had a few cold sweats. But at least I found what I was looking for.
Good. Well, if you need me, I'll be attending to the whims and worries of our entitled guests. Don't be a stranger.
Oh, a wink. Oh. Bye, Beth. Oh, he's on the phone?
I'd like to speak to Mr. Weston.
Again? Oh, wait, that was on the list, right? He needed to call them again?
Yes, the hotel. All right. No, I do not wish to leave a message.
Weston's been ducking Bernard.
He has. He is not interested. Damn.
Maybe this means they can work on the mental hospital now. I'm tired of hearing Bernard grunt and sigh.
Are you done?
He's done.
That was a close one. Let's steer clear of Bernard's office for now.
Too freaking much to ask for shelf 9.
Poor Bobby. Always sounds stressed.
Okay.
I'm leaving right now. And
Aww.
I don't get paid enough for this.
Oh, poor Bobby. Neither do we. Okay, I'm gonna really closely look at everything around
Sorry,
here.
ma'am. How big did you say your party was again? Whew, that's big. It might be a bit difficult to... Well, maybe we could squeeze you in after the... no, that won't work. Yes, I'm still here. Sorry, ma'am. I'm looking at our availabilities for that time of year and...
Should have called ahead. Way earlier.
I know. Yes. Just give me a moment, please.
Man, I feel like they really got like the customer service stuff nailed down.
That's not good either.
Anyone in the elevator this time? Anyone I have to lie to?
Okay, so you only lied once. You're doing good.
Yeah, I feel good about those so far. I feel like I played it well.
Mm-hmm.
Only lie when you really have to, I think.
All right, let's open the vent.
Any updates? Just our progress? That was close. Should have known it wouldn't be as simple as walking out unnoticed. Bernard was waiting on the other side of the door. I'm glad my job keeps me from interacting with him too often. I don't know how many more times I can handle hearing him call me Miss Bellavit. I managed to evade his suspicion, screwdriver in hand, even if it meant bending the truth a little. Wait, was I holding the screwdriver?
Well, I guess so.
And he didn't notice? Or is that just like a figure of speech?
Maybe.
Got what I came for. Oh, maybe he did quit. I get the feeling he won't be needing it anytime soon. Well, regardless, I'm glad that I did what I could to, if he wants to continue, to keep his job. Help with that. A little bit.
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
Oh.
Time to snoop.
Oh. Oh. Well, it looks relatively empty.
Is that a dress? I saw a dress.
What's the Bible doing in here? Scared of what we'll find. Oh no. Oh no. I don't want to do this. Rose petals. Come on.
What?
What? She has these in here?
She just has them everywhere.
Dude.
She just has them, an infinite amount of them.
I guess it's pretty clean already.
So, unless you brought it in a black light, and then we'll see how clean it is. This is what happens when I don't have my second coffee. I get loopy.
Oh, look, they were having some drinks over here.
Oh, isn't it kind of early? It's like 11 in the morning.
I don't think they care.
And they have to work. They have work to do.
Do I throw this out? I guess.
Hell yeah.
TV.
I like that table. Well, no, because she was crying.
Right.
You thought
well, I don't know. I don't know.
That's a lot of tissues.
So maybe I guess they like started making out or whatever, and then she started crying. So maybe it ended there. I hope.
Yeah, that or like he told her something, but. What? Oh my gosh! This is.
Where did I put the dress? And we're just making the bed. That's disgusting. Listen, Sophie, you're great at your job, but that's disgusting. Okay. Okay. That was quick. Okay, now we can open the vent. Yeah! Let's freaking go. We're on the vent.
We're on the vent. You haven't missed the event.
Oop. What? Oh, like this?
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
More
deciphering.
code! Of course. Makes sense. Okay, cool. Snoop around to find missing symbols. Okay, well, let's see what we can fill out.
Or we can already decide.
Oh, and we already have a lot here.
Wow, there's a big, this is a big list of words here.
So this
eh?
is M.
Marry me. No, that's 2 R's.
The 3 is E. Meet.
Meet me. Meet me tonight. Yeah.
In my room.
Yep.
Meet me tonight in my room.
I love Wheel of Fortune too, Hannah. This is exactly what it reminds me of. Oh, it's cool that it unlocks everything else.
Mm-hmm. Meet me tonight in my room. Need to
What's 4? 4 is I
discuss
our something.
Wait, we can just figure it out really quick. This is taking too long. We know we have a plan.
Meet me tonight in our room.
Something.
Oh,
We'll
plan.
be sleeping. Wait, Michael? Do we know who Michael is? I feel like the only person we've come across that has kids is the person in 504. But he has...
There's multiple names.
Well, but it doesn't have to be a kid. It could also not be a kid. Unless I'm just forgetting about someone.
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
In my room. Unless they have false names too.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hello, Bean. Anything new to report?
I found another message written in secret code.
What does it say?
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Michael? Who's that? Another husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Let me check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh! Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
Could Marcella...
Yes?
No, never mind. So, what's next?
What,
I guess I
Beth?
should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
Well, I could call the room to make sure no one's there.
Good idea.
Hang on.
Aw, Beth. No one's picking up.
You've got the all clear, Bean. Head on over.
Thanks, Beth. I'll call you back.
Okay.
Amazing. All
Looks
right.
like I'm headed to room 507.
Another secret message. There's another code broken and another lead to follow. Michael Beaumont, the son of Anne Beaumont. So Anne that's the divorcee, right? That Linda doesn't want to talk to. I made the unfortunate discovery that room 508 is where Bernard and Linda go to be intimate. The inevitable double-edged sword of snooping means that sometimes you hear things you never wanted to. I'm praying that my brain doesn't retain any of the sounds I heard from behind that door. I don't think I'll be able to look at room 508 the same again. I don't know what surprises me less, that there are people actively protesting the construction of a new psychiatric hospital, or that Bernard eagerly wants to join them. Maybe I just don't have the mind of a businessman, but it seems like an awful long stretch to believe that a hotel's business would be impacted by a hospital, a facility designed to help people opening nearby. Bernard's brother Raymond comes up every so often, usually when my coworkers are lamenting how much worse things have been at the Clarington since he left. Bernard allegedly helped his brother avoid jail time. Yes, I get the feeling their father was more of a Bernard than a Raymond. He owned the Clarington before either of his children, and according to Bernard, Raymond's management destroyed his great legacy. He feels he has a legacy to restore and will do whatever it takes to make that happen. Anne Beaumont is one of 2 guests staying in 507, the other being her son. She's a divorcee. I don't know how that information got out the first time, but since then, Linda's made sure we wouldn't forget it. So Michael is Anne's son. I thought his name was Mitchell this entire time, probably because anytime we've interacted, he's either been racing down the hallway mid-sentence or talking through a mouthful of sugar-frosted pops. No wonder I didn't recognize the name at first. I think Michael must be around 8 or 9. He's a sweet little boy, and he's grown on a lot of the maids here since we've been seeing him for around a month now. I think a lot of us will be sad to see him go. His mom asked me for extra blankets once so that he could build a blanket fort. I'm glad he's been enjoying his stay. Staying at hotels when you're a kid must be such an adventure. So this letter that was in the vent that we just uncovered seems to have been to Mrs. Beaumont. So does that mean the original letter was also to Mrs. Beaumont? Paul had nothing to do with it.
No, so this is all Marcella and Anne.
Oh, it did say that Marcella talked to a woman and a child, I think, at some point. Did I pass that? Marcella exchanged a few words with a woman with... Wait, with child? Like pregnant or like with a child?
Probably like with child.
I feel like I'm even less sure now.
I know.
Maybe I feel like we were kind of going somewhere and now I'm like,
Yeah, so now who...
I don't know.
And then how does Paul fit into all this?
Yeah. Crazy business for sure. Everyone has a lot of baggage.
Yes.
And that storm's still going. I'm still suspicious of this room.
Because
especially because of this.
We can't clean that.
It's so weird.
And it's been bothering. It's like almost like, do we need like something else? Like a tool in our inventory?
But why would we need a tool to take a towel off the...
I mean, yeah, I just, you know, it's like a mystery game. I don't know. You know, they can be kind of crazy.
Is that a mirror as well?
Mirror.
Is that a mirror? Do they have those in all the rooms? Because it's facing down and this mirror is covered. If it is a mirror. That's very interesting. Time to investigate another room, hopefully.
507.
I'm scared. Oh. Aw, look at the little fort. That's so cute.
Let's get to the bottom of this and find out what links these rooms together.
It's a bit of a mess in 507, but nothing out of the ordinary for a mother and child staying for such a long period of time. Where should I start? There's an open suitcase lying on the bed that immediately drew my attention, but there's lots of other things lying around too. And we're not cleaning in here, right?
He's all but outright.
Is this French?
threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met with your damn lawyer. You've got some balls to accuse me of all that, as if you were so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me. Damn.
Ooh.
That's rough. What's that? Lipstick?
Interesting.
More red lipstick.
A lovely
Well, it's
shade
not
of
really red.
lipstick.
More like a peach.
Yeah.
Raphael.
Interesting.
I feel like we might have seen that brand on a magazine or something. Ooh. Mr. Beaumont, Anne's husband for now. Their relationship is not in a good place. It seems his wife fled with their son and is now trying to divorce him. Mr. Beaumont is clearly hurt, but a wounded, cornered animal can be just as dangerous, if not more. I hope there's nothing behind his threats, but knowing that Anne and Michael have had to hide out in a hotel for a month isn't encouraging. True. Red-orange lipstick.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, no one needs to know, okay? Just my girl Beth. Oh, the ring?
Looks
Oh,
like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
I like your style. Just burn it off.
Oh, this is a Christmas photo.
No. Let me.
Is that a ring?
I was not trying to do that. I was trying to inspect the ring. Well, hopefully that doesn't hurt me. Pretty ring. Any engravings?
No.
No.
Be mine.
Aw, little boat.
A toy boat.
Aw, it's so cute. Adorable. Matches? Maybe that's what she used to burn the the photo.
Yes.
That is such a cool logo. It's a cat hat. The white cat.
Huh. I'll keep a note of that.
Does she smoke in here? There's an ashtray in here. Away from the kid.
Away from the kid.
Oh, I should probably close that. It's a very orange room, isn't it?
Orange and red.
Guess I can't open these drawers.
Mr. Cruz, huh?
Insurance. Yes. So she has a card for Hector. Ooh.
States times. What does it all mean?
182.
So that's over 2 days. 11:15, 7, 10:30, 2, 9:25. Not really any pattern. And then what are the times, or what do the numbers on the left mean?
They could mean
One is circled.
address. It could be.
That feels important.
A pin code.
That's her lipstick.
It matches the lipstick I was looking at earlier. Must be Anne's.
Is there another one with a different lipstick?
That one looks darker.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Wow.
I saw this shade of lipstick in Marcella's room. Does that mean she was here?
You bet. I mean, I guess there could be another explanation, but it makes sense.
Explain this.
Red Lion. All right. So we know she's a smoker. Gloves. Murder gloves. Rollers. What we got? An empty picture frame? Is that the one that the Christmas picture was in?
Yep. Yep.
Oh, you can see the reflection. That's cool.
Is it a clue? Does it mean anything? Oh, okay. Curious. Did they go to school together?
Those look like Marcella.
Yeah, old friends.
Old friends.
Oh. Mount Royal College, Montreal, 1947.
Oh.
Okay, I thought they were children.
Oh, they were college here. I thought this was like elementary school.
47 was like 11 years ago. Is this 58? Yeah. 11 years ago? Okay, I cannot inspect this.
So they've known each other for about over 10 years.
Got some frosted pops. New. Oh, he's such a cute little guy. Oh, the yo-yo that we saw out in the hallway. That's from this box.
We couldn't have picked that up, could we?
No.
Michael Beaumont. Wait a minute. Oh, he just put his address as the hotel.
That's so sad. Is this like a Willy Wonka situation? You could visit their cereal factory. Oh boy. I can pour myself a bowl while I'm here.
Sure.
Okay. Some crossed out things. The winds and the leaves that day made a sound that sounded like... Really, Anne? The winds and the leaves that day made the tree whistle a soft melody that came to my ear. I remember every part of this day, for it was the day we met. Jesus, this is bad. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of the leaves blowing in the wind, like a melody to my ear, on the summer day where I met you. So she has someone.
It feels romantic.
Could it be Marcella?
It could.
I mean, we haven't come across anyone else that she's close with.
No.
What did Sophie write? Someone's unsuccessful writing attempts.
That's cold.
Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. Sincerely, A. Oh, now I feel extra bad for snooping. Aww.
Right. That's nice of them.
Wait, so, but I'm not supposed to be in here, right? I'm assuming, is that like a little tip? Like a little...
Oh, yeah. That's true.
I'm not supposed to be in here, so I'm not taking it.
That look in your eyes. What does it mean? And who is this from?
You don't need to know my name, but you've seen me. I recognized that look in your eyes when you checked in. You and I don't need to make a fuss out of this. You keep your wits about you and I'll do the same? Huh?
Either a guest got a hold of our stationery, or this came from someone on the staff.
Is this
I
with
have no idea what that means.
Could this mean, is she beefing with Linda?
You and I don't need to make a fuss out of this. A fuss out of what?
I don't know.
And what does I recognize that look in your eyes mean?
Okay, what if Marcella and nah, is it too deep? Marcella and Anne have a relationship. Linda caught on, saw something, and it was Marcella that maybe wrote the stuff on the board about being a hypocrite. Is that too crazy? Too far-fetched? Probably too far-fetched.
I mean, it's not, I don't think anything's too far-fetched, but I was thinking what Anna was, is if someone was checking in, would it not be up front? So, I mean, Andrew and Beth are the only ones who are up front usually, unless there was someone in the hotel lobby. Maybe they've seen each other somewhere else that's like a less than reputable sort of place. But it kind of seems like, I mean, whoever said this was kind of like, let's just ignore each other, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that trash or is that... Oof. This letter has been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. The one who breaks the chain will have it. What? What are these things?
They had this
back in the 50s?
Wow.
Oh, whatever.
What is this, Facebook in 2005?
It's not real. It should be in the garbage. You made the right decision. Make 33 copies and send them. Yeah, right. But it's a clue. So they're getting ready to leave, it seems. I can't remember if they mentioned that before. Fastest way on rails through the Midwest, the Midwestern Railway.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
I hope you are well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. We're scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me, M. Marcella.
Okay, so yeah, there's something more going on here, because if it was just like a friendly thing, then why the secrecy?
Right, exactly. Safe way to see each other. I cannot wait to see you again.
Interesting.
Did Marcella say
I mean,
this?
I guess there's a chance it's... Well, but if it's room 509, that's Marcella and Hector, so, like, it couldn't be anyone else, right? No. Little drawings. Come on, comment on this, Sophie. Come on the juicy stuff. Crayons? Oh, colored pencils? Oh, that sound is nice. Michael, to Papa.
Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
Dad, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before, but Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me too? Oh, that's so sad.
Ooh.
Poor kid.
Yeah, that's rough.
That's very rough. No. Yeah, if he does have that postcard,
He would know.
I mean, I guess he doesn't really know what that means. I guess. That's a wild thing to admit to your kid. I guess it depends how she says it, but like if she's trying to explain to him why they're not together anymore. But to say, I guess to say that to your kid without reassuring them that they'll never stop loving you, that's a bit of a mistake.
Yeah.
A book? Grammar? For teaching? Oh, it's Michael's. To Anne Bursey.
Is that her maiden name?
Maybe. Michael's withdrawal from school. Dear Mrs. It says Mrs. Bursey, though. We have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son, Michael Bursey, from his school schedule and system. Under the agreement, you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you will receive the list of books and school materials you need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so your son can benefit from our programs from the comfort of his home. Thank you for thinking of your son's education, Donald Biron. Makes sense. Oh my gosh, so much stuff to read.
From your school days, but The name of the sender is smudged.
Damn it.
Dear Anne, you were right. I miss the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cool weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun, but I'm glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you are still able to have a good time. I will leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night studying sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I'll see you soon. Warm wishes.
This is their college days.
Yeah. Does it look like Marcella?
Yeah. Your cursive
It's
M.
kind of hard to tell, but...
Right. I know.
Keys are Snoop's best friend.
Wait. Doesn't that look like what Marcella was wearing in the picture that we found in Paul's safe?
Yeah, there's a picture of...
It's a key? What's locked? What do we have to open that's locked?
The safe? No, it can't be the safe. Was there anything in Marcella's room that was locked? Probably not.
I don't remember. Snakes and ladders.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time. Funny how some games really stand the test of time.
I love me some good shoots and ladders.
All the time. So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
Dear Anne, I have met with Lewis, and he has asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I understand you are hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment.
Oh.
Do not forget to be in court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I'm happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono. Do you think that's why Marcella withdrew her money? To help Anne?
With the to help her get a divorce so they can be together, but also what about Hector? She want to leave Hector?
That's crazy. I don't know. Oh, another empty frame. Bible?
You
Man,
bet.
I feel like one of these Bibles should have had something.
Right,
in it.
that's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm waiting for.
Ooh, Adam or Eve. I love that.
I love
That's like
the
the
cover.
meme. Isn't that like that meme?
Yes.
Can she resist the ultimate temptation?
So yeah, you got Hector Marcel on the right, and then there's Anne.
A heartbreaking decision. Should Rose stay in a marriage that no longer makes her happy, or seek refuge in the arms of a woman who truly understands her? She has tasted the forbidden fruit years ago, and now she is all she can think of. But what will her family and society as a whole think of her if she turns to a life of sin? Should she be condemned for even entertaining the thought of leaving her husband, or pitied for having to make such a heartbreaking decision? Oh, okay, so she's the same author of And Then They Were Roommates, which was in Paul's room, right?
Look at the logo. Hi, Wiseman. It's a book publisher.
I never would have thought to look at that.
F&W.
So Fernie and Wiseman are publishers.
Good catch.
That's right. See, I'm not just Braun. I can solve puzzles too. You know, right here.
Big brain moves. Thanks, guys. Okay, I think I need to relook at
Yeah.
the letter from Marcella's room, which was room 509.
Do we need to look at the book again in Paul's room? Like, was she say anything else?
We could.
Maybe there's a connection.
So she's a writer? Wait, what if that's her?
Wait, what do you mean? Ferdinand.
Marcella might be the author of these books. Under a pseudonym.
A pseudonym.
If that's true, that's so cool.
Privacy. That's why she's being. Maybe she's paying off blackmail so people won't reveal
That
her.
could be it too.
Unveil her identity as someone who writes these books.
Oh, I love when it all comes together.
So
maybe that's why, well, that could be why Paul had the book, not because he's reading it, but because he knows that she's the author.
Yes.
And he's investigating. So putting all these clues together, assuming this is all correct, Marcella and Anne are potentially in love.
Yes.
Anne's trying to leave her abusive husband. Marcella seems to be an author for Fernie and Weissman. And since these books are littered everywhere, we are making the conclusion that Bridget Boswell might be her pseudonym.
Especially what I was literally just saying, like on the cover, that's Marcella and Hector.
Yeah. And this is very relevant to their situation, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I need to go reread the other one. Should I finish? I'll finish looking through this stuff first. Ooh, maybe that's what we need the key for.
Yep.
Actually, okay, let me leave then. Oh, and they were roommates in college.
College roommates.
Yeah. No one at school suspected what took place once their door was locked. And look, yeah, it looks like the same, like very similar people, huh? As the cover of the other book.
Yep. And I think Anne kind of has short hair like that.
Out of her own experience. The author working under a pseudonym. I didn't even think about that at the time. I'm still a little unsure what Paul's role is.
Yes. Does Paul...
I mean, if he is...
Like, if he's is he a private investigator? Or is there any connection between Paul and Anne?
I mean, I'm wondering if there's any chance that her husband could be trying to find her. And that could be where Paul comes in. But Paul's looking at Marcella and Hector, so I'm not sure how that would relate.
That's the big mystery right now. Paul. What is Paul's part? Wait, did we unlock this? Oh, that was the...
It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
We never did this?
So she called the breach to their attention. I wonder how that happened.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
And we never got the...
Okay, and this... Oh, but this is a different name. I guess that's a different type of book, huh?
Yeah.
This is not a romance. What's that? Pet? Greta.
Cat?
I mean, there was a dog in that family photo, but it seems that she prefers cats.
Greta.
Okay, only thing we got is this box, it seems. Oh, there are 2 keys. Oh, so one is Anne's and one is Marcella's?
Yep.
Locked. The key has to be around here somewhere.
What
well,
if
I know where one of them is.
What if the other one is in that box we can't unlock yet in Marcella's room?
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
You know, that'd be too easy, right? If the suitcase was Anne.
Wait, it wasn't in her jewelry box, was it?
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room...
Okay, so now maybe we should go back.
The picture?
Yeah.
Okay. What did she say? There's an ornate wooden chest sitting in the suitcase on Anne's bed. It's so beautiful. Reminds me of Grandma's jewelry box, the one she bought in Quebec City from a street vendor who chiseled all of his own wares. Something that beautiful must be holding something of value, right? Keys, keys, keys. I don't think I've ever used so many in one day. Not content to open with one key, this fussy chest requires two. But Anne wouldn't have brought that chest without both keys, right? I'll have to look around.
Ah, there you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
Can I call Beth? Time to call our girl.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth.
Bean, I've been meaning to speak with you.
Ooh.
Oh, about what?
Well, a little birdie told me Mr. Morgan and Mr. Cruz had an argument yesterday evening.
Ooh.
Really? Who's your little birdie?
Jacques. Apparently it got so heated he had to get involved. And listen to this. It sounds like I was on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Wanna guess what it is?
Cowabunga.
Ooh.
I don't remember what Beth said. Was Beth on the affair side of things?
Yeah. Or blackmail. Maybe it was affair. Or did we say blackmail and she said affair?
I know, that's what I'm wondering.
Maybe she said affair.
Because I feel like she disagreed about blackmail or something, because she was like, am I crazy? Blackmail?
Blackmail?
No, that was your
Okay.
theory, remember?
Right.
It's
Sorry.
Affair.
Should have went with
Did
our
Jack do
gut.
anything else?
From what he told me, it seemed like Mr. Cruz was accusing Mr. Morgan of having an affair with his wife.
You are far off, pal.
To fall for men like Morgan, but I guess the heart wants what the heart wants.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning two keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
Oh, and the other one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Wait, so Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that are both needed to open
Way
a
ahead of
mysterious
ya.
chest? Yeah, there's definitely something going on here.
I think they're having the affair. Maybe they're just good friends. I think it's pretty obvious that they're having the affair.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
That's an interesting theory. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete. I mean, I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
I guess we know for sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Yeah.
Shit.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, hold on. I may have an idea. Get me a candle and some plaster. And maybe I can do something about that
Can you,
pesky chest.
like, make a...
How?
I'll tell you later.
Wait.
Just find me those
You can't
things
make a
and I'll
key
meet
out
you
of
in the
that, can
basement
you?
As soon as I manage to leave my post.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
Come on, you know I wouldn't let you down.
Okay.
Plaster and candles. Well, half the hotel's
Down the
under
hall.
renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere around here.
Okay. I can add the cord up. I have a cord up here that can probably
Oh,
reach.
cool. I have no idea why Beth thinks we can open Anne's chest with candles and plaster, but I was promised an explanation once I made my way to the basement with those 2 items, so I'll have to put my trust in her. That'll be easy to find. I had a feeling that I'd seen that peculiar kind of key before, and my feeling was right. I have seen it in a photograph. It's in that picture of the cruises in Mr. Morgan's safe. Yeah, so what now? This feels like a dead end. Now that we put together that stuff with Fernie and Weissman, I feel a lot better.
Yeah.
About not missing things.
Yeah.
That was a big thorn in my side.
Yeah.
Plaster, plaster, plaster. Here we go.
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
So we're heading back down.
Rebecca... No, it's Nicole. That's kind of shady.
I can probably find the rest of what I need in the basement.
Do you know anything about Rebecca?
I can't remember. I can handle it.
I can handle it.
Rebecca is always super prepared and terrified of the dark. Bernard, you better not be in the elevator.
Messing up with our investigation.
I'm also curious about the 6th floor guest, if that's going to be relevant.
Yeah.
Well, I've already been through all of
their lockers.
Also, I should probably return the key, right?
This is your chance to do that. Yep.
Which, ooh, the door is ajar.
Interesting. Can we go in the laundry room this time? Before we couldn't.
Wait, what's my goal?
Candles. I think Rebecca keeps a stash of them, but where?
I told him fixing the windows should be a top priority.
Oh, I'd very much like to speak to him, trust me, but I just can't find him. He's nowhere to be found. Gone. Disappeared. I don't know what on earth's going on today. Is it because of that goddamn snowstorm? Or was there something in the coffee this morning?
Yeah, that must be it.
The whole staff's completely off today. Doc leaving luggage carts everywhere. Wendy asking for a day off. Beth. Oh, don't even get me started on Beth. Oh, and that maid. What's her name? Sylvie? I never noticed how odd she
Uh-oh.
Sophie, you mean? I like her. She's a good girl.
Maybe that's not a good thing.
Tell them they don't need to build that new madhouse next door. There's one right here.
Wow, Bernard.
It's not that bad. I'm here, aren't I? Come here. Let me help you forget about all.
Dude. Oh my God.
Every time these two are together.
What?
Chaos. I thought she was crying. What's going on?
I don't know.
I don't know what's going on with them.
I don't know. They're insane. They deserve each other.
Yeah, I guess. How many times in one day? That's a great point, Sam.
Right, and you're supposed to be working.
Yeah, everyone's complaining about everyone else not doing their job. What are they doing?
Oh my. Jeez Louise.
Toilet. I love how they have to.
I'm good.
They have to handwrite that.
Disgusting. Well. Rebecca.
Rebecca.
Are there candles?
Who's Rebecca again?
The VIP $4 roast beef. Oh, that's from Bobby to Rebecca.
So you do have a stash of candles.
Oh, had we not read this before? Maybe it wasn't open. The kitchen is out of power again and I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but I'm not risking chopping off my fingers for that blowhard. Didn't you start hoarding candles since the last power outage? I remember you saying you never wanted to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's your stash? It's urgent. Please. Bobby.
Bobby Flay.
Okay. That's it for Rebecca.
It's locked.
Oh, that's my locker, isn't it?
Yeah.
I forgot.
Keep your secrets locker.
Was Beth's always open?
Who's this?
This is Beth's.
Wait, is this you, Beth? What
Dang,
on
Beth.
earth led to this picture being taken?
Okay.
Wait, look at the matches she has.
The cat. Dude, maybe it is Beth then. Maybe that note was Beth to Anne. Maybe it's like a lesbian bar or something.
And then we can romance Beth, and she's cool with it.
That's your takeaway. Oh my god.
Yo, look at it. He's got a snake. There's a lot going on here. A lot of reptiles. I'm always here for the romance. Yeah.
Is that a live alligator?
Oh, it's alive?
I think I'd die on the spot.
Girl, you're crazy. Beth is a bad girl, isn't she? I like it.
Are you looking to buy land? I know you grew up on a farm. Maybe you're looking to get back to nature.
Auction, 72 acres. Okay. She wants to get the hell out of here. Is she supposed to be Eve? I guess that would make sense with the snake, huh? A very romanceable photo. Agreed.
Yeah.
Didn't I find one of these in Anne's room too? The white cat must be a popular spot.
It's a okay.
Oh, Sophie, you're so naive. So innocent. The white cat. Can we go? Ooh, okay. So yeah, that was like ajar. It was not open before. Oh, whoa, that scared me.
Off limits.
You never know.
Open. It's locked.
Open them all.
Eugene and...
Anything new with you?
Oh wait, did Eugene take his... He did not take his stuff.
No, he didn't clear out of his locker.
So there's a chance he could come back.
Yes.
No candles, but this looks like the laundry room.
Oh.
That must be the location of Rebecca's stash.
Wait, whose
The
locker is
laundry
this?
room. Bobby. So she must have told him where it was.
Yep. Good call.
Wow, he has a fork and a spoon. A real chef. And look at all the extra dishes.
Damn.
Is he hoarding them? So what was in here?
I don't know.
I couldn't come in here before.
Is this where they all gossiped?
Yeah, in the very beginning we were sitting here.
Yeah.
What do you want? Are you here to apologize? Apologize? I'm not the one who should be apologizing. You're such an idiot. I can't believe that I fell in love with you. Wait. What? I want my mother's ring back. There. I don't want it anymore.
What have you done, Jacques? Damn. Linda, you suck. But also, Jacques, you kind of suck too for listening to her.
Yo, I feel like someone's either crying or like really horny in this game and kissing.
It's one or the other.
It's one or the other.
Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie.
Wow.
Jeez.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
Who did these? I like them.
Could be us. Oh, red lipstick. It could be whoever defiled.
It is Linda's fault, but also Jacques shouldn't have been listening to her over his own fiance. Okay, we've got some notes. Have you heard there's a famous movie director staying in 602? Jay. Is that Jacques? Wait.
Yes.
Oh, wait. Wait, no, that wouldn't be Jacques. He wouldn't be writing notes. That looks like a... Who else is there?
Jasmine is on...
Yes, I was there when he checked in. I don't even know who he is, but he must be pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. He even let the man bring his dogs in the hotel. Is he shooting a picture in Montreal? I've heard he's here on a scout, but I'm not sure what it means. Maybe he's making a picture on Boy Scouts. Do you think he'll shoot in the hotel? I hope he does. Imagine we could meet famous actors like James Dean. Let's hope the director has supernatural powers because Dean is very much dead. What? James Dean is dead?
So this is Yvette is why.
I guess Jake could be anybody. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, Andrew's book club. We'd have to look at all the lockers again.
Have I checked the break room? I think I left my keys there during my break.
Oh, we were supposed to come in here. Got it. Maybe we need those to get into the laundry room.
Yeah.
What is all this stuff?
A bunch of junk. Hey, Frosted Pops.
Cards?
Texas Hold'em? Or Blackjack?
Oh, scores? Bobby, you realize it's the person with the lowest score who wins, right?
I wonder what they are playing.
It's come to my attention that several guests have complained about a member of our staff going through their belongings in their absence. This has to stop now. Ooh. I wonder who that could be.
I don't know. Not a clue.
Oh, we were looking at
Get
these
fashion,
magazines,
but
right?
These are fun to look at. When half the pages haven't been cut out.
Vague. I love vague.
Chloe.
You wanna try?
Des anglais et blouson. Obtenir un fini brillant et élégant avec notre formule signature. Vos anglais reflèteront la limite de un avédéant. Attrahant tous les regards sur vos masques. How was that?
I think you're missing some of the fluidity of the French language.
Oh. I thought that was alright.
Oh my gosh.
Try my best.
You know, for not knowing any French, you did great.
Thanks.
Don't worry, Gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I still haven't learned all of Gracie Jones' secrets.
What else? What's that? Oh, my keys.
Gotta hold on to these tight.
Yes.
This
Fashion.
is probably Beth's latest project. It's really cool how she has an eye.
Man,
for
Beth
design.
is talented. Dang.
Yes.
Okay.
You need to use this to talk to her about, stuff.
Fashion.
Yes. Sounds better than I thought it would. Thanks. I'll take that. Hey, yo. The fridge.
To whoever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperware back. Susan.
Oh, that could be the other S, Susan. So Susan, Yvette, and whoever else.
It works. Hello? Man, what a depressing place to work. Oof. Not too much in here, huh? I should just switch on all of the faucets.
Cause some mayhem.
Rebecca, the washing machines are not broken. The problem comes from the pipes. They're completely frozen. It's only a matter of time before they burst and flood the entire basement. I've warned Bernard about this issue last winter, but of course he only cares about renovating the parts of the hotel the guests can see. Behind that nice facade, everything is crumbling. I'll see what I can do, but it's not maintenance we need, it's a freaking miracle. Oh, poor Eugene. Bob? Oh, wait. Dobby?
Detergent.
Dobby detergent? Ooh, it's got kind of moody back here. Wait, whoa,
This
whoa.
was like an interrogation area.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, these are things that she found in pockets. Red lipstick, money, business card, peppermint, cigarettes, ring, money. What is she doing with them, though? Why is she crossing them out?
I don't know.
Either returning them or paper note with numbers.
Movie script.
Or she's taking them.
Ooh, is this a movie script?
Screenplay by E.L.
Eugene? No.
Killer Tornado.
Needs more murders.
Why cut the scene inside the nose? Best part of the script. Nice.
Two six. Oh wait, can we see more of the number on the opposite side? No. 216.
Could that be a combination?
That sounds like a combination.
List of items, probably forgotten. Half erased code. Yes, it could be useful. Oh yeah, I forgot to go back through and see if anything's been updated. Michael and his father are still in contact, judging by the letter Michael's been working on. I suppose there's the tiniest bit of relief in knowing that he and his son have a good relationship, but Michael can't possibly have the full picture of his parents' relationship and all of its complexities. It's easy to put a parent on a pedestal without knowing the full extent of who they are.
Yeah.
I heard that the grapevine, Jacques witnessed Hector and Mr. Morgan having an altercation. Apparently Jacques made out the word affair being thrown around. Marcella has one of the keys that opens the chest in Anne's room, so neither one of them can open the chest and view its contents without the other. That's so, I really can't think of another word for it, romantic. I'm dying to know what's inside. A person's individual secrets are fascinating, but secrets shared between two people with such an intimate bond, those are infinitely more interesting. I'm sure Beth has a great story behind that photograph. It's completely wild, literally, but at the same time feels very, very Beth. What on earth do you need all that Tupperware for, Bobby? Maybe the rest of the staff needs to pitch in and buy him a set for his next birthday. Oh, so she's the one stealing it from Susan? Or he's the one stealing it from Susan?
Yes.
That's funny. I don't think your mom's love for you is going anywhere, but for what it's worth, it took me a while to learn this, but our parents are just as new to navigating this relationship as we are. They're just trying their best. Most of them are, anyway. Most of them are.
Candle.
Stash uncovered. Reb, you won't mind if I just take one, right? Got a candle. Now, what next?
Up to Beth?
Let's see if Beth is around.
I've got a bag of plaster and one of Rebecca's candles. I can only imagine the hell Bernard would give me if he caught me walking around with these items. They're not exactly part of a maid's typical arsenal.
Wait. What's that note?
Good catch. Ooh!
Is really getting to Bobby.
Rebecca, I confess, I'm about to commit murder. I don't care who he is, how rich he is, how famous he is. The VIP guest in 602 is a goddamn psycho. He ordered room service this morning, but somehow the plates got mixed up and he received eggs instead of pancakes. It happens, right? Well, the man rushed to the kitchen in a frenzy and yelled at us for 10 minutes straight, saying eggs are disgusting and he hates them. I should have told him he's disgusting and I hate him. I thought of spitting in his next meal, but before leaving he swore he'd never order anything from our kitchen ever again. Without the shadow of a doubt, this is the worst establishment I have ever visited, he said in his pompous accent. If he ever sends his clothes downstairs to be cleaned, can you be a good friend and stitch all of his pockets? Any other form of sabotage would do, too. I know you're creative. Just be careful not to arouse too much suspicion. I like the way Bobby does things.
Bobby.
I hope you managed to calm him down, Reb. The last thing the Clarington needs today is a murdered guest.
Ooh. Actually, I wouldn't mind.
As long as it's not us. But no, we're just there. In the end.
Oh God, Beth, you scared me.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, when I was little, we had padlocks on many of the farm's sheds. My dad would always lose the keys, so one day he made a mold of them using wax and plaster. I was thinking of doing the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Absolutely not. But hey, I guess we won't know until we try.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this. Okay, to start, we need to pour the wax from the pot.
Got it.
Hopefully you can't mess this up.
Have you done this before? You're a real pro.
Thanks.
Oh, bet.
Now,
hold on.
Time to put the key into
That's
the
not
wax.
what's next.
Shh. Key.
Let's give it a few seconds, so the mold really takes form.
Wow.
Hey, I think you can remove it. Well, we're almost there. Just pour the cup of plaster into the mold.
Oh, here. I'm so talented. Aren't you impressed, Beth?
All right. Now we wait for it to dry.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
I don't know. I guess we'll keep poking it every now and then.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
Indeed. But I like it. It's rare that this job allows me to use my creative side.
Your creative side?
Well, granted, this key won't end up in any museum, but I enjoy the occasional artistic endeavor.
Okay, is it okay for me to admit that? Because then I was snooping through her locker. Is that okay?
I mean, you unlocked it. Maybe it's kind of like I don't. I mean, in real life, maybe it'd be a little like, or maybe it's more of like we're saying, like as of like, we're not like outright telling her that we know. We're being more of like.
But it's so obvious, right?
Yeah, I know.
But also like collages. She doesn't make collages. I mean, I guess we do know she likes to draw. At this point, Beth has to accept we're nosy. That's a fair point. She knows this about us already.
Yeah.
Might as well go for it. That's the most interesting option, right?
Yeah.
Like posing with alligators?
How do you know about that?
Oh, I think it must have slipped out of your locker because I saw this picture of you in a long white dress and...
Oh my, you did? What did you think of it?
I loved it.
I loved it, actually. It was unique, I guess. Artistic?
Yeah. Those pictures were taken by a very close friend of
lover?
mine a few years back. Ziva Rivers was her name. Earth-shattering talent, but a bit too controversial for most people's sensibilities.
Oh. Are you still friends?
No. We went our separate ways. It's a shame. She really captured me. My essence.
Your essence is to tame alligators?
My essence is to fear nothing.
Except for mice. I'm just kidding. I wish I was as fearless as you are.
I'm sure under that sweet exterior, you're pretty fearless too. Haven't you ever done something really scary? I mean, other than snooping on a potential creep.
Does sailing count?
Excuse me? You sail? On a boat?
I used to, with my grandpa. But when he died, we had to sell the boat to pay off his debts.
Oh, that's too bad. I would have loved to go with you.
Maybe we can still find a way.
Maybe it'd be possible to borrow a boat for a day. I think one of Grandpa's friends still has his.
Really? That would be great. I just love trying new things.
I'll see what I can do.
Let's
Hey,
go.
look. I think it's dry.
I think that went pretty well.
Yes.
I could not have done this without you.
Yeah, probably not. Well, I should get back upstairs before Bernard notices my absence, if he hasn't already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and be careful while turning it, okay? You wouldn't want it
Okay.
to break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful.
Okay.
Thank you for
I
everything.
hope that's not something that can actually happen. I think Beth is kind of into Sophie. I don't know, maybe.
The screenplay. The initials were EL. On Beth's tag, it says E. Lambert, Elizabeth Lambert.
It's Elizabeth.
So
she does right.
She does right. It's her
Okay, so
screenplay.
all of those were relevant.
Yeah.
Got it. That's
Okay.
good. That's good. Yacht date, let's go.
Yes.
Okay. The evidence is gone. No one will ever know.
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out.
Double the keys, double the fun. After I got the candle, I met up with Beth in the break room and the plan was finally unveiled. Mix plaster and wax and use the key I found in 507 to create a double. I got a chance to talk to Beth some more. The downtime even gave us a chance to talk about something other than the day's weirdness. Of course, now I have to go test our handiwork back to Anne's room.
Yeah.
All right, I think I feel pretty good about everything down here. Still nothing I really feel like throwing away for the most part.
Do you know who Miss Marple is?
I do not.
I'd love to know, because I'm supposedly the Miss Marple of gaming.
What? I don't like that angle. Doesn't that look like someone's watching me?
Us? Yes. I don't want to miss the cutscene. Okay.
I'm really on edge now. Damn.
I'm on the edge.
Oh, it's Agatha Christie. I have not read a lot of Agatha Christie.
Oh.
Unfortunately.
Oh.
I would like to.
Well, thank you. I appreciate the compliment.
Wait, what about me? I want to be Miss Marple.
Well, you'd be Agatha Christie. Oh, you're Perrault. You're Kill Perrault.
I feel like I should be offended. I don't know. 61583. Well, that's not helpful, is it? 61583?
61.
Paper note with numbers! It is to this room! This code is to this room. So maybe that's for the box? 216.
But it's
This is for, oh, is it letters?
Locked. It looks
What?
Unless
Go
it's for the
it's made
safe.
up of
Go back to that.
4 letters.
You're right. It's for the safe. That will probably give us.
But we still need 3 more.
Did you say anything?
No combination.
We must need the whole thing. Well, hopefully we can still come back.
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
Oh.
I hate this. I hate this. I don't know how sensitive it's going to be.
It's like Skyrim.
Fuck.
You could break. Okay.
Okay, that's how you do it. Okay. How far do I have to go?
Forward to the heart.
Well, what the fuck? Did it just... Okay. I guess that was not... I have to do it again. Do I have to do this one first?
Maybe. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, and then the other one goes to the heart.
Stop it! Stop it, damn it. Well, it hasn't broken yet, so... What am I doing wrong? Was I supposed... Maybe I was supposed to press X? Or is it supposed to, like, lock into place?
I hope it's not bugged. What if you absolutely crank it?
But I don't want it to break!
Oh, shoot.
Okay. Oh, I broke it. Oh! What? It worked? Okay.
But does that mean someone can be, like... Someone knows you've been in here?
Okay,
My favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name...
The White Cat.
...will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
In Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it. And since you enjoy them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Okay, unlike my favorite bar, this one was black.
White.
Is it the cat's name on that
Greta.
collar? Greta?
White Greta.
Her alliterative name will surely take you back. From the first one, take the first 2. Okay, so this is the code. Okay, this is the code for that other box.
Yes.
Got it?
So, is there a way to... Do you know if there's a way to keep the key without breaking it?
I hope you get better. Try to rest. I will bring you hot soup after class. Oh, that must be from when they were...
College.
Younger.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
It should have unlocked as soon as it reaches the heart. Yeah, I don't know. It was weird. Oh well, we got in. The Postman Always Rings Twice is playing at Loews Theater tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I'm sure you would love it, seeing as you like crime stories and murder so much. Nothing creepy about that. Will you come with me? M. I can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today. So they had this code all the way back then.
Yeah.
I can't wait for tonight. Wait, can I decode this really quick? Kissing you. All I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you.
Wow. Okay, that kind of confirms it.
I think so. Damn. Wow, so many. Dear Anne, I have just heard Doris Day on the radio and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey. Counting every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it has been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You are always in my head. Everything reminds me of you. Not only songs on the radio, but silly things, like the flowers in our garden that smell of your shampoo, or when people say the word darling, and I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent. Darling. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I cannot tell them about you, even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the very first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I am scared that all this time with you was nothing but a dream too good to be true. I'm afraid that when I return to Montreal, I will realize you never existed. Or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us, so I would know for sure it was real. I long for your embrace and the taste of your sweet lips. I love you, M.
Yeah.
They sound like very good friends.
Very good friends.
I mean, that's what all friends do, right?
You're my best friend. Wow.
Doris Day. That's an alliteration, isn't it?
Oh, I totally forgot about that already.
I-S.
Doris, I.S. Got it. So it's... What was the cat's name?
Greta.
G-R-I-S?
G-R...
Or is it I-S-G-R?
Like Greta's name.
That was part of the code.
Oh, yeah. Right.
That literally looks like the book covers, man. Like, could they have been any more obvious? Dear Anne, I am sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? As you always say, le temps passe si vite.
Oh.
How would you say it? Le temps passe?
Oh, I would say le temps.
Le temps.
Le temps passe si vite.
My parents are glad I'm done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months, I had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you. But we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it is time for us to go our separate ways.
Oh.
You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future.
Oh.
Sincerely, M. Ugh.
Oh. Rough. Listen, is that a secret? Can you see? Oh, you can like.
Damn it. It's stuck.
Oh no.
It's stuck.
That's unfortunate.
Does that have a big impact on everything?
I'll be pretty mad if it does.
Because that's so unfair.
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
Put letters back.
Yep. I need to figure out 2 5-letter words. Yes. Anne and Marcella were in love. There's no doubt about it, but then Marcella broke things off, feeling the burden of their secret. She felt that if they parted ways and hid all of this under lock and key, that she could have a normal life. Now, Anne and Marcella are both here at the Clarington, over a decade later, in adjacent rooms. I don't think their story is over just yet. I'll close it anyway.
That's so weird.
A cat named Greta. G-R.
That's very true. Clearly, she never got over it.
Yeah.
G-R from Greta and I-S from Doris. Gree? Could that be the code for the case on the bed in 509?
I know that's the name of a game.
It's worth a try.
Does it mean something in French?
Well, isn't that gray in Spanish?
Is it just gray? Can I call Beth?
Who you calling? Maybe Beth.
I'm assuming Beth.
Clarington Hotel reception desk.
Hey girl, I got updates.
Hey Beth, got a minute?
For you, always, Bean.
I opened the chest to room 507.
You did? Damn, I have to admit I didn't really believe in our little plaster key, but way to go.
Yeah, well, the key did break inside the lock. I hope this won't lead back to us.
If it does, we can always flee the country together.
Okay, that works for me.
Quite nice this time of the year. So, spill it. What's in the chest?
A riddle.
A riddle?
I think it was written by Mrs. Beaumont for Mrs. Cruz. And I think the answer will give me the combination for a case I found in room 509. I could use your help with it, though.
Oh, God, I hate riddles. Well, let's hear it. Which part is causing you trouble?
Neither really, I just wanted to call you.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Do you know what this could mean?
She
would know.
You said Mrs. Beaumont wrote the riddle, right?
Yeah, but I have no idea what her favorite bar is.
I think I do.
Really? How?
That's a story for another time. But if I had
Confirmed.
to bet, I'd put my money on the white cat.
The white cat.
I get it.
I think I get it.
Well, that wasn't too hard, was it? Is there anything else?
I guess I'll ask her.
Here's another one. Her alliterative name will surely take you back.
Alliterative what now? Andrew, you're a nerd. What's alliterative?
Hey, just because I read books doesn't mean I know everything.
Uh-huh.
Okay. It's a series of words that start with the same sound or letters.
Thank you, darling. Did you get that, Bean?
Yeah, I did. I think I know what to do.
You do? Great. Anything else I can help you with?
No, that's all. Thank you.
Don't mention it. I'm just glad I could be of some help. Call me after you've opened that case.
You got it.
No, I will.
Okay. Got some extra dialogue there.
Yes. What was this? Ah, yes.
And a note.
Damn, really makes me mad.
It does.
I'm lucky that Andrew is, as Beth would say, a total nerd. Okay, yeah, so we know that. So what? Okay, yeah, Greece.
Greece.
Let's go do it.
Okay.
It's not in order. Oh, there we go.
Greece.
What is it? A typewriter? For writing her books?
Yeah, that makes sense.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
Got it. Dear Marcella, or should I say Bridget, you know I prefer a good old crime story. But last week I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. Oh, so is this The Rekindling? Or 1956, so that's 2 years ago. I bought it on an impulse at a train station and read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theater, our trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood until now. It's been almost 10 years since I received your last letter. The letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first, I could not believe you had written those words. Then, I waited in vain for your answer and had to accept your love for me had never been real. Oof. For many years, I was broken-hearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. Her husband, probably. This book, your book, am I foolish to think is proof you really loved me? In any case, I hope you are well, and I am happy to see you accomplished your dream of becoming a writer. Très sincèrement, A.
Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
Dear Marcella, I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I'm happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Louis, how would you say it? Louis? Is that more of the French?
Louis, yeah.
Was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper and hits me frequently. I am willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael, but there are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman Only Rings Twice again, but suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner and I was John Garfield, and we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonitory. How would you, is that how you say that? Premonitory? Premonition? Premonitory?
Yeah.
To answer your question, I do still have our box. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you are able to meet me there, my brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with... Okay. If you were able to meet me there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to see from you soon. A. P.S. Do you remember that secret language we invented so Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we passed during her class? I still do. Oh, I was gonna decode it. You didn't have to tell me.
Yeah.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
Thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy. And they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended on a more positive note. I imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope you'll consider it. A. P.S. I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you are Bridget Boswell, to recognize you on the street, to recognize you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
One moment.
Sure.
Gotta shift.
Shift into gear.
Dear Marcella, I left the house. I left Louis. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life? To hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet... Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. P.S. I wouldn't put it past Louis to scour every hotel guest book in the region looking for me under his surname. So I've registered under the name Beaumont. Oh, that's why that letter about the sun was a different name.
Yes. Well, Garcia?
It was B something. Bercy?
Bercy.
After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
Dear Marcella, although you don't know me... Oh my god, is this Paul? I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. None of the treatments were working and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, but then I picked up Bridget Boswell's first novel. Your novel. So he did know who she was. So that was the breach? How did he find out who she was? I had never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. Lindsay's a man? Oh my god! Why didn't I think of that?
Right. Lindsay, I know that could be you. Yeah.
I had always felt for him the same way your characters feel for each other. But I had never dared telling him. Now I have, thanks to you. The thoughts of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon.
But then,
every time we get a little piece of information, I need to go back and reread everything.
Of course.
So why is he here taking pictures? Happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month times 2. Yeah, woo.
Wow, this is crazy.
So, but why the obsession?
After my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me. I discovered Bridget was a pseudonym, so tracking you down took a lot took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I'm a very patient and resourceful man, and I never give up. Okay, that's a little concerning, my guy.
So is he just like a real, like
a two, like, it's a little bit of a parasocial relationship sort of thing, obsession. Do you think we could meet? I have so much more to tell you.
But why the gun? Why the...
Maybe she didn't want to meet him? And...
That's why... Yeah...
Here we go.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
Oh, so she answered. He's probably mentally fucked up. That's true. I mean, he did spend 10 years in a psychiatric facility. And I'm sure no one, you know, like, supported him for who he really was.
Yeah.
Thank you for answering my letter. I realize now how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear I might have the wrong address. But he passed away. Did he pass away by the time?
Yeah.
Okay. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now as I can barely pay the rent. I guess I'll have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I've tried getting some odd jobs already, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn where I've spent the last 10 years of my life. If it continues like this, I'll probably end up on the street like so many of my army buddies. Why am I even telling you all this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget I'm only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener, and I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life, and do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already. Paul.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
To kill...
No.
Hector. That's why he has the gun!
Wait, but she doesn't hate Hector.
Oh, yeah.
We're more concerned about Anne's husband, right?
That gun's for Anne's husband!
Okay, well, this is going in a positive direction for Paul.
Where was the whole thing with the ex? The lake. Maybe someone's buried there. It's Louis! Okay, I don't know.
Dear Marcella, I've just received so this is only a couple months ago. I've just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago, before I even sent my first letter. He will never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end in pain, just like your novels. Damn. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere. Even during the war, amidst the death and chaos, he would marvel at the forests of Germany, at the sun, the birds. He loved birds so much. He could identify them just by listening to their song. I have to admit your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer, but now there's nothing keeping me here. I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget the pain, but I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me an advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to know I'll finally meet you. Paul. So that's what the money's for? To pay Paul? That she withdrew?
Yeah, I guess. I hope Paul didn't, say, give me more money, or else I'll reveal your true identity. I doubt that.
That doesn't seem the type of person that Paul is.
No, that would be a weird switch.
He's a man. Yeah. I guess it was presumptuous of me to think otherwise.
Yeah, we get it.
Oh, Lindsay's a man.
Yeah, you don't have to say it again.
I guess it was presumptuous of me to think otherwise.
Well, I believe that's it.
Whoa.
Throw away. Now, what do we do with all of this information?
I don't know.
So, let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz are some kind of star-crossed lovers?
Seems like it, yeah. But
I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Well, I may be able to help with that.
What?
How?
Oh, some mail arrived earlier for Mrs. Beaumont.
Open it! Hey, listen, we're already in this deep.
We're in too deep.
You've opened it, right?
Me? Disregarding someone's privacy? Of course I did.
I'm a bad influence on you.
Or have we been bad influences on each other? I guess we'll never know.
So, what's in it?
It's 3 train tickets. And, there's a tourism pamphlet for California.
They're taking the kid and going to Cali.
Well, it makes sense. It's much more progressive there than it is here.
So, Anna and Marcella want to go there to live their love freely.
Anne and Marcella, huh? You 3 are best pals now?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence...
Very personal correspondence.
You know?
Yeah. But what about Mr. Morgan, though? I mean, Paul. How does he fit into all of this?
This would be kind of a crazy theory. I hope this isn't what happens. Like, no, I don't know. Like, what if Marcella and Anne try to stage their death somehow? To really be, and like, we've already seen Anne change her name. I don't know.
Anna's kind of like Paul, respectfully creepy. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. I keep going back to the man on the 6th floor. I guess there's a chance it could be a red herring, but like there's no chance it's Anne's husband, right? Because they would run into each other.
Oh, Louis? How rich is he?
I know. We don't really know anything about them.
Yeah.
Because if it's not that, then what? Why is he here? Why is he important? I don't know.
Originally, I thought it was. It could be the main. Who's the main guy that wants to not build a mental hospital? That's been ducking.
Oh, Weston.
Yeah, and he just.
But if it was Weston, Bernard would know who he is.
Unless Weston's like, "Don't tell anyone I'm here," and he pays people a bunch of money. He's just kind of keeping things.
I guess what makes me suspicious is the fact that he has dogs, and we saw a dog in that family photo.
Louis.
And he sounds like a real jerk.
The Great Dane.
But that doesn't that's not like enough evidence, you know.
That is a good clue, though. You picked up on that. Yeah.
Turns out he's a big fan of Marcella.
Is she a celebrity or something?
Remember that Pulp Fiction I found in Paul's room? Well, she wrote it under a pseudonym. I think her books gave Paul a chance to get out of his own head while he was staying in a psychiatric hospital.
Huh, I see. He's still kind of a creep, though. Couldn't he have stuck to fan mail? Stalking her like
He's not stalking her.
That's going too far. And why did he have...
But why is he taking pictures of them?
I guess we'll never know for sure, but...
And you?
I don't think it was ever about me.
It's always been about Anne and Marcella.
Exactly.
Well, it feels a tad anticlimactic, but who needs drama?
It's not over yet.
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
It sure did.
No, it's not over yet.
Today, I think I get why you're so interested in the lives our guests lead. I try to forget they exist as soon as I'm done interacting with them. But once in a while, it's nice to remember that, well, even the most put-together person could be an absolute mess on the other side of the door.
What about you? Who is Beth Lambert when no one's looking?
I like to think that with me, what you see is what you get. But maybe an extra Snoopy super sleuth could uncover a few more layers. Maybe ones I didn't even know I had.
Oh, okay.
Challenge accepted.
Come see me when your shift ends, all right? We could leave together if you want.
Sure. If
I will
we're
take that
able to.
offer.
With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
Ooh, a sleepover. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel.
Why is it panning?
I know, I'm
There are
feeling
actual
nervous.
beds here.
I know, but isn't my way's so much more fun.
Well, we could take a page out of Michael's book and decorate it, and then spend the night throwing stuff at Bernard whenever he comes through the lobby.
Oh, now you're talking.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
Nope. Not that easy.
After looking inside Marcella's typewriter case, I think everything's fallen into place. There are a few lingering questions, but I think this is as far as the story goes for now. Anne and Marcella arranged to be here at the same time so they could rekindle the relationship they'd started when they were in college. I really feel for them after spending the day learning their story. I hope it has a happy ending. I don't think it's going to. Okay, guys, the last thing I'm stressed about is the safe. I don't know if there's a way to get into it and we just missed something.
Unless we had, like, is it an anniversary? Like when they first...
But we can't get into it, I don't think, unless we actually have
the code, right?
Because nothing like comes up.
No combination, no entry.
Okay, go. So, is the phone? It's ringing.
Or the elevator? Pretty sure you can't find the code yet? Okay.
Okay.
I would rather know that than waste time trying to find it.
Yeah.
All right, are you ready to go?
Okay, let's do it.
I'm scared about what's about to happen. Oh. Oh, okay, never mind. It was just the door.
I don't like. It's just creepy.
Is there
a body?
Something's blocking it. Yeah, you think it's a body?
Yep.
Oh, is that blood?
Oh, it's a blood trail.
That's a lot of blood.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
From...
Are those handprints? Someone was dragging themselves?
Who is it?
Who is it?
Hope it's not Anne or Marcella.
Is that...
Was it Hector? Or Paul?
I don't know, it could be anyone!
It's not Paul, it's not Paul. It's... What the fuck is that?
Is it Hector?
Yeah, that's Hector.
He's holding something.
Be careful.
Don't step in the blood.
Yeah.
Okay, she's just getting right up in there. All right, whatever.
Mr. Cruz?
Are we...
Well, there go our fingerprints.
Mr. Cruz.
I mean, we should probably, like, call somebody.
Scream!
Right? Like...
Oh, God. What happened?
Okay, pause. I think we gotta pause.
Why pause?
Are we we're not timed, are we? So basically we can't throw anything away, or do we need to throw things away?
I don't know. I mean, I gotta take a look.
Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Thank you for reporting that guest's unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge a guest's personal information regardless of that guest's behavior. As I'm sure you will understand, we are very concerned with our guest's privacy and our staff prides itself on its discretion.
So Crew's talking about Paul.
Yeah.
Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy.
Life insurance. I didn't even think about that.
So what we could do is get rid of this.
Well,
right? Or no?
I mean, the policy exists no matter what, right? But I guess the fact that he's holding it?
Does it make a party guilty?
Marcella? Okay, Let's not jump to conclusions.
And then, so is it like if we throw it away, both away, do we not know? Or basically, do we think either of them did it?
He was coming from like all the way down the hall.
And what happened? Did he get like, I imagine he got sliced open, like, did we see a knife anywhere? Did anyone ever have a knife? Do we think Marcella killed him?
Like, I just don't see why she would.
Would Anne kill him?
Except for the money, but it seems like they didn't need the money, right? Because she had her own money.
Was there a chance that neither of them did it? But if, like, is the gun supposed to be a red herring? Like, oh, Paul's got a gun.
Paul and Hector did recently have a fight. Right? But I don't know if that's enough to be, like, murder.
Right.
I'm not feeling like a heavy case towards either of them, honestly.
I know. I'm not.
Based on what we've seen.
But then
because,
also,
like Marcella and Anne, they have, like, the train tickets, right? Like, they're ready to go.
Exactly.
Why would they jeopardize that by killing Hector? But I also feel like, I don't know, it's tricky because I feel like Paul is like an easy...
Yes.
Like an easy person to blame because he's unstable or
part
whatever.
of me think, like, I want to, like, a part of me thinks none of these people did it. These two did it. That's what I'm trying to think.
But if they didn't, then who did?
Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, who else would do it? Okay, then that leaves the question, does throwing all this stuff away make you look guilty?
Why did Marcella hire Paul? We don't know that yet.
That's true, too.
Why did she hire him? Why has he been following them around and taking photos? Okay, if one of them is guilty, I'm leaning more Marcella. But she said that, I mean, Hector wasn't that bad. It seems pretty cruel to kill him.
Unless Anne did it, but I doubt it. I'm trying to think, is there any, like, someone else that we don't... Like the guy in the first room who's... You know, has a dead. You know, maybe he had to kill someone to be clear of his debts.
I mean, what would happen if we left both of them?
Did not touch anything?
Yeah. We really shouldn't be interfering with the crime scene anyway, but...
I guess that would make you not guilty, and you can at least hang out with Beth. That would not make you guilty.
But we've done all of this, you know?
Is that the safe option? Not touch anything?
However, if they investigate Paul and they go in Paul's room, they will find the pictures of me. I don't know. There's too many questions. I don't feel like I have enough information.
Right. I mean, and they would eventually find out that the insurance policy is... Right, is...
Yeah. I don't know.
Poor Hector, we've been looking at him for 30 minutes.
I know. Shit. Okay, listen. I really want Anne and Marcella to live out their romance.
Yes. And we want you and Beth to live out their romance.
But I feel really bad if Paul gets thrown in prison after spending 10 years in a psychiatric hospital if he didn't even do it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm for sure throwing this one away.
Okay.
I want them to be happy, if possible.
Okay.
Ugh, that felt bad. Okay, if I throw this away, I have to accept whatever bad things may come. I have to accept that it might be bad.
Okay.
You had your until dawn moment? Maybe this is my until dawn moment.
Hey, yeah. You know what? Don't listen to me. That's for damn sure. Okay.
Let there be someone around who can help.
Now the police will have to actually figure things out for themselves. Right?
Yes. Oh, God.
We wrote this in our journal. Why would we do this? Okay.
Hang in there, Hector.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ. It's scary.
Oh no. We do have the key in our hand. I wish we could...
have to get the power back on.
How do we do that? What on earth happened? I was on the 5th floor and heard the elevator door ringing repeatedly. I went to check it out. I found Hector's body. I checked his pulse and couldn't feel anything. On his person were 2 pieces of paper. My head is swirling with questions. What does it all mean? How did this happen? Who could have done this to Hector? If this was in fact someone else's doing. What, she thinks he did this to himself?
I hope not.
And then the lights went out, as if the situation wasn't ominous enough. I may as well try fiddling with the fuse box in the janitor's closet.
Time to be careful, says Anna.
The what? Huh?
You do have a screwdriver. That's good.
Well, is the janitor's closet this one? Where we got the screwdriver? Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember. There were fuses in there.
What if you can go in another room? Probably not.
Like... What do you mean?
Yeah, I guess they're all the same. Okay, never mind.
Is this a result of the storm? Or did someone turn the power off? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Can we wash the blood off our hands? And our
Can
shoes? We're not tracking anything, are we?
Wash! Wash!
It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier.
The key. The key to the...
Think, Sophie, think. What can you use to open the fuse box? I don't
Yes.
think there's anything here that would help me.
Oh, not the chisel?
Okay, all I can use is the screwdriver. Do we have to go where the blood is?
I hope not. Roach, this is pointy enough. Look how pointy that is. I know. Stairs? Stairs? Oh, but they're blocked, right? You can't move those. Oh, look. Self-service ice.
You're right. Is the murderer down here? With the ice pick? What if they have the ice pick?
Hello? Is anyone in?
Oh, we don't have the master key.
You're right. Oh wait, no, we got our key, didn't we?
Oh, yeah.
Hello? I need help. Hello? Is anyone in?
Was it the actual ice pick, bro?
That's the murder weapon, though.
That's pretty brutal. Oh my god. Wait. There's not someone in there, is there? Someone else dead?
Look.
What?
Beads.
Beads?
Below you, you're sitting on top of a necklace.
You're right.
These look like Marcella's pearls. What happened here?
Did Marcella and Hector die?
Cigarettes.
A.B.
Anne?
But her last name isn't Beaumont.
But it's still B.
A.B. and Beaumont.
So maybe they were over here together and Hector found them? Can I open this?
The camera's here. Why is the key?
Oh, well that makes it seem like Paul was here as well. Everyone was here. They were having a party. Maybe they all were. Maybe they were all here.
And it was just an accident. But why wouldn't they grab their stuff?
But where did they go?
So this seems to me...
What's back there?
It's a photo. And a note.
Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
Montreal is much bigger than I had expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely, and that feeling was only exacerbated this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I could not understand. I bought an English-French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I'll need it after all. English speakers seem more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today's Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever, wishing Lindsay was here with me. Helping Marcella out these past weeks has been a great distraction, but it still hurts so much every time I think about him. I had hoped the pain would have gone by now. I'll probably need a double dose of Miltone to sleep tonight.
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
Today, I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people, I started having a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, and that's when I realized I was all out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I had anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided to pawn my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet it also felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding on to the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcella and Hector's return, I started looking at the hotel's staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seemed like nice people. I wish I had found the courage to join their conversation. When you look at people all day and they never look back, you start feeling invisible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, seems to share my interest for other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her.
Okay, so I don't think Paul did anything.
Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
Who's sneaking out of their room every night? The question has been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel, so tonight I decided to investigate. I found a hiding spot near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's at the ready, but there's been no movement for at least 3 hours and I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for Miltone tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Spade.
9:45? So Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
I awoke around 9:30 and realized I had fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from room 507 came to sit on one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since, and I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from 507 around 9:45. Apparently, she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and he's now convinced she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I've learned her name is Anne, has just said she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it will be when I do come out. Maybe I should... And then it ends there?
Looks like Paul had to stop writing in a hurry. What happened? I was listening to the radio at the time.
Yeah.
Did the music drown out the noise?
I was so close. Do we throw that away?
Right.
Oh, so Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel.
That was it? That was all he was doing? Why do you have a gun, Paul?
So do we have to just start throwing stuff away to not make Paula guilty? Throw away the gun, throw away No.
Well, let's see what happens after this, if I can even go back.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I have to. I have to go back to the fuse box. Dear Paul, I'm so sorry to hear you're in such a dire situation. You seem to possess a lot of useful skills, and it's a shame employers cannot see past your medical history. But don't despair. I have been writing novels for almost 8 years now. My publisher takes most of the sales revenue, but I was still able to collect a substantial sum of money over the years. Now I would like to use that money to hire you. I'm getting tired of romance novels, and I'm thinking of branching out into crime fiction. As a sort of research, I would like you to follow me around town and take notes of my comings and goings. I'm aware this is a very unusual job, but considering you were able to track me down, I believe you would make a great private detective. In addition to your salary, I would cover all work-related expenses, and you would of course be the first to read the manuscript.
Paul really got into his role.
Dear Paul, I hope spying on me isn't proving too exhausting. You've really inspired me so far, and I already have tons of ideas. The trench coats you bought were a nice touch. You look straight out of a film noir. I also noticed you started smoking. It's probably another way for you to get into character, but maybe that's pushing it a little too far. You know best, of course, but don't pick up drinking next. At this rate, I should be able to start writing in 2 or 3 weeks.
Oh, okay.
Followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
Ooh. Oh. Paul, why did you follow me to Montreal? As I already told you, I do not require your services anymore. I'm starting to worry you are taking your role a bit too seriously. You are not a real detective. You have to let go. Doesn't seem great.
But so here it looks like he was pushed, and his neck hit the corner of this, and his neck sliced open.
Well, so you think Paul's camera is here just from when he was hiding back here?
Yeah.
But this is maybe from what just happened.
Maybe. Oh look, now we have footprints.
What?
Right? Am I
Wait.
crazy? No, sorry. It looked.
No, we do. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, well, not much we can really do about that, I guess. Besides head back. I guess I'll take the ice pick.
This looks like something I can use to open the fuse box.
Okay, so I guess we can't go.
Box.
Yeah.
Just get to the fuse box in the janitor's closet, Sophie. It's not far.
I'm really curious how this is all going to wrap up.
I know.
I mean, I do gotta say, Anne is into the crime novels, right? So she could have ideas about murder.
That's true.
You know?
Maybe Anne put. I'm thinking Anne or somebody pushed him, Hector, and then he fell and sliced his neck open.
Ugh. I don't know. I'm kind of over the stress, to be honest.
You just want the game to be done.
I'm kind of to the point where I want to just like get to the end.
Yeah. Okay.
Whatever happens.
I know it's there's this tightness in my stomach. Also, welcome in obscurity.
Welcome. Of course, you're here once again towards the end of a game.
Towards the end of a playthrough.
Oh yeah.
It's too much. I can't take this anymore.
That worked, thank God.
Oh no! Now we need a puzzle.
To get the power back.
Oh.
Do I need both? Can we look?
Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now. Your note will have to make do.
If there's a power outage, here's what to do. Check fuse box for plan. Check fuse box plan for required amperage. Remove all blown fuses from sockets, usually blackened. Screw in new fuses and sockets. Make sure amperage is correct. Flick big lever.
All right. So first we should remove the blackened ones.
What?
Oh, it's just What room are they in?
Who?
Marcella.
509.
Can you look down?
Save combinations. What?
You can't look down.
23-4. Wait, we have it.
Yeah. Can we go?
Will it let us?
I think so.
Or maybe we don't. Maybe we need something to like actually happen to prompt it. Oh wait, now I can inspect it.
End up here.
Weird.
Not much use without the rest of the code. Unless those numbers I found in the laundry room.
Thank you. Yes.
Go open it. Let's go open it.
I'll get the fuses soon.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
This is all I care about. I already forgot the numbers. Wait. Oh, well. Let's go. Another gun!
SW. The man
Wait.
that they met with, right? Was SW?
Someone was having meetings. It's in the book over there. You ruined my life! I lost my house, my family, everything, and now you refuse to pay the money you owe me? Wait, was it just some rando? For years I gave you my hard-earned money. It was all for nothing. I hope you and the All-American burn in hell, SW.
We need this.
It's an insurance thing? Is it an insurance?
Yeah, look, because it's life and fire. His insurance agency.
You know, I was thinking earlier, he is an insurance, and you know people hate insurance people.
Yes.
Let's read this. 4 members of a family died in a residential fire last night. According to police and firefighters, flames were seen coming from the 2-story house by a neighbor at around 3 a.m. It took firefighters about 1 hour to extinguish the blaze. The bodies of a woman and 3 children were found in the house. Police identified the victims as Meredith Williams and her children Thomas, David, and Sarah.
It's the guy.
Samuel Williams, the husband, managed to escape the house unharmed.
It's the guy at the beginning. Remember the burnt teddy bear? The first room we cleaned. That's why the bear is burnt. Sarah.
Of a woman and 3 children.
That's so sad.
3 children.
Oh, she's putting it all together. Calculating. Oh, that is so sad.
That is sad. So this is the killer. 3 bears. So that's it. We solved the case. And the rest was just a spat. We don't want to throw away any of this.
So Hector got that to protect himself?
Yep.
Sorry, Amelia's here. She's distracting me.
Amelia wants in on the mystery too. Yeah, don't throw that away.
Getting the fuse box open was half the battle. Now I need to take a look inside and fix what needs fixing.
Characters.
I couldn't resist circling back to room 509 one final time. Call it a gut feeling or something. I managed to open the safe and found a gun, a newspaper clipping, and an aggressive note accusing Hector and the insurance company he worked for of ruining the sender's life. It's signed SW, That's when it hit me. The guest in room 504 is a man staying alone with 3 singed teddy bears. Does that mean what I think it means? Is SW here at the Clarington? And if so, is he the one responsible for Hector's fate?
Samuel Williams.
Cruz's company refused to pay his insurance claim. Holding Hector responsible for his current situation, Williams has been sending him death threats, and it would seem Hector took the threat seriously enough, considering he brought a gun on his wedding anniversary trip. If my hunch is correct, it would seem Williams is staying at the Clarington in room 504. At first they seemed a little odd, but now they're downright tragic. Did Williams act on his death threats? Is he responsible for Hector's fate?
I don't see anything else. I mean, he pushed him and then... Right?
I mean, why else would he be here?
Yeah.
But now what?
Do we just go on our merry way?
I mean, I'm
Because we know, right? I mean, we have this information. So when they're
Right.
questioning us, we can just be like, yo, this is what happened.
I feel bad for him too, though. Damn it.
Yeah.
The man who lost his family.
Yeah.
If that's not correct,
Because that's pretty
that would
hidden,
be crazy.
right?
It's definitely, I mean, honestly, I might have missed that. The safe combinations. I'm glad you saw it.
Because you naturally don't go that, like, yeah, naturally you just...
Yeah, it's kind of hard to get there.
Yeah.
Okay, this says blown fuses are usually blackened. Okay, do I just remove them all then?
Sure.
What do we need? Check fuse box plan. Hold R2 and use LS to screw in the fuse.
Oh, so that's a type S?
Oh, so a type S is 20.
Yes.
So it should be in that bottom one.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
30.
To be
is
a
that
G. Yep.
Oh, I don't have it.
Again.
Oh, there
here.
it is.
Fuses. I probably need new fuses.
Yeah.
Ugh, so much stress. I can't take it anymore, Amelia.
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
And things. Does that mean we have to like push his body out of the way? Because we can't use this.
You're right. Oh, that's messed up. That's definitely tampering with evidence. And this is why our staircases shouldn't be blocked.
Yeah. Oh my. We have to move the body? Is there any way to like move him out of the way? Or can we just call someone now? Can we call someone?
Oh, you're right.
Let's call someone.
I have to contact the police. I should be able to call from the front desk.
Can't we just make it in here?
Well, now that I know
That he was just doing it.
Yeah, that he was doing it of his own free will. It had nothing to do with Marcella.
Yeah.
And he was just passing the time or whatever. I think I can.
Okay.
So that way no one ever finds out about
Yes.
me snooping.
Okay.
Hopefully. Because we know Bernard's on the hunt.
Mm-hmm.
All right. No, she doesn't want to.
You have to move the body.
All right, let's see what the heck happens. Let's see if I'm going to jail.
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once
Don't do that to me!
Probably won't be able to come back.
End game. Can we go back to the room?
Which room?
The main man's room. The SW.
Oh, was he burned as well? And that's why he covers the mirrors?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh.
Or do I...
Is there a chance that he, like, low-key, like, slipped on the beads and, like...
hit himself in the head?
Is it a chance? A part of me thinks it could have been an accident.
She did say, if anything happened at all. No! When were these from? How did they get here?
Maybe we should leave them.
Wait, why was he here? Why was SW here?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think you're... I think it's a good theory.
Oh, leaving that stuff here that would incriminate, like, oh, why are you guys here at the scene?
I feel like there's too many moving parts.
There is.
I don't know.
I know.
I think I'm a little tired and a little hungry too. So.
Okay, let's wrap it up. There's just too much to think about. Like, and we don't know what they want to do. Like, what's their story? You know, what are they gonna say? Anne and Marcella.
Well.
I guess she's doing it by herself through a cutscene.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
And then we're gonna be back at the police station, I bet. No.
Phone. I need a phone.
The worst phone call to make. I restored the power on the 5th floor, but the rest of the hotel is still in the dark. At least I was able to make it to the lobby. I had to move Hector to get inside the elevator. I just wanted to forget that part, but it happened. It made me think of Mom. How many times did she have to move someone after they succumbed to a fatal wound? Did she ever get used to it? Oh, Mom, I wish you were here right now. I have to call the police and let them know about Hector. The phone by reception should work. You know, if it was an accident, if he did just slip, it makes sense that he was able to crawl to the elevator. Because if SW did kill him, wouldn't he have, like, killed him?
And yeah, it makes he was all alone then. If it's an accident, no one else was there. Caution went wet. Wet floor.
Where is everyone?
Beth? Where is everyone?
It's creepy.
It's back. Oh, but he was going under the alias Wellington?
Right. Hey! Guys? Where's the phone? Oh. Well, here we go, I guess.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am.
Okay, well, maybe not murdered.
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
She's keeping her composure.
Right, officers are on their way.
Bernard's gonna have
Thank
a
you.
fit.
So we assume the person calling us is still that didn't respond was Paul.
It was probably Paul calling Marcella.
Right.
Trying to, anyway.
No, I just have to wait for the police.
The police are on their way. I think that's the most I can do right now. It hasn't completely undone the knots in my stomach and the tension in my shoulders, but it's a start. I might as well write a bit to pass the time until they arrive. I don't know what will happen next. If my hunch is correct and Hector was indeed murdered, I suppose the police's main priority will be to determine who did it. I'm probably going to have to answer some questions, aren't I?
You determine the end. based on your narrative that you've created.
Oh, this is...
Is this the brochure Beth was talking about? The one that came in the mail for Anne? The West Coast. That's about as far from Montreal as you can get without crossing an ocean.
Can he trash that? I wonder. He
Tickets.
So Anne and Marcella really are planning to run off together. Was what happened to Hector part of their plan?
I don't think so. We're still gathering clues, huh?
Yeah. So like,
Even after all that.
To make your final conclusion. The cops were real chill about that. Yeah.
I know.
Murder? All right. I'll be there in a minute.
Why does the VIP want to meet with Paul? Maybe he fell for his role-playing and wants to hire him as a private investigator.
What? Okay. What?
Discard previous institutions. A prestigious guest has expressed the desire to meet the guests. The mystery man. We can't see what his name is, right?
No, no one will say. Man, I was feeling like we were figuring it out. Now I don't. Now I feel stupid.
Now they had to throw that piece of evidence on us.
But they have been building that up in the background.
Well, we gotta see what questions they ask. Maybe that'll help us.
Beth?
Oh, hey you. Great timing, right? I'm thinking if we're lucky, Bernard will let us go home. No point in working in the dark. Sophie? Bean, you're not scared of the dark, are you? Hey, is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
Oh, you did? What was the bloke up to?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Beth.
Oh, merde. Merde. Sit down, okay? You look like you're about to faint. Have you called the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was there an accident?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Merde. Do you think it could have been Anne and Marcella?
No.
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 What about Paul? He and Hector were caught fighting. I also found a letter from one of Hector's customers. He seemed really angry. I guess it could be him as well.
The cops will want to talk to you. Know what you've seen. You need to be careful about what you tell them. If word of Anne and Marcella's affair gets out, they may put a label on them that will really hurt them. It might not even matter in the end if they did it or not.
Oh.
I understand.
I think I know what you mean. It's easier to put the blame on people who are different from you, even if you're wrong.
I'm glad you can see that. It makes the world a little safer to have people like you in it. You know, I was barely 20 when I was shoved into a police car for just hanging out with people who made me feel like I wasn't so messed up after all.
What? Where did that happen?
At the White Cat. It's supposed to be a safe space, but it gets raided by cops every now and then. I know Anne was caught at least once too.
Wait, you know her?
Yeah, that's how I knew the answer to the riddle. I've never talked to her, but I've seen her a few times. Marcella and her, they're just like me.
Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with this.
Maybe now you can understand why I care so much about you. I don't know if I'm feeling inspired by Anne and Marcella, or if it's the shock of being so close to an actual murder, but I'd really like for us to be more than just
Yeah! Me too! Let's go!
Doesn't matter what happens.
Woo! She'll visit me in jail. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Good
like
ending.
That too.
That's great.
Aw, she's so cute. She's so nervous.
This is here.
Okay.
Just be mindful of what you tell them, okay?
Yeah, of course.
All right, this is so it's almost like you have to purposely omit details,
Yeah, I know.
even though you know things.
But I'm not supposed to know them, really.
Yes.
Miss Roy?
Ugh.
Miss Roy?
God damn it.
Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing?
His head was
I
stuck
assume
in
it
the
wasn't a child
doorway.
after all.
I don't see any reason to lie for that.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body...
Hey, don't blame me. Blame the people who had all the...
The stairs are blocked because of
Yeah.
elevations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
I used an ice pick. Again, no reason to lie about
Yeah.
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
Well, we didn't get rid of anything, right? We didn't trash anything.
Well, I didn't get rid of anything, but I did touch some things.
But there's no fingerprints back then. And this time.
Well, that's not true, is it?
Did you trash something over there?
No, I'm saying that they couldn't tell. They had fingerprints back then.
You know what? I'm thinking DNA.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm thinking DNA. Okay, here's the thing. I guess, do you want to use any of that information that you may have found at the crime scene to maybe help prove that someone may not be guilty?
I don't know.
Like, there's Paul's journal that was there, the camera.
Yeah.
So if it's like, basically you're saying if you say no, nothing. But then you mentioned later on, like, oh, well, in Paul's journal, they might catch you.
I know. I don't know how in-depth this is going to go.
They might catch you in a lie. This is one supposed to take an hour?
I might have have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Okay.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is...
Okay, he thinks I'm just stupid. He
Yeah.
just thinks I'm stupid.
Anyway.
Okay.
Sorry, Maurice.
What did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No.
So there's a
I'm afraid I
body.
You said
Yeah.
there's a man dead.
Why do you think he's murdered?
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
Okay. It was just an assumption. Or Mr. Cruz received... So, I mean, obviously if I say Mr. Cruz received death threats, how do I know that? Well, I opened the safe.
Yes.
How do you know that? Well, I've been looking around for the safe combination.
Yeah. And how'd you learn the same safe combination? Yeah.
Do I want to reveal that he received the death threats? I don't know if he'll believe me if I say it was just an assumption.
Yeah. Or you could just be like, there was blood on the floor. Yeah. But
Well, I'm not going to say I've been snooping around.
No. It was an assumption Mr. Cruz received some death threats. Are you ready to open up that box? I mean, it could have just been
For
like...
my sake?
Yeah.
I think I should maybe be honest.
Okay. And for you and Beth.
Oh, I hope this isn't a bad idea. I don't think he's going to like it, though. But I have to be careful because, like, why am I looking into everything?
Maybe
then that
been
opens up everything that I've been looking into.
Maybe you could just say, "Oh, you're cleaning out the safes."
Did they do that? I mean, they hadn't left.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe I do say it was just an assumption. I mean, yeah, you do see all this blood.
Okay, your first lie.
I just assumed. What with all the blood? It just didn't look like an accident, you know?
I see. Would you say you're an observant person, Miss Roy?
I think I would, yes.
Good. Then maybe you can help me fill in a few details about this case.
I'll do my best.
Let's start with the victim's wife, Marcela Cruz. Apparently she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
Okay. Marcella has had an affair with another woman. Dude.
You can go. That's really
very different options.
Yeah.
I mean, I could just say like, oh, she's here with her husband.
Yeah.
Like, why can't I say that?
Marcella has an affair with another woman.
I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
I don't really know anything. She just looks like a loving, caring wife.
Really? That's odd, because we learned a lot about Mrs. Cruz when we went through her room. And let's just say that loving, caring wife are not the first words that would come to mind.
Oh?
She's a lesbian, involved in some sordid affair with the guest from room 507, Mrs. Beaumont. Have you ever witnessed them
Is that my
engaging
fault?
in immoral behavior?
At all? That I didn't get rid of
I'm
any
asking
stuff?
if you've seen them being, you know,
I wonder.
intimate.
Like the novels and stuff.
No.
Well, not even
And
that,
did you hear
but
them
just...
discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps?
Oh no!
Imagine what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young
Oh
child.
shit!
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
Well, we already know who he wants. Take a stand or deny. What does take a stand mean?
Like, is that like take a stand?
Like tell him to shut up?
Or like,
hey, stop talking that way.
Right. I just want to make sure it doesn't. Or deny.
I mean, obviously, no, I never heard them talk to each other at all.
That's true. Like if we did it, let's say talking as if we didn't see any of the notes. But
Maybe I should have thrown everything away. This is so interesting. I might have to replay.
So I'm a little worried that if take a stand means like, so what if they killed him? I hope it doesn't go that route, but
I guess I'll just deny. I don't know.
No, I didn't hear any of that. I'm sorry I can't be of more help.
No, I'm sure you are. But we're not quite done yet.
He hates
Miss
me.
Roy. We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
And then they probably found out that too when they went through his room.
yeah. So do we just deny? Yeah, I guess we have to
I
kind
don't
of.
know much. Only that he seems nice.
Nice. I wouldn't be so sure.
Oh?
We found out that Mr. Spade is fresh out of a madhouse. When we called the place, they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
no. Nothing
He wasn't
like
in
that.
love with her.
We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and
Aw.
gossip magazines, and
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's
This guy
dangerous
sucks.
and needs
Yeah.
to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
No. What is take a stand? What does that mean?
What is take
I know, I'm not a huge fan of these options.
take a stand?
Definitely not invited.
Like,
Should I try it just to see what happens?
I don't know. Or like take a stand, is it like, because it seems so positive.
Right.
I don't know what take a stand means either. It's so, because it's like, did you see him be more violent or aggressive? If you deny that you've never seen any of that, okay. Or is it take a stand of like you're coming clean with your evidence? I know something you guys.
They really should have been more clear about that.
Yeah.
no, I didn't.
All right then.
Can I leave now?
Yes, you can. Thank you for your cooperation, Miss Roy. We'll be in touch if we have any more
That's
questions.
it? I thought there'd be a lot more questions.
Well, hopefully I don't go to jail at least, but everyone else might.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be
Am
a
I getting
good sign.
fired?
I guess I'll know soon enough. Let's go see what Bernard wants.
Taking a stand will be defending them.
Oh, I see. I guess that makes sense. Oh well. I never imagined I would be sitting in an interrogation room at a police precinct. It was like something out of a crime film. The kind of scene you watch and wonder what you would do if you were in that character's place. I did the best I could when answering Detective Tremblay's questions. He seemed content with what I gave him in the end, so I hope that's the last time I'll have to deal with the police. I suppose there's nothing to do but wait for the outcome of the investigation. It's been tough being alone with my thoughts since the hotel closed 2 days ago. According to the papers, the police are still investigating and haven't made any charges yet. I just hope they take the time to get it right. The last thing this whole ordeal needs is an innocent person put behind bars. Okay. Maurice? He's about what one would expect from a detective. Stern, straight-laced, tired, and always carrying either a mug of coffee or a notebook. He looked like he hadn't slept in days, which makes sense with how hard the police have been working themselves trying to round up every last supposed deviant in the city. Maurice is old-fashioned, like a lot of men his age. His assumptions about women, or anyone who isn't like him for that matter, made that clear. I wish he wasn't the one in charge of the investigation into Hector's murder, but I'm not sure any other detective would have made much of a difference. Roger's the policeman who escorted me through the precinct. He seems nice enough. I wish I had more to work with, but I have to remember I can't get inside everyone's heads.
I don't know. I feel like
we might get a bad ending.
Because we didn't stand up for everyone?
Well, that, or I should have thrown more stuff away. And I didn't reveal the stuff about SW.
The atmosphere is so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to?
Balloon. Gotta clean. Gotta clean.
Police do not cross.
It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens.
You can call the elevator. Probably not.
I'm not going back up there.
Ugh, go to hell.
Beth,
Hey,
are you okay?
I'm out of a job. But other than that,
What?
yeah, everything's just peachy.
What? No,
I hope you're luckier than I am.
Is everyone
Come join me
fired?
when he's done with you, all right? I'll be questioning my life choices on the mezzanine.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
He's gonna offer you a job.
No. If he's happy, it's probably because he gets to fire people. Why am I getting fired? I mean, I probably deserve to be
Miss Roy.
fired, to be honest.
Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
I'm not sure, actually. Your phone call was a bit vague.
Yes, well, I prefer to have this conversation in person.
Okay,
We've
we're
been
getting
getting
fired.
a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable.
Oh,
To have
whatever.
one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act.
Are they all being the blame?
Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here.
I'm not good enough?
It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard,
Wait.
you've been quite the exemplary maid.
Wait, I am getting a promotion?
Satisfied guests.
Wait, are you
My job Very
serious?
seriously, sir.
As you should.
Why did Beth get fired?
We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
I quit.
You want me to go back there?
I
Yes.
quit.
Why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
You can't fire me because I quit.
Yes.
I quit. I'll figure it out. Hell no.
You can't fire me. Because I quit.
Sure. I fire you, you quit. It's all the same to me. Just make sure to empty your locker before the end of the month.
It's not worth it.
That'll be all.
Wow.
He doesn't even care. Girl, let's move.
Yo.
Let's leave.
Hey.
Hey.
What a week.
Yeah. So, what did Bernard want with you?
Well, he was being kind of a jerk, so I quit.
You what?
I quit. I figured there was no point in staying if you were leaving.
I appreciate the solidarity, but you really didn't have to do that.
I think it's for the best. Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Ugh, He was going on and on about keeping deviants out of the hotel, so I may have lost my cool a little.
A little?
I told him I was one of those deviants he was so afraid of. He froze for a moment, then showed me the door.
What's next for you, or I know you'll bounce back? I mean, those are both fine.
Well, I'm not one bit worried about you. I know you'll be just fine.
Yeah, I do have a cat-like ability to land on my feet.
And think of all the good times you'll have away from Bernard.
I'll miss annoying him. He turns into a particular shade of red that only I can get out of him. But no, you're right. It's time for new challenges. I could see myself owning my own establishment, one that caters to the right kind of crowd. Believe it or not,
cool.
I do enjoy the company of people, just not, you know, the stuck-up, entitled clientele of this prestigious hotel. But maybe if I were behind the counter of, say, a bar,
I could see
instead
it.
of a reception desk.
For sure.
I don't know. Is that silly?
No, it's not. In fact, you'd be perfect for it. You're the most charming person I know.
Thank you. I'm really glad you're in my life.
Me too.
Right here in the hotel? What do you think?
Go for it.
Can I, kiss me? Yes.
Yeah!
Yeah.
I know.
Adorable.
Can we kiss you again? Why is it grayed out again? Why is it grayed out?
I don't want to lie like Anne and Marcella.
Right. Yeah.
I've been thinking about Anne and Marcella a lot.
Should I be jealous?
No, not in that way. I've been thinking about what they went through. How they had to lie and pretend. Day after day. How they had to live someone else's life for 10 years before they could finally be with each other. I don't think I could do that.
Well, I have good news for you, Bean. Times are changing. It's already started elsewhere, and it will get here eventually. One day, all the Annes and Marcellas of the world will live happily together, and no one will give a damn.
I really hope that's true.
It will be.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, things suck for everyone else, but at least we've got Beth. I'll take that.
That's a W. Okay, here we go.
All three of them? Oh, I definitely got the bad ending. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I let you down. No. I'm so sorry. Oh. Oh, this sucks. Oh, and the freaking dad. Freaking dad.
Who's that? Is that us? you ever bar together?
That's amazing.
Can we get to see what really happened with Hector? Like a cutscene?
Oh man.
Ouch.
You know, we may be broke and got 3 people arrested, but at least we opened a gay bar. That's
Yes.
right. And it will be successful and we won't be broke forever.
Exactly. Okay, I think I want to say something that right off the bat that you have. Are you like, I feel like you're a little mad about how the questioning was laid out? Or am I wrong? Like the interrogation, like the
a little bit. I think it was lacking some, not in between options exactly, but like, yeah.
Because like you have all these pieces together.
So was it definitely SW then?
Was SW the killer?
I mean, that seemed most likely. Yeah. Because we floated a theory that it was actually just an accident.
So basically, we just went with that then. It was him.
Maybe that was it.
Because we did find it. There was a special cutscene for it. But they don't find that.
Right?
But she said it. Beth said even if they didn't do it, they'll probably still be like. So you almost.
It does kind of feel like though you're almost not meant to get the right ending the first time. Like it almost feels like you're meant to replay it. Because I feel like you would have to like throw away all these things. You'd have to be careful about
you have to throw away
different
the
things you say.
You have to get rid of everything and accuse him in the correct way.
That sounds about right, because it does feel, I mean, they went through everyone's room, so if they found even one piece of incriminating evidence, it sounds like they would latch onto that. I know, because the way Beth was talking, she was like, oh, you have to be careful what you say in the interview.
Yeah.
I thought that I would have more influence about what they found out about everyone else, but I guess it all just comes down to all the stuff that was in their rooms. This is the Berlizzi ending?
Oh no.
I do think we did a pretty good job of like finding clues and figuring things out.
So the good ending is what? SW gets arrested?
At least we didn't get Sophie arrested. That would have been pretty crappy.
I guess you could have been at the hotel again.
Continued working.
All right.
You have to throw everything that points to Paul, Anne, and Marcella while defending yourself and leaving things that point to SW. It made sense once we had kind of got past that point that you would have to throw everything out.
So like the cigarettes, the camera, all that.
I mean, just everything.
Everything.
Overall, my thoughts on this bed we made. I had a great time playing it. It was a lot of fun.
Yes.
Collecting all of the clues. I liked some of the puzzles. Well, I liked all the puzzles, like the deciphering of the code, finding the combination for that final SW thing. Oh yeah, putting together all of the information about Marcella actually being the writer. That was all really satisfying to put together. I loved the little side romance. That was not anything that I expected to be in the game, but it kind of made the ending like acceptable for me.
Yeah.
In spite of it being like the bad ending, it still made it good.
Mm-hmm.
I really liked Sophie as a character, and I thought the premise of a snooping hotel maid is really cool. Fun and makes a lot of sense. I'm definitely curious about how Andrew would have changed the story if you had chosen him.
Maybe you can still romance him.
I'm assuming that you can, but I also feel like Beth is kind of more fitting just because of kind of the background stuff that's going on anyway. I'm a little bit bummed that there wasn't more, unless there's something else that we could have done, but there wasn't a little bit more to come out of the whole like Linda, Wendy, Jacques, Bernard thing. That just kind of like ended sort of with Jacques and Wendy breaking up. I don't know if there's something we could have done to help them not breakup.
Mm-hmm.
But that just kind of ended.
I had a good time just getting on the notes, and it's definitely a very stressful experience.
Yeah, it did get a lot more stressful towards like the last quarter.
Yeah, because you know, like you said, you find out all this information, and you learn more about all these characters' stories, and it's like you don't want anything
I know
bad to happen to them.
Yeah.
So when you see the ending, you know, see all their fates at the end, you kind of just like
sorry.
Little gut punch. But
I'm so sorry.
It's all good.
I'm glad we finally played it. I think
Yes.
I think it was very well done. And I, you know, like I've always said, I love a good mystery game, and this definitely scratched that itch.
I love the mystery.
Yeah.
I love dissecting and just finding clues. There's very, you know, some good things that were rewarding, and you know, we learned things that like eventually Anne would put together herself, or not Anne,
Sophie.
Sophie would put together eventually, and we were like, oh well, we already knew that. So.
Yeah, that's always fun.
So, yeah,
but if you guys or anyone on YouTube has any recommendations for other good mystery games,
yes,
definitely let us know. I want to eventually replay some Nancy Drew games. Do we have any others? Oh, I have, Sherlock Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes-like games.
But those are like the big names, you know.
Yeah.
Any like smaller names are definitely cool. Thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll see you in the next one.
Bye.
Bye.